Oh, that's weird, isn't it? I bet that doesn't sound right. Let me try this one. Is that better? Weird. Okay. Do you know what? I was just saying, oh, God, this is going to be one of those streams, man. I'm really not into this. I was literally just saying I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I know I shouldn't be doing this stream. Like, mentally, I am not here for this stream because my voice is just not strong enough. My voice is starting to kind of fail. And I think I've done so many streams and so many videos that my voice is really weak now. Like, I can do a normal stream and it's just not there at the end. I can do a raw stream and at the end I can tell my voice is not there. I can do an unseen video and I'm like having to really manage my way through. Like, my voice needs a break. I know it needs a break. I don't need a break. I feel great. I'm right here, but I was like, I just don't know if I can do this stream. I don't know if I'll make it through. My only target for this stream is to get through this stream. That is it. I just want to get through this stream. So to hear that some fights have been cancelled, I am flipping over the moon, right? I know that a lot of you are going to be down on it, but to hear that some fights have been cancelled is great news. I was going to delay this stream, but I don't want to do that because there's people sat here waiting. So I don't want to do that. So this is where the AI voice is going to have to kind of kick in for us. So this is where the AI voice is going to have to really kind of carry some of that weight. So yeah, I don't know why the microphone wasn't working. No idea. Just add that to the reasons as to why this stream just felt like a bad idea in the first place. But we're going to get through it. I just want to get through to the end. I feel great. I feel fine. It's just I don't think my voice is going to make it. And, you know, when it comes to these shows, it's all about that final fight, isn't it? When it comes to these shows, like most shows, it's all about the main event. So it's no good having your voice at the start if it's going to pack up by the time you get to the final fight. So going to have to do a bit of managing here. We're going to have to do a little bit of finding our way through. So that's why all your thoughts and comments are going to be greatly appreciated so that we can get the robot voice to kind of read out quite a bit. So yeah, if I'm not as active, if I'm not talking as much, if I'm using the AI voice much more than usual, that is why this stream was very, very close to being cancelled altogether, because I just thought I could probably do with having this day as a day of rest in it. And yeah, I just don't know that I'm going to make it through anyway. So we'll have to wait and see. But let's get through, right? So, Kapata, shout out to you, buds.
Depending on if Pereira wins, what is the next fight for him? I honestly don't see anyone at that weight beating him.
So I think that if Pereira wins, he is probably going to fight the winner of Jones Aspinall. If he loses, I don't know where he goes, to be honest with you. If he loses, I'm not sure. I think that there's plenty of fights available for him. They'll look after him because he really helped carry UFC last year. So, yeah, I think that if he wins, he'll get the winner of Aspinall and John Jones. I think as well, he's also sort of set his sights on Duplessis. I mean, he does not care. He just wants the biggest fights. He just wants to go wherever he needs to go to kind of build on his legacy. And that's really cool. But I don't think there's a great deal in the light heavyweight division for him. But he's done so much for UFC. Like, he has stepped in on such short notice, and he has just been so exciting. He is one of their big names. That's going to make tonight a bigger night. You know, it's a good fight, him against Ankalaev. That is our main event. I've personally got Alex Pereira winning. It's quite close on the odds. But actually, if you look at Tapology, 73% of people think that Pereira is going to win. 27% think Ankalaev is going to win. Ankalaev can wrestle. He's very good at wrestling, but he doesn't always go to it. Ankalaev loves standing and striking and throwing, and he does that a lot. So he's a very good counter puncher. He doesn't have submission wins on his records. So, standing and striking with Alex Pereira would be silly. So if Ankalaev is going to do that, then I've got to think there's only one winner. But if he is going to start engaging the wrestling, if he's going to really... But we know Pereira trains with Glover Teixeira, and we know that he's done a lot of work there on the ground, and we know that his ground game has developed. But if Ankalaev is going to really engage the wrestling, that's where this fight becomes more interesting. But I don't know that's what we're going to see. I've got a lot more confidence in Pereira getting this done on the feet than I do Ankalaev getting this down to the ground and finding something down there. And I don't think Ankalaev on the feet is equal to Pereira on the feet. So I've got Pereira winning this. And I think it could even be a stoppage late, but I wouldn't be shocked if it went the distance. Ankalaev is a real tough challenge. This is the fight that people have been hoping for. This is the fight that people have been wanting, and that's what makes this very interesting. It's a very interesting main event tonight for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship, and people are praying that Pereira wins, because Ankalaev is not seen as like a big, exciting type fighter. He is seen as someone that's, and could also massively derail the hype train. Because Alex Pereira is someone that has been there, done it, got the t-shirt, had big fights on short notice. People want to see him doing heavyweight fights, going down, fighting Duplessis, cleaning out the light heavyweight division. There's a lot of stuff that he is achieving that people are excited by and engaged with. And I think that this is a big fight for him. It's a test for him. But I feel very comfortable that it's one that he will pass. I expect him to get past this. So, yes, good main event tonight. As well as that, we should just quickly run down the card because we have had fights cancelled. So I think we all probably need to know where we're standing right now. The show isn't starting for another 20 minutes. We've actually started early, believe it or not. Even though we've started later than we planned to, we have actually started early. And the reason why is because there's more fights that have been cancelled. I didn't realise that until A. Jobson said in the chat. And A. Jobson was saying about the fact that fights have been cancelled. And I've not heard that and hadn't heard that. I mean, to be honest, I've just been worrying about my voice. So I've not really been focused on anything else. So I didn't realise. But let's have a look and see what fights have made it, shall we? So early prelim, the only early prelim, one early prelim is Santos against Diaz. So we've got Santos, Diaz. The Gutierrez fight has been cancelled. So Santos Diaz is our only early prelim fight. Then we have got 4 on the prelims, so normal prelims. We've got Santos against Marshall. We've got Morono against Leal. We got Ferrera against Petosan. And we got Van against Saruya. So we've got those 4 fights. Curtis Blades, which is a bit of a shame because he's a name, obviously. That fight has been cancelled. So Blades against Kuniev, which was a fight I was actually really looking forward to because Blades is ranked number 4 in the heavyweight division. Kuniev is actually making his UFC debut, and it is very, very unusual for us to find ourselves in that situation where someone is a ranked fighter and we've got someone making their debut. It's a little bit, I suppose, Holly Holmes, when she was in action recently. And so, this was a fight I was quite intrigued by. I think that was actually meant to be the main event. I think that was meant to be the main event of the prelims. But unfortunately, it's fallen off. And then main cards. So we do have 4 fights on the prelims. Main card, we got Green against Ruffy. We got Amanda Lemos against Lucindo. We've got Turner against Bahamondes. We've got Gaethje against Fiziev. And we got Pereira against Ankalaev. To be honest with you, I think as long as we had the main and the co-main, I think people were not that fussed about the rest of the cards. I think as long as we had those, people will be absolutely fine with whatever else it is that is on this card. So, yeah, we've got 10 fights. It's obviously not what people are looking for. We have been battered a little bit here with, misfortune. And, it is what it is. As I said, for all the weeks for this to happen, I'll take this week. Right, for me personally, I'll take this week. Being the week where we suffer this. Okay, let's get to A. Jobson, actually.
A Jobson. Ray is a much better wrestler than Cody. Van defends double singles very well, but Ray has all sorts of different takedowns in his arsenal. He doesn't come in at traditional angles for his takedowns.
So, A. Jobson, shout out to you, bud. A. Jobson really knows their stuff, joins us on a regular basis for these streams, so I'll be very interested to hear what A. Jobson has got to say throughout the evening. Just talking about the Van Ray matchup there, Ray is undefeated. I don't know if that's going to be our new main event of the prelims now. It could be, but Van against Ray will be an interesting matchup. There's still some great matches here. Main event, co-main event, they all look good. Main cards looks pretty fun. But according to this, Van Ray looks like it's down on the prelims. I was under the impression that was main card at one point, but maybe there's been some movement around.
William Hensey. I think when Strawberry Shortcake keeps up those knee strikes, Gargamel isn't going to be able to move forward and be caught weakened back foot. Optimus Prime is surely watching as he will get next.
Yeah, and this is why you can't read out William Hensey comments, because they are gibberish, or they're either gibberish or they are offensive. That one was gibberish. It gets a lot worse than that.
Capada. Wrestling Days Gaethje's 1-3 in his last 4, harsh truth time. Mm-hmm. Is he washed up, or does a win tonight prove he's still a top lightweight contender?
That's really interesting. So, Kapata, shout out to you. I think he's had some really tough opponents. He's really been up against it. I mean, he has got a win against... Is he 1-3 in his last 4? Because he lost to Holloway. He beats Fiziev. Didn't he beat Poirier? Where are we in regards to... That's an interesting one. If he's 1-3 in his last 4... Let's have a little look at that. I believe you. I just want to see it. I just want to see the records. He is his 2-3 in his last 5. So he lost his last one to Holloway. He beat Poirier. He beat Fiziev. He lost to Oliveira. I mean, look, losing to Charles Oliveira, there's no shame in that. Losing to Max Holloway, there's no shame in that. Losing to Khabib Nurmagomedov, there's no shame in that. The wins on his record are Chandler, Poirier, and Fiziev. I mean, feels a bit harsh to say he's washed. It wouldn't shock me to. Or I don't. It doesn't worry me or bother me to say that maybe we're seeing a decline. Maybe we're seeing the end of his time at the very top, but. I don't know. For me, he's always never quite been the champion. There's always been someone that's been in his way. He's always been in the conversation, but like, for example, Khabib was there. And if Khabib wasn't there, well, then Charles Oliveira was there. And if Charles Oliveira wasn't there, then Islam Makhachev was there. There's always been someone that's just been that bit better than him, which is heartbreaking for him, you know? That's, you know, this is his life's work, but you can look at it that way as if like he was never quite the best in the division. Or you can look at it that he was one of the best lightweights in the world, you know? So, and I still think he's one of the best lightweights in the world. I mean, he is a loss to Holloway, a loss to Oliveira, a loss to Nurmagomedov. I mean, those are his 3 losses that he's had since October 2020. And he's got 3 wins, which is Chandler, Fiziev, and Poirier. So I wouldn't say that he's done, he's washed, it's over, pack it up, it's time to go. I would say that he is probably where you would expect him to be, but I don't think he wins against Fiziev tonight. I mean, that win over Fiziev was a majority decision last time. I don't know that he gets the win here. I think we could see him losing here. I think that I've got Fiziev winning. I think Fiziev's going to work him out. I think Fiziev was very close to winning last time, and I think that Fiziev can improve. And I've got Fiziev getting the victory. So Fiziev, I think, all of a sudden then that would be another loss on the records. I think it'd be interesting to do the Dan Hooker fight, which was the fight we were meant to get. But I think he would do well in that. I think if we do the Dan Hooker fight, I think that I would be leaning Gaethje. So I don't think his time at the top is done, but I do think that his time being at the very, very top could be kind of coming to an end. But he was never quite that guy, was he?
Edward Brown, LFC 1, the baddest on the planet. Hey, Days, I'm a UFC fan, as you know. If Alex wins and Jones wins, who would win that fight between Alex and Jones? And also, who do you have between Jones and Espanol? I have Jones quite comfortably, TBH, with you.
Yeah, I would go Aspinall, but that, of course, would probably be because I'm English and there would be a lot of national pride involved. Actually, looking at the skill set, I think there is a chance Jones could find a way round Tom Aspinall, but Tom Aspinall will be the toughest challenge. I mean, Stipe is clearly on the decline. The Stipe that we saw put up a good fight, but is not the Stipe of old. The fight against Cyril Gane was an amazing performance by John Jones to be able to kind of work out Cyril Gane. But John Jones said that he saw there were some openings, there was opportunities that he could capitalize on. And, he found a way of capitalizing on them. So is he going to find those same opportunities against Tom Aspinall? And if he does, will he be able to capitalize on them? I think Tom is a true all-rounder. If he goes down to the ground, he's okay. If he's on the feet, he's brilliant. I mean, but if he goes down to the ground, he can absolutely hold his own. Like, he is a real problem. He is a real problem. He is, Tom Aspinall's been calling Cyril Gane out, tried to make that fight. And Cyril Gane has not been ducking Aspinall, but they've just not been able to make it work. But I saw an interview with Aspinall the other day, and he was talking about how there's only 2 names in the top 10 he's not faced. And a lot of the others in the top 10, he's beaten in round 1. Like, he is someone that I don't think quite gets the credit that he deserves. He is someone that I think a lot of people are still sleeping on. When I genuinely think he is. I mean, if it was not for John Jones right now, Tom Aspinall would be dominating this division. If it wasn't for John Jones. So the big question is, can Aspinall get past John Jones? I would probably be leaning Aspinall because I think there's a good chance that he could. I don't know how he would do it. Maybe on points, just trying to pick up rounds. But there's probably it's the fight in it. It's the fight I most want to see. If I could have any fight in UFC this year, it would be John Jones against Tom Aspinall. It's the fight that I most want to see. I'd love for the UK to have a UFC heavyweight champion. Tom Aspinall, has got the crowd behind him because people can see that he's been overlooked a lot. People can see that he's been made to wait. People can see that he is not being disrespected, but not even being ducked. But I suppose he doesn't have the star power, does he? John Jones can call the shots. Aspinall just has to put up with it. But Tom Aspinall is saying, look, I've fought for the interim. I've defended the interim. My next fight has to be for the undisputed. I don't care who it is. It can be John Jones. It could be absolutely anyone. But I have to fight for the undisputed. And I think that's perfectly reasonable. He's had the interim. He's defended the interim. My next fight is for the title, the main championship. And apparently they are negotiating with John. So it's looking pretty good. It's looking like we should be able to get the fight done. It's the fight to make. I mean, John has actually inadvertently made this a bigger deal. By him not wanting it, it's made the people want it more. So I would be leaning Tom Aspinall, but I'll be the first to admit that there's a lot of national pride at play there. And yeah, I would be thinking Tom on points, but I mean, it's a tough one to take. I don't know that I could part with any money on it. And then what if Alex was to come and challenge the winner, and if the winner was John? I think ooh, size-wise would be interesting. I don't know what Alex is going to look like at heavyweights. I mean, I really like Alex's skill set. He's only lost once, hasn't he? And that was against Adesanya. Which, honestly, if you do that match again, if you do that fight again now, I think Alex would be the firm favourite. Alex, after Adesanya's recent loss as well, I think that he would be the firm favourite. So I just don't know. It's so hard. It's really, really difficult because we've not seen Alex at heavyweight, but every time he's gone up, he's looked amazing. If he says that he wants it and he can do it and he knows he can do it, I mean, who am I to disbelieve him? So I would go Tom Aspinall, but I would go... I think Alex could be a problem. I would like to know what you lot think. It's a really interesting one. It's the fight I most want to see. So what do you lot think? We got about 10 minutes till the show starts, by the way. Anyone just joining us?
Beckon. If Aspinall tries to KO Jones, which he will, and he can't find anything, then Jones will break him apart, and Aspinall will be gassed.
Interesting. Yeah, it could go that way.
Sheriff. Ankalaev by ground and pound KO stoppage. Chama time is over, it's shawarma time.
Oh, really? You think that Ankalaev gets it done tonight? I don't know why this keeps jumping around. I keep, moving it, and it keeps jumping, which is annoying. You think that it is going to be time for Ankalaev tonight? I've personally got... Where are we with the poll? I've personally got Ferrera winning. Yeah, you lot do as well. So, Ferrera by finish, 59%. 11% of you think that it is going to be by decision. So, that actually means 70% of you think Ferrera wins today. So, at the moment, the poll is saying 70-30 Ferrera, with 59 of that 70 thinking it'll be a finish. So, that's where we are at the moment. But we've still only had 400 votes. So the votes are still coming in. So make sure you're voting. Also, if you've not left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We do try to get to 1,000. I am here for the stream, right? We've started, so we're going to make our way through. God only knows what my voice will be like by the end of this thing. But we are committed to it, and we are going to see it through. So... yeah, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We always try to get to 1,000. If you are joining us wondering where the fights are and what the hell's happening, there are fights that have been cancelled today. And we are in a situation where there's going to be 10 fights, only one early prelim. So normally this show would have started 55 minutes ago, but actually it doesn't start yet. It hasn't started yet. It won't start until another 5 minutes. And to be honest with you, even when it starts, there's only one early prelim. So I think there'll be about half an hour of talking. Normally what they do is they give each fight a half-hour segment. So normally what they'll do is you'll do 2 fights in an hour. So we've got an hour, 12 till 1, right, UK time. But we've only got one fight. So I think there'll be about half an hour of talking, and then there'll be the fight at the end of that hour. And then when we get to the prelims, there's 2 hours, and we do have 4 fights. So that will be 2 fights an hour. So they tend to give each fight about a half-hour slot. So yeah, unfortunately, we're 5 minutes away from the show starting. But even when the show starts, I don't think we're going to be drowning in. Action. I think there'll probably be a lot of punditry and talking and whatever. Only 10 fights tonight is actually one of the smallest cards we've had in a long, long time. I seem to remember during the pandemic, we actually had a card that was like 7, 8 fights. It might have been 7. I remember there being a card that absolutely fell apart, absolutely crumbled. A pandemic was a nightmare. Pandemic, we was getting a lot of fights being cancelled due to COVID. And I remember like not doing my research. I'm in a habit now of not doing my research till a couple of days before the actual event. And I'm still in that habit because there were so many shows that I was doing research for and the fights were just dropping off that I was like, forget this. So I'm in the habit now of doing it really close to the event, and that's all because of COVID. And again, you know, I'm quite pleased that I did with more fights have dropped off this card. Okay, Sino, see what Sino's saying.
Sino Ocean. I hate to say it because I love Pereira, but he loses this fight.
Okay. Yeah, I've personally got Pereira winning, but yeah, I can understand a lot of people riding with Ankalaev. He is a great talent. He is a big challenge, and it's going to be a great fight.
Amin Judy. Hello, Days. I did not watch W Bull Evolve at Fine.
You didn't watch Evolve? It was pretty fun, but it wasn't essential, but it was pretty fun. Let's see if we can get Wrestle. I mean, Wrestle Andy. It's not going to copy your comment, but doesn't want me to. It is not interested. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Boom.
Wrestle with Andy. Member. Days, is Jake Paul ever doing his MMA fight?
No word on that. I haven't heard any word on Jake Paul. Jake Paul was going to be fighting Canelo, wasn't he? But yeah, he was going to be fighting Canelo, but it never came off. Instead, the TKO are doing that new boxing league, aren't they? I was watching an interview with Eddie Hearn, which was really interesting. Really interesting because he was saying that he's known about this thing for about 12 months. And he said it's great that it's now been announced. He doesn't really know how it's going to affect him. And he doesn't really know what impact it's going to have on the boxing world. And he said he does disagree a little bit with TKO and Dana and Turkey Ali Sheikh because they were saying boxing is broken and they're here to fix it. And Eddie was like, I think boxing's in great health. I don't think it's broken. I think like Riyadh season has massively helped. I think it was broken, but I don't think it's broken right now. And I would agree with him, actually, because there's been a lot of really great fights since the pandemic. There's been like a lot of big boxing evenings that we've been covering as well. And there'll be more this year, you know, there'll be more great fights coming up. We know about Terence Crawford against Canelo, for example. Usyk's probably going to face Dubois again. Dubois on a good run at the moment, so that feels like a much bigger fight than the first time they met. Dubois a world champion now as well. So that feels like a much bigger fight. Plus, also, you never quite know when Usyk's going to start declining. It doesn't feel like Usyk needs to decline too much in order for some of those other heavyweights to be right there with him and catching him up, you know? So I think we're going to be in with a really interesting couple of years with boxing. And with the TKO league coming through, I think that's going to be very interesting as well. So lots of good stuff in boxing. I think he was quite excited. I think he was quite excited by the opportunities that were going to arise thanks to this TKO boxing league. That's the vibe he was giving off. But of course, he can't really come out and blast them, can he? He can't really come out and say, oh, it's garbage, it's trash. I, can't believe they're doing this. I feel like I've been betrayed, because he still wants to work with Turkey Ali Sheikh and Riyadh season. So, yeah, he's not going to turn around and say that. But it was very interesting. I'd love to know his real thoughts on the whole boxing league thing. But that's what I've seen 2 interviews, and that's what he's been saying.
Koromega 85. You fellow UFC, also you're the man Aspinall all day.
Koromega, shout out to you, buds. Really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I feel like this is reading a little bit too fast. I'm going to just drop it down a touch. I did up the speed because this thing, when it can read, it can be a little bit slow. So I did make it go a bit quicker, and I think it's a bit too fast now. So, Core Mega 85, shout out to you, my friends. We do have the coverage that's just about to start, but as I said before, it is it's not going to have any action. We're still going to be in a situation where we're probably going to be sat here in half an hour waiting for the fights to start. But honestly, this works well for me. I was really worried about my voice, and I'm still a bit worried about my voice, but the fact that it's like a bit delayed is good. Not for you, but for me.
Crypto Fanatic, love your channel.
Crypto Fanatic, thank you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Someone became a member there. Who was that? Rainbows and Unicorns, aka Sam. Shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Okay, let's go over here. Boom, boom.
Joy Mirais. Good day, Days, and everyone. Just a super duper casual UFC fan, since I barely know every AMA fight.
Joy Mirais, shout out to you, my friends. Everyone's welcome here. Casual fans, people that watch every show, people that have been watching for years, people that have only just started watching. We just like to have a chat, don't we?
William Hensey. If you could have sex with one animal, and no one would ever know, what animal would you choose? For me, a pink dolphin.
Your mom. Your mom, William.
A Jobson. I choose Jordan Santos at -200. He has a hot touch of death. Santos must sabotage the foe. Easy.
Yeah. We've got... I don't know which... Oh, okay. So Santos in the early prelims. Jordan Santos. I was going to say there's two Santoses on this card.
Texas Liberty. I do have a history of poor choices on UFC picks. I'm sorry, Ozzy.
They're just saying that the Blades fight was cancelled because Blades had an illness. So that one's been cancelled because of Curtis Blades, which I didn't know. I was disappointed with that. I was saying earlier about Holly Holm and Kayla Harrison. It reminds me a little bit of that because we had a highly ranked fighter taking on a newcomer, and I was quite interested to see like how that was going to play out. And unfortunately, that is no longer happening now. So disappointing.
Capada. Wrestling Days. If Ankalaev wrestles Ferrera to death and wins the belt, does that expose the light heavyweight division as a one-trick striking show, or is it just Ferrera getting figured out?
We would have to see more. I mean, it is a nightmare scenario because people don't really want... I mean, we've seen so much... We've seen the rise of wrestling, Dagestani wrestling, and I think that it is something which the crowds don't really gravitate towards. People like striking, knockouts. People don't mind groundwork. They don't mind submissions. But people lying on top of each other, I mean, it really is killing the sport. And it is something you see a lot of complaining about. People trying to get like into different positions and control fights. And, you know, we heard ages ago that there was a conversation the refs were told, if that happens, you stand them up. Like there has to be significant like movement down on the ground. There has to be like real attempts. I can't say that I've really seen that in action. I mean, there's still plenty of times where I feel like people could be stood up quicker, but it's difficult as well because, like, how long do you give people? Like, how long? When are people going to make their move? And if you stand them up, like, if you're really screwing a wrestler over, because then you're putting them in a situation that they're not as strong in. You know, a lot of wrestlers aren't as good on the feet as they are on the ground. So to stand them back up and put them at a disadvantage, like, you really are influencing the fight. So it is a really difficult one. It is a real difficult one. I think at the end of the day, you've got to, if you're UFC, you've got to obviously keep the integrity of the fight, but you are entertainment as well. You do have to make sure that people enjoy watching your products. And I think this is part of the reason why people are so worried about Ankalaev winning and wrestling. And people are worried about the rise of wrestling because it can be great and it can be entertaining, but there are large periods where it also can be dull. And You don't have to look too hard to see a lot of people saying that UFC in the modern age doesn't feel like UFC of the past. You don't have to look to... If you was to ask a load of people and say, is this a great period for UFC right now? I'm pretty sure you'd get the answer no. I'm pretty sure you'd get the answer no, it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. It's nowhere near kind of when I was watching a few years ago or 10 years ago. And there's lots of different factors for that. But, you know, wrestling and the rise of wrestling and the fact that that is now really starting to dominate a lot of the divisions, I think could be playing a factor as well. So, no, I don't know that it exposes the light heavyweight division. I don't know that it shows that Pereira's being worked out. It would be hard to kind of gauge that off one result. But there are people that are worried about Ankalaev winning here with a wrestling heavy strategy, because you are really then taking away a very exciting fighter, someone that people really enjoy watching, and replacing it with something that I don't think is as popular, and also derailing the hype train that is Pereira. Pereira coming in and doing what he does, you know, last minute, saving cards. I think people have got a lot of time for that. People really appreciate that. And if he keeps taking L's, if this is the start of a decline, if you will, if he's going to start, you know, taking a few losses, you know, he could lose here, he could go to heavyweight, he could lose against the winner of Jones-Aspinall. Where does that leave him? Well, what do you do with a Pereira? I mean, you have to remember this guy is, what, 37 off the top of my head? I mean, he is not a spring chicken. He's had one hell of a career. You know, he was an amazing kickboxer. So he's done all of that. Now here he is in the MMA world. He's done amazing. I think the bottom line is you get as much out of him as what you can, and that's why people are hoping there's more that we can get out of him before, you know, we start seeing the real decline. I suppose when you get to be a heavyweight, you can go, or the heavier you are, you can go a little bit longer into your career. So, you know, there's still opportunity for him to keep going because he is in the heavier weights. But I don't know how long he's got left at the top. I think you've still got a couple of years there, right? I think you've still got a couple of years. But people are a little bit concerned about him losing this, and kind of where does he go from here if he does.
Edward Brown, LFC, won the baddest on the planet. Dave's quick question: what got out into combat sport, and what made you fall in love with it? And did you ever consider doing boxing or Emma or something when you was younger? If you did, why didn't you do it, bud?
Wrestling, pro wrestling got me into this. I love combat. I love two people facing off and fighting. I love two people trying to settle their differences in a boxing ring, in a cage, in a wrestling ring. And I know that pro wrestling is scripted. I didn't know that when I was a kid. It didn't matter to me when I was a kid. It doesn't matter to me now. The way that I see pro wrestling is it's a soap opera. It's a drama. It's a Walking Dead. It's whatever, right? It's got storylines, but it's just based around people fighting, and very athletic, very impressive. Lots of drama, lots of heart, lots of digging deep. A lot of the stuff that people love about UFC, you can find in pro wrestling. And of course, at times it could be a bit corny. It has in the past. I'd say that it doesn't show too much of that in the modern product, but it has in the past, right? There's plenty of moments you'll find clips of that you can roll your eyes at if you so wish. But, you know, there's some great heart in wrestling as well. There's some great stuff that goes down, dramatic moments. John Cena turning heel has obviously been a massive talking point amongst wrestling fans and non-wrestling fans. My brother, who doesn't watch wrestling, asked me what I thought about John Cena becoming a bad guy, right? So, and whenever you see like Rey Mysterio in the UFC crowd, you always get a great reaction. If ever you see Randy Orton, he gets a great reaction. John Cena, if he was shown in the crowd, he'd get a great reaction. Like, UFC fans, I believe, appreciate legends, legendary names, maybe people they watched when they were young. You know, you could show Stone Cold, he'd get a great reaction in the crowd. You show the vast majority of wrestlers, there'll be no reaction. But I think to say that UFC fans hate pro wrestling or something like that, they probably wouldn't admit it. But I've seen enough times where a Rey Mysterio is shown and he gets like a great reaction. Or a Randy is shown, he gets a great reaction, right? So it's a very weird relationship between pro wrestling and UFC. It's a very, very weird relationship. It's one that I'm still trying to wrap my head around. I mean, I love both. Simple as that. I think there's room in my life for both. How did I get into MMA? Well, largely because of like Ken Shamrock coming over to WWE. When Ken Shamrock came over, I was watching him and he was being presented as like this dangerous man and that he'd come from the world of cage fighting and everything. And so that's what prompted me to like kind of look into that a little more to see kind of what was this world that he'd come from. And then, of course, from there, you meet other people that are into it. There's videotapes that were around. It'd been going by that point for about 5 years. And even at that point, I wasn't massively into it. But, Brock Lesnar, when he would come over, like, what was that, 2009, something like this. And that's when I really got into it. So I probably had an awareness for 10 years, but I was really into it when Lesnar was in. So, yeah, really, I've been, dialed in for a long time, really into it since Lesnar was in it. And I was aware of it before that. But no, I'm too late in the day for me to want to train to be a boxer or anything like that. All of that passed me by. But I think a lot of people have an appreciation, of combat sports. If you're into UFC, I've got to think you are a fan of boxing. I've got to think that you like kickboxing. I'd happily watch kickboxing. I'd happily watch like Submission Underground. Anything that's got two people battling against each other physically to try and prove they're the better person, I will happily watch it. I love combat sports. I'm into that drama, and I credit pro wrestling for giving me that.
Capada. Pereira's knockout streak is unreal, but Ankalaev's chin is granite. Cut the hype. Is Pereira's power a myth against someone who won't just fold? Or does he prove it's legit tonight?
I think he does. I think he's going to have to work hard. I don't think it's going to come easy. I'm not expecting an early finish. I think this thing's going to go long. But, I am very much expecting it to be the case that Alex Pereira gets the job done, gets it done late. I don't expect it to be like a knockout. I'm thinking that it's going to be ref stepping in, TKO. I could see something like that where Ankalaev just doesn't have an answer for what's, coming his way, and the ref comes in, separates them. In my mind, that's kind of what if I had to put money down of what can you visualize, what can you see, that's what I can see. I can see it being a case that Pereira is pouring it onto Ankalaev on the feet, up against the cage. Referee is coming in, says, that's enough. You're not firing anything back. You're just a punching bag, and it's done. Him actually putting Ankalaev down and away and knocking him out and finishing him that way, I can't mentally see that, but who knows? In MMA, honestly, who knows? But I equally wouldn't be shocked if we end up going all 5 rounds. So I'm torn. I think I would go Pereira late stoppage, TKO, if I had to put money on something. But if this thing goes the distance and Pereira wins on points, I wouldn't be shocked by that. If Ankalaev wins, I will be shocked. I will be surprised. Because even though there are paths to victory for him, I think Alex Pereira is very clever. He's got good fight IQ. He knows his weaknesses. He knows Ankalaev's strengths. He's not going to allow the fight to go into those areas. And I just think he's going to have way too much on the feet. So good fight, great fight, the fight that people want. But I've got Pereira winning. Not comfortably. It ain't like he's going to just easily win this thing. I think it goes into the later rounds. I've got Pereira winning.
Charlie Rousey. Days. Did you see Alex Pereira done the stink face on his teammates?
I did not see this, no. I did not. But Charlie, I'm actually all right with having not seen that by the sounds of it. Hey, Jobson, shout out to you.
A Jobson. I had a bad card with bad picks for the first time ever last week. But when you are batting 1,000, you are allowed to miss one. It's okay. I am on a roll now because this card is so easy to pick.
Hey, Jobson, shout out to you. Let us, Jobson, who have you got then on the? Just give us your picks for the main cards. Because if you're saying this is straightforward, maybe some people would be interested who you got.
A Hannah WWE. Days, great show yesterday. Do you think Dwayne wins the WWE title at all in the future? I remember a theory from last year that Dwayne was to win the title and then forfeit the next night. LOL.
I think he could win it at some point because of his position on the boards. He could easily get himself into a title match. I mean, for example, I would compare it to Triple H winning when Triple H's career felt like it was largely done. Triple H was facing people at WrestleMania, and he was facing people at WrestleMania, and he was losing a lot, right? And that was in the WrestleMania 30s. You know, he'd lose to Daniel Bryan, he would lose to Roman Reigns, he would lose to Seth Rollins, right? He was facing these people and he was losing. But in 2016, he won. This was around WrestleMania 32. He won the Rumble and he became the champion, right? He won the Rumble when the belt was on the line. It was actually one of my very first video. My very first video on this channel is me talking about the 2016 Royal Rumble. That is my very, very first video, which is crazy to think that next year the channel will be 10 years old, right? It'll be 10 years old next year, which is crazy. We've seen Triple H kind of have that sort of end of his career where it looks like his time at the very top is sort of just done and he's just putting people over. And then boom, gets an opportunity to put the belt on himself. And we could see something similar from The Rock. I couldn't rule that out. Because he's a massive name, it would be a massive moment. He wouldn't need to carry the belt very long. He could win it at the Rumble next year. If the Rumble next year has got the belt involved, because it's in Saudi Arabia, and they might want to make it bigger as a result, they could easily make it whereby the champ is in it and the winner of the Rumble becomes the champion. Like, if you're trying to renegotiate a deal with Saudi Arabia, you go all out, don't you? So rather than just do a normal Royal Rumble, there is a chance that they make it for the title and they make it bigger and they make it more exciting. I don't think that can be ruled out. So the Rumble next year, I believe, is the Saudi Arabia one. If they do that, can we rule out The Rock having himself in and winning? So I couldn't rule it out.
Dixon Butts. I just did my laundry and I'm missing a sock. Days, have you seen my sock?
Dixon, thank you, my friend. Unfortunately not. I think it's gone where all the other socks go. One day we will find wherever all the socks go missing to, and it's going to be a great day.
Sharp Eye. Yeah, it's mad. When I was young, it was WWF. I already loved boxing, but it was Ken Shamrock who got me into MMA lol. I used to think I was a special breed for loving them all. Now TKO owns them both.
Yeah, and they're going to have boxing brought in. I think I'm actually a TKO fanboy, I was looking at their shares the other day because I was like, well, I love WWE, I love UFC, I could get into bull riding. They've got their own bull riding, the PBR, professional bull riding. Come on, I could watch that. And now they're starting a boxing league. I'm like, damn, man, this might be the company for me. You know how some people are like Apple fanboys and they like queue up every time there's a new iPhone. Like they've got to be at the front of the queue and they have to be on camera and like, I got it and all of that. I might be a TKO fanboy. So I was looking at the shares and I was like, maybe I should have some shares in TKO. Like, nothing, I ain't got no money for anything substantial. I ain't going to be a major shareholder, but maybe I should pick up some. And I was looking at it, and I think at the moment the shares in TKO are about $114. This was a couple of days ago. Their all-time high I think it was about 170 something. So there is room for them to get back up to their all-time high. And of course, they can go bigger than that if the boxing thing is going to be a success. Then, you know, and if UFC continues to do well, WWE continues to do well, we could see, I don't know if there's going to be any great rise in the shares. There's probably better shares that you should be purchasing. Like, I'm sure there's AI companies that are probably going to explode in the future, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I did look at the shares because I was like, I think I am a TKO fanboy, you know. I'd be quite down for doing the boxing league streams, you know. I'd be really down for doing those. I don't know how we would fit them all in. And the problem I would have would be my voice. My voice is okay when I'm not like screaming and shouting. Like, if I keep it at this kind of tone, this kind of level, we should be fine. But if I'm screaming and shouting and all of that stuff, we may struggle with this stream. But yeah, I won't ever learn my lesson. I'll still be looking to add more to the channel. And, you know, if they do the boxing thing on a Sunday, that would be brilliant. I mean, Sundays are very quiet for us. There's not really much sport on a Sunday. No, not like WWE or UFC or boxing. They all tend to be on a Saturday. So I would love it if something would switch to a Sunday and then we could start doing 2-day weekends. Because I ain't got a life. I'd be quite happy to sit here. You just might have to listen to the AI voice a little bit more because it would be an extra stream. But yeah, I agree with you.
A Jobson. This Powhatan line reminds me of the Wiley line a few weeks ago. Only minus 120? That's wild. Granted, Zhang Wiley was a plus 120 dog, which is even more psychotic.
Yeah, so you think that Ferrera being minus 120 is crazy. I don't disagree with you, actually. I don't disagree.
A Jobson. Yeah, can we just start the fights already? I don't need to hear Rogan and DC spew the same thing I've heard them say the last 100 plus PPVs.
Yeah, for anyone just joining us and actually Sino Ocean can say...
Sino Ocean.
Sino.
No prelims haven't started yet.
Yeah, no, if you are just joining us, we don't have any fights. There are two fights. I think 2 fights was it today that was cancelled. Because I know 48 hours ago there was 12 fights. As of right now, we've got 10. So 5 on the main cards. Main card won't start for another 2.5 hours. 4 on the prelims. 1 fight on the early prelims. So we've currently just got Megan Levy and punditry at the moment. That's all we're looking at. So yeah, we are just waiting for this first fight to get going. So if anyone's like, where's the fights? What the hell's going on? We don't have anything. Nothing. There won't be a fight for, I don't think, another 5-10 minutes. We're actually seeing inside the arena at the moment, and it's pretty empty, to be honest with you. It's pretty empty.
Hannah WWE. Days. That's interesting that your page is going to be 10 years. Maybe you should have a live stream celebration with special guests, Thomas Toy Travels, Grim, Kid Behind a Camera, and surprised guests. LOL.
I've honestly not thought about it. I mean, I wouldn't be looking for special guests, to be honest, because that's not really what we do. And I don't know what we would do. I don't know. I've really not thought about it.
Sino Ocean. TKO just listed on the Sand 500.
I don't know what that is. I'm really not good with shares. I've dabbled a little bit in crypto, not much, just a little bit. You know, it was all hype, wasn't it, during like the lockdown and everything. So I had a little look at that. Bought a little bit of Doge, little bit of like Ethereum Classic. Saw Solano was coming through. There was a few like that I was kind of looking at, but I didn't really do anything with it. But I think everyone's at some point probably had a little look at crypto because it really has been a major talking point, you know. But do you know, I've actually never got into shares. I've never looked at shares. I wouldn't even know where to go. I mean, it'd be easy to find out. I'm sure there's platforms, but that you can easily go to. I mean, with crypto, for example, like Binance, that's what I used. I just went to Binance. You just create a profile and boom, off you go. Obviously, highly, highly volatile. I mean, those things are just flipping Those things are like really annoying. What I find with crypto is I feel like I'm always doing it wrong, and I'd imagine there's a lot of people that feel that way, right? My experience with crypto is it's flat, really flat, like for a long time, and then out of nowhere, boom, it'll just go up, right? And you could be in a great place if you had money already in, right? But if you didn't have money in, you start to think like, is this going now? Do I need to invest? But the truth is you've already missed it because it's gone, right? And if you invest whilst it's up, obviously chances are it ain't going to keep going up. It's going to start coming back down again. And then you find yourself in a situation where you're like, right, I need to wait for it to go back up again. Some people panic and they just sell as it's coming down, or they'll run out of patience and they'll sell when it's back down and it's flat again. I had some wins. I had more losses, but I've not exited the game. So in my mind, like, you know, if it ever goes back up, then I'm back in. But I didn't invest much anyway, so I'm not, you know, if I lose it all, I'm not bothered. It's just some, I suppose in a way, you know, like how people gamble and they just have a little bit of fun on the sides. It's just a bit of gambling money. I just did that, but with crypto. And, you know, it is what it is. But I'm not really looking to put any more in now. I've kind of like, oh, but you can see how people can make money, because you can see all these crypto coins just bang going, you know? And it's like, man, if I was in at that point before it went boom, I would have 5x'd my money, you know? I would have 5x'd. But the problem is you're never going to be in at the point it goes, or at least I never am. Hopefully some of you have been, because I can totally see how people are making money. Like, that is not a scam. I can totally see how people would make money. But as much as I can see how people make money, it's very easy to see how people lose money. Like the Huck Tour thing, you know, and the Crypto Zoo thing, whatever Logan was doing. Like, I can totally see how people make and how people lose. And if I haven't found out the secret of knowing when a coin's going to go, you know, I haven't found that secret out yet. But I do think some of it is just patience, to be honest. I do think some of it is like, maybe find a coin that you really believe in, find a coin that you think has got a bright future, and then just keep it in it and invest in it and just be patient. It's not going to be an overnight, I'm a millionaire. But if it does that, bang, as soon as it does, and you was already in, that seems to be like the only strategy I can adopt, really, is just invest in something you believe in and just wait. Didn't a load of cryptos actually go up the other day because of Donald Trump? I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm sat here telling you that I have struggled with it, right? So don't take my advice. But I'm just saying that Donald Trump, I think, chose 5 for like a Federal Reserve, and I heard a load of them went up as a result. So again, if you had your money in there already, it would have gone. So anyway, that's crypto.
I find it funny how many people are writing off Gaethje. Why? Because he was goaded by Max to swing like a fool and got caught?
Tahar said, how long till the fights? It's going to be I don't know is the honest answer. I mean, right now we've still got punditry. I think it's going to be about 5 minutes till we get to this fight. This will be our first fight. And once we're at the fights, we should be going then, because we've got 1 early prelim. We're going to have 4 prelims, which is normal. And we got a 5-fight main card, which is normal. So really, we're probably missing about 3 early prelims. We should have started an hour and a half ago, and we should have had 3 fights already, but we haven't. They have dropped off, and we've actually only got 1 early prelim. So that's going to be Jordan Santos against Ozzy Diaz. But as soon as we get underway with that, then we will be up and running as normal, as usual. So I'm keeping an eye. I've got it on. I'll let you know when it starts.
Puff Dutch 77-74-20. 10x so far, but it's been a hold since pandemic.
Oh, really? Well done, buds. Well done.
M-Save. This is nothing but disrespect from UFC. There are viewers from Europe, and we don't have to wait this long at this time of night. They can approach it a little more seriously if they want.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem they've got is that they've got certain times they have to start with, like, the main card. They can't move the main card earlier. So the problem they've got is that they have to begin at a certain time. So if fights drop off, then it just delays it all, if you know what I mean. It just, they can't take it from the end and start things earlier. So I think that's their issue.
Ian McDonald. Crypto and other commodities like gold, silver are up because the USD is down.
That's interesting. It's, look, it's a slippery slope. There are plenty of cryptos out there that rug pull and you can lose your money. Like it's a real minefield. But that's why for me, when it comes to crypto, I just look at the established coins, really. Yes, you can probably make more gains from those meme coins that pop up and go away again, right? But you could equally run the risk of it all just being rug pulled and you lose everything. Whereas if you put your money into like Ethereum or Bitcoin or Solana or Cardano or something like that, those are established coins that aren't going to get rug pulled. So again, not financial advice because I ain't got a clue what I'm doing and I ain't doing that well, right? So it's not financial advice, but I know that was my approach to it, was to put it into like more established coins so that I didn't wake up one day and everything was gone, because that doesn't strike me as fun, to be honest. I tell you what does strike me as fun, though. That is the fact that we are going to finally be getting to a fight. It is going to be Jordan Santos against Aussie Diaz.
Proctor Dill. Gaethje versus Fiziev 2 going to set the earth off its axis. When everyone gets so torqued, it breaks all Newtonian physics.
Proctor Dill, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so Jordan Santos making his UFC debut. He's well-rounded. He is okay everywhere. He's okay with his striking, okay with his leg kicks. He fades in and out of range very well, and he's got a good defense. He can drop his hands after throwing punches, which is going to leave himself quite vulnerable. Diaz is 0-1 in the UFC, but he made his debut at light heavyweight. He's actually making his middleweight debut on this cards. He's a former LFA world champion. He's got really good volume. He's a striker. He's quite light on his feet. He's got good footwork. He can be a little bit wild at times, but he can grapple. He switches stances. He does get hit, and there are chin questions, and the question marks around his chin are the reason as to why I've not gone with him. So I've gone Jordan Santos. He is the favorite at -185. Aussie Diaz is +155. Jordan Santos, 86% of people on Tapology think he's going to get the victory here. So Jordan Santos is very much the favorite in this one, certainly with Tapology and with the bookmakers. I think he gets the job done as well. Worth noting, he is 7 years younger also. So Santos is 27, Diaz 34. And Santos is making his way down to the octagon. He is one of 12 active Brazilian UFC middleweights. So he's making his way down to the octagon. Whilst we're waiting for this to get going, we'll get a few more people's thoughts. I do like digging into the comments, and it helps me out this week a lot as well. So very much appreciated, everyone that's joining us.
I choose Jordan Santos at -200. He has a hot touch of death. Santos must sabotage the foe. Easy.
A. Jobson, thank you.
Rufus Collins. John Jones' next fight in 2050. Jones' only fighter to fight in 5 decades.
Rufus, shout out to you, buds.
A Jobson. Member. The cancellations do suck, but this is a pretty fun card. Like 6 of these fights are super close and could go either way.
Right, we are getting ring walks. Still not inside the octagon yet.
Proctor Dill. Bruh, I'm so well. Puffin' on something only half of our great United States gets the freedom to puff. Y'all UK boomers wouldn't know about that, though.
We're okay. We've got fish and chips. We're fine.
Dro Davidian. Good luck, Santos. Daniel Rajiv Kumar. Santos first round knockout.
Frankie, shout out to you, buds. Here we go.
Frank 91210. Sorry, I'll show myself out, lol. I'm on Q3E. When does the Alex fight start?
I think that's going to be around about 5 in the morning, maybe 5:30. So you're probably looking 4.5 to 5 hours, and we'll be at the main event. So we do have quite a way to go. We have still got this fight is our early prelim. We do have the prelims. We do have the main cards. So we've got 9 fights that we've got to get to, and then we'll be at the main event. So we do have a little way to go tonight. But that main event is really going to bring some eyes, honestly. I mean, Ferrera against Ankalaev. I think it's one of those that's really grabbed people's attention because it is a test. It is a big ask for Ferrera. It's one that I think he'll get past. But listen, Ankalaev's got his fans. Ankalaev has got his supporters. Okay, Bruce Buffer is just doing the intros.
Deep Roots Maui. Days, did you invest in the Hawk Tua coin, but she didn't Tua on that thing?
I didn't know. I didn't even know it was happening, to be honest with you. I didn't listen or watch her podcast, so I wasn't aware that it was even a thing. But I do feel very sorry for all of those that were affected. I do feel sorry for those that got caught up in that, but I don't even know the latest with that, actually. I haven't seen us to, because didn't she say she was like, right, guys, I'm off to bed? And she flipping just vanished. So I don't even know like if she's re-emerged or anything. It was bad. Honestly, I really would recommend not doing your own crypto in 2025 because they just seem to keep going bad. Certainly for the supporters. But Day's coin is on the way, so that's good news. Right, we are underway then. Santos in red, Diaz in white, and Santos taking that center ground. So this is our first fight of the evening. We got 20 minutes until we get to the main cards. And we got Santos in the center, throwing out a couple of jabs. Diaz circling round on the outsides. And again, Diaz just bouncing around. A couple of jabs coming in there by Santos. Nice leg kick, heavy leg kick there by Santos. Heavy leg kick, outside leg kick, and Diaz, he just sort of buckled for a moment there. Diaz, again, Santos, another heavy leg kick. He's not a very flashy fighter, Santos, but these leg kicks are proven to be very effective. He's landed 3 out of 3 so far. Jesus, and another one. And you can already see on that lead leg how it's starting to go red. Yeah, I don't think Diaz is checking those leg kicks, you know. Circling round, he's staying on the outside. Santos in the center, doubling up on the jabs. Doubling up on the jabs at the moment. But, so he's ahead on significant strikes, but not actually landing a great deal. 5 out of 15 at the moment. And he is very much in control. Diaz bouncing around on the outside, stepping forward. Santos standing in the center. And again, throwing out a jab. Santos, oh, he just left an opening there. So Santos came forward and he tried to lunge forward with a jab. He sort of reached for it and Diaz was able to just get a shot in on the head. But it didn't carry any kind of power behind it, though. Had that have had a bit of power behind it, could have been very interesting. He's kicking bro's legs off, said Big B the jeweler. What fight are we in, says Murphy? The one that's on screen, but the early prelim. This is our very first fight of the evening. Outside leg kick there by Santos. Diaz versus Santos. I chose Jordan Santos at -200, said Jobson. Again, we got Diaz in the center. We got Santos is not quite getting his way anymore. Another little kick coming in there by Diaz. Santos definitely getting the better of the first couple of minutes. But now it's Diaz that seems to be upping his output. Couple of leg kicks coming in by Diaz. And throwing out a jab as well. So this has stayed all on the feet. Diaz on the outside. Crowd, I think, booing a little bit. Crowd, I think, just getting a little bit restless that this has just been very basic leg kicks, jabs, and that it hasn't really exploded into more. Leg kick coming back there by Diaz. That gap down to 5 significant strikes. Yeah, again, a few boos here. I don't think this is what people were looking for. That's better. Getting in close. Couple of shots coming in. We're starting to see Santos really unloading now. Diaz on the outside, stepping round, trying to move forwards. Santos in the center. Diaz again on the outside, circling round, trying to find a way in. No joy. Leg kick coming in there by Diaz. Doubling up on the jab, but they're not getting through there by Santos. This gap, though, still only 6 significant strikes. Jab coming in there by Santos. And again, jab in by Diaz. It is tit for tat, but I feel like the early work of Santos and certainly those leg kicks giving him the advantage. Lovely jab there by Santos. Followed it with a leg kick. Couple of jabs coming in. 1-2 down the middle by Diaz. And says we got around about 30-odd seconds left to go in this one. It feels like a Santos round. He's managed to drive Diaz up against the side of the cage. And he's getting through with some right hands. Upcut to the body. Diaz, crowd starting to make some noise now. Digging into that's great. So there's a shot to the body with the left. The right goes upstairs. Diaz again coming back with a jab, though. This gap just widening a little bit there. There was a real flurry at the end. That is a definite Santos round. Definite Santos round. Okay, get in your thoughts. What did you think about round 1? Surely a Santos round.
Daniel Rajiv Kumar. Diaz probably needs a walking stick after this fight.
He really is chopping at the legs, isn't he? He really is chopping at the legs.
Big B the jeweler. They just waited an hour and 30 minutes for a fight. They want fireworks.
Well, yeah, you're right. I don't blame them. Boos from the crowd. There was a few cheers towards the end.
Daniel Rajiv Kumar. Diaz probably needs a walking stick after this fight.
Yeah, he is definitely getting chopped down.
Daniel Rajiv Kumar. Connor is shilling on gambling, drinking, and cocaine.
Well, aren't we all? Days cocaine coming very soon to the Wrestling Day shop.
Leanne Pruitt. Remember me from SmackDown Live yesterday, I asked. Do you think Jade will be on? If you think she will, what will she do?
Do you think Jade will be on? What do you mean, on SmackDown next week? I would imagine so. Yeah, as we follow up with this story, I would imagine so. She was on yesterday. Diaz then over against the side of the fence and back into the center. Santos with a couple of jabs. Diaz trying to come forward with a right hand. Santos jabbing back. Again, couple of jabs coming in by Santos. And again, these two right in the center. Diaz really has got his head up. He's really trying to find opportunity. Santos, though, firing in a couple of jabs. So right now, we've got significant strikes, 31-16. So it's very much Santos's fight to lose at the moment. Leg kick getting in there by Santos. That has worked really well for him. That's 6 of 6 at the moment. Another leg kick, but this time by Diaz. trying to jab upstairs. It's a little bit more of a pace to this now. We're starting to see Santos just up in the volume a little bit. Diaz again on the outside, over by the fence. Santos again all over him. Diaz stepping into the center. Little hook shot coming in there. Jab coming in there by Santos. Really good work. Straight down the middle. That was good. Jab coming back there by Diaz. Nice counter shots coming back by Santos. So we've had 1 minute 40 in this round so far. It feels like it's more of the same. That gap at the moment is 22. So it feels to me like Santos is winning, but Diaz is starting to come back a little bit here. Do you know what? First round was a little bit slow to get started, but actually second round has been all right. Yeah, he's going upstairs quite a bit here, Diaz. You can see the damage on Diaz's face, though. Oof. That was a lovely right hand that got through. Lovely right hand there by Santos. Diaz again, 1-2, straight down the middle by Diaz. Santos coming back with a left hand of his own. Jabbing away. This has actually worked out all right, you know. Looking for a takedown there, Santos. He was trying to grab a hold of Diaz and drag him down. Letting the hands go. 1-2, straight down the center. 56-33. That gap is 23. Shot coming in. Oh, that was a lovely right hand by Santos. Lovely right hands. Jab coming into the body by Diaz. Santos staying on the outsides. Jab coming in again there by Diaz. Right hand coming in by Santos. Both guys in the center right now. Outside leg kick coming in there by Diaz. Lovely shot there by Santos. Straight upstairs with the left. Jab coming back there by Diaz. Both guys showing the effects of the fight. Hook shot there by Diaz, but no joy, couldn't get it through. Two shots do get through by Santos. And again, jab coming back. It's a lot of action. It's a lot of activity. It's a good fight to kind of wake everyone up, actually. Second round has been really fun. And right now, Santos is working the body and going upstairs, mixing those levels. But some lovely counter jabs coming back by Diaz. Just kind of stopping Santos in his tracks. 75-50 means the gap is 25 at the moment. It was 23. But that gap just widening a little bit. But the output is very, very impressive. Again, a couple of shots coming in by Santos going upstairs. This must be a little bit disheartening for Diaz. Because he really has thrown quite a bit. He's thrown 121 shots, landed 57. And he still finds himself getting out-volumed considerably. Santos throwing 190, landing 82. Jab coming. Oh, that was a heavy shot as well. 30-odd seconds left in round number 2. Santos puts his arms in the air. Showboating a little bit there by Santos as he thinks he is ahead. And that gap is now 27. I would say that he takes that round as well.
Royale Marinuki. Alex will destroy Ankalaev's legs first round. Then Alex knocks him into the Shadow Realm in round 2.
Yeah, it's the fight everyone's waiting for, isn't it? I mean, it really, it's weird because even though we've only just started with our very first fight, you can sort of tell there's an energy, there's a buzz, even at this early stage, even though this is like fight number 1, which I know is coming quite late in the show. It does feel like there's a lot of chatter about our main event tonight. There's people jumping in like here, asking.
Carnage. When are Powhatan and Anka fighting? How much time?
Yeah, people just want to know when's the main event, when's the main event, when's the main event. The answer is the main event is still going to be a little way off. We haven't done the prelims yet, so we're 9 minutes from the prelims. When we get to the prelims, we'll have 4 fights. That'll be 2 hours. Then we'll start the main card. Then there'll be another 4 fights. Then it'll be... So we have still got a way to go. Probably we'll still be here in 4 hours and we'll probably just be at the main event then. Right, we are underway with our final round. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. I think we're at the point, personally, where we need Diaz to get a finish if he's going to get something from this. Korean John said, I could see a finish soon. So, yeah, this for me is just about, I mean, they're still throwing at each other. They're still going at it. Aaron thinks it's 19-19, though. That second round saying it was a very close round. But I think that Santos widened the gap. I think that he landed more. This thing has been on the feet all throughout, but you never know what the judges are seeing, do you, I suppose? I think Santos won the first comfortably. Second round, I do agree, was close. Santos, again, though, unload him. Trying to go upstairs. Some lovely counters coming back there by Diaz. Santos backing up a little bit as Diaz is keeping that pressure on. Santos using that lateral movement, lineal movement, coming forwards. Santos is the John Castaneda of the middleweight division, said A. Jobson. Alex is good. What did that say? Alex is good, but Magomed is too hard and flexible. Alex falls third round. I don't know that I can pronounce that name, but I can get it read out. Yeah, they're still going. They're still unloading. I got to tell you, that gap feels like it might be getting closer, but not by much. The odds on screen are saying that the gap is still 20. Oh, no, it is. It is closing. That gap is closing. At the moment, it's 18. So that gap is closing. So this does feel like it's a Diaz round. If any judges... Oh, man, there was a big shot that just came in there by Diaz. Santos is on the back foot here. This is not going well for Santos right now. And again, some big shots coming in by Diaz. Santos trying to hold on to him. Wow. These two have absolutely just smacked each other in the face repeatedly throughout this fight. Right now, Santos has got Diaz up against the side of the cage. But they're just kind of like putting their hands on each other. And it's really sloppy and like heads are unprotected and arms are dropping. And both guys are pretty gassed though. You can see that Diaz was looking for an uppercut there. Straight jab coming in. So this round... Yeah, Santos, 23-14 round 1, 64-46 round 2, 57-49 to Diaz in round 3. That gap in the second round was wider than I thought, actually. But where are we now? Look at that. We're down to significant strike difference of 7. There's only 7 significant strike difference. Jab coming in there by Diaz. Santos again moving forward. There's a lovely shot that comes in there from Santos. Diaz backing up a little bit as Santos continues to put the pressure on. Oh, digging into the body. Really digging into the body. Again, moving forward with Diaz circling round on the outside. There's a kick that comes in. Diaz is bundled over. Santos on top of him at the moment. So Diaz is on his back. We've only got about 12 seconds left to go, but Santos securing a takedown. This is our first takedown of the fight. And these two have really scrapped, really fought. And end of the fight. Really good fight. Really fun fight. First round was a little bit slow to start, but it really picked up.
Braunschweig City Life.
Shout out to you, buds. Get your thoughts in.
Lee Ann Pruitt. I'm mad from SmackDown 3 hours, no Alexa or even a glimpse. A Jobson. Member. Obrey from the island of Relevancy Beer and Brats for lunch and General Tisso's Chicken W fried dumplings.
Yeah, what did we think of what we just saw? I thought that it was a really impressive showing, actually.
Jay Lee. I bet big on Santos. Let's go.
Ah, well done. I think he's going to get it, but you never know.
Deep Gamer. Dogfight Bro.
It was very, very impressive. It was very impressive, actually.
Joshua James. Diaz landed the better percentage, but did Santos take rounds 1 and 2?
Well, here we go. We're about to find out. Here's Bruce Buffer. Oh, have they gone Diaz? Yeah? Aussie Diaz gets it. So he definitely takes the third. Oh, I don't know about that, man. There's booze in the arena. Well, all I'll say is all three judges saw it the same way. Look, he definitely takes the third, but he was outstruck considerably in the other 2 rounds. Ooh, well, I don't know. There's not much I can say to that. All 3 judges saw it the same. I had rounds 1 and 2 for Santos. I mean, you can get down to who landed the more effective stuff, but honestly, he was pretty battered. It was a war. Both guys were taking damage. I definitely think, though, that the third round was a big round, but I don't think that was a 10-8 round. Interesting. Thoughts? What do you think? I really had Santos winning that personally. Few boos in the arena when it was read out. I'll be interested. I mean, normally people say robbery and everything.
2 counts in WF. Forever Herald. Canelsingo.
2 and 3. They gave the second one. The second round. Yeah, I don't even know why I bother looking. I did wonder, and it is on social media, just a load of people saying robbery of the year. Santos was robbed. FU, UFC. I had Santos winning. Well, there we go. It is what it is. James said, I didn't watch and I knew that Santos should have won. A Jobson. Big B, the jeweler, said the judges are showing that they're ass in the very first fights. Callum said that's a joke. Jay said WTF my money. Big B said no way, bro. I mean, that gap, the significant strikes gap, I mean, they were both causing damage on each other. So I can't really score it on damage. They were both sustaining damage. It seems round 3 is a definite round that Diaz won. Definitely. But it comes down to that second round. But didn't they say that second round was like 46 significant strikes to 20 something in favor of Santos? So he had the volume. He was landing the shots. But all 3 judges saw it the same. So it is what it is. Just another bit of a head scratcher. But all 3 judges saw it the same. Let's change this over. Then it looks like it's going to be Santos versus Marshall. That's going to be our next fight. Yeah, what do you think? Are we just seeing? Am I seeing it wrong? Like, was it a very clear Diaz win in your opinion? Like, what are people saying? Here we go. Let's just grab a few comments and we'll see kind of where the conversation is at.
Proctor Dill. Y'all must be new that ain't in the top 50% of robberies. Grayson. Okay, maybe you should be a judge. Davy Strike BR. Robbery.
They did give it unanimous decision, yes. Let's grab a couple more. Okay, so early fight passable.
They gave him unanimous decision. Seth Reyes. Effer, who you guys bought on the next one?
Well, on this one, this Santos against Marshall fight. Santos against Marshall. I am with Santos. And actually, he is a -375 favourite here. So, I don't know that that's going to make any kind of difference, but he is quite a big favourite. And he is 92% of people on Tapology have gone with him as well. Upset victory in that first one. Okay, we can get rid of these because we are now going over to proper TV coverage. Let's use these. Right. People are pish, said Stephen. What time is the fight in New Zealand? Don't know, but I mean, the only thing you need to know really is that the main card will start for all of us in just under 2 hours. So 2 hours time we'll be at the main card. We got 4 fights on these prelims. Then we got 5 fights on the main cards. So we are just working our way towards the start of that main card. This is going to be our next fight. This will be the first fight on the prelims. And at the moment, they're just breaking down our main card, of course. Okay, but if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We are trying to get to 500 by the time the main card starts. That kind of tends to be where we are. That's where we roughly are when the main card usually starts. And actually, we're not doing too bad. It seems like there's quite a bit of energy around tonight. There's quite a bit of excitement around tonight. I think that Pereira and Ankalaev match. I think Pereira has really established himself as a big star in UFC. I think he's really made a name for himself. And I think this is one of those fights that people don't want to miss. And this is a real tough test for him as well. Ankalaev is the opponent people have been waiting for Pereira to be facing. So it does have a buzz around. I mean, normally we're sat here pleading for likes and we're well away and all that stuff. We actually haven't been pleading that much. And we're at nearly 340 already. So there does seem to be an energy around, which is great. We do have a little way to go, though. So we have got some other fights coming up that we need to get to first. But our main event tonight is one that is, unmissable. Pleased that we're here for it.
Kind of shocked that all 3 judges had it for Diaz. Definitely not what I saw. I thought Santos won the first 2 pretty clearly.
A. Jobson, shout out to you.
Proctor Dill. The triple intentional eye pokes of death from last week was far worse. Kindly, Luda. Let's double tap chat. A Jobson. Member. I tap Maron Santos at -280. He has a woebegone double knife hand block. Santos will likely bake the humiliating defeat.
Right, these are just some of the thoughts that we've got coming in.
Proctor Dill. Joe Rogan looking and standing more like a baby silverback every day. Big B the jeweler. Santos will definitely win this one. SS. Shout out from Vegas. I think Alex will be out-wrestled, and I don't see how Alex avoids the mat.
But that is going to be the challenge, isn't it? I mean, if he gets taken down, though, can he get back up? We know he's been training with Glover Teixeira. We know that for a long time now he's been developing his ground game. So is there an opportunity for him to show kind of what... It's not about matching him on the ground. It's about, can he just not get kept down there? If he gets taken down and held down, that is going to be a problem. But has he got enough about him where he can get the fight back on the feet, where I think, well, a lot of people think he's going to have the clear advantage?
Get pumped. Let's go. Big B the jeweler. Bro came out the tire shop just destroying people.
It was a really fun first fight, actually. First round took a little while to get going, but rounds 2 and rounds 3 were really, really fun.
Batbef. Hello, am from Senegal like Magomed Mohamed Abdissalam. Bismillahi Audu Billah Mina Shaitani Rajim. Alex Pereira and Magomed Ankalaev.
Hello, Papa F. Shout out to you. Shout out to Senegal. I don't know that we've had someone join us from Senegal before. That's exciting. Shout out to you, buds.
David Madge. This main event's gonna cook. A Jobson. Heart doesn't win fights, as much as we wish it did. Either way, it was a great fight to start the card.
I agree. Yeah, I was a bit worried at the start. I mean, the crowd were even booing at one point, but I agree. It turned out brilliant.
Aussie B. Ankalaev likes to strike, but has a champion in Sambo, WMAA, 7X National Wrestling. If he chooses to wrestle, Alex won't be able to stop it at all. Alex fought 7 strikers, no background in wrestling.
That is true. It is just about what he's picked up whilst he's been in MMA and whilst he's been putting in that work in the gyms, but that's not going to be any match for Ankalaev. The question is, though, is he going to be able to get back up if taken down? And can he keep it on the feet? On the feet is going to have too much. It's a very, very interesting fight. It's going to be a very difficult fight. I am still leaning Pereira late, though, personally. Late stoppage. I think TKO with the ref coming in and just calling it. I can't see him knocking out Ankalaev.
I'm telling you, it's not going to the ground until round 3. A Jobson. Marcos made Castaneda look a bantamweight, the way Frankie Edgar would look a lightweight against a 2025 lightweight.
Big B the jeweler. I don't know why it doesn't read out some names. I don't really know what that's about.
Petr Stanchev. When it will start.
It will start. Well, it depends what you're talking about. The next fight shouldn't be too far away. We are just at commercial break, and I think we might be having the ring walks right now. In the UK, we've just got adverts. So when we get back, we should be going to our next fight, right? So it shouldn't be too far away. In regards to the main events, that one is still a little way off, unfortunately. We are still a little way off that. I tell you what, this I think it must be adverts that keep knocking this window around today, which is a little bit annoying. I wonder if there's a way of just making this a bit bigger, maybe. Maybe I can take a little bit off this. We'll see if that helps. Right, let's get a few more thoughts, shall we, as we are working our way towards next fight. This is going to be only our second fight of the evening. It's such a weird evening this evening.
Dixon Butts. I do think if Ankalaev wins, he will have to use wrestling. No way can he stand with Alex on the feet. Sino Ocean. Hell yeah, Dave. Stephen Dewar. Can't wait for UFC tonight.
Yeah, main card's going to be a lot of fun. Actually, we haven't really been talking about our co-main, and our co-main looks like it's going to be great.
Seguridad Nacional. Alex Pereira. Sino Ocean. Magomed is a problem.
He is. Yep, this is a very, very tough challenge for Pereira. Okay, intros.
Sino Ocean. Let's go. A Jobson. This card is so well put together. A lot of these matchups are perfect stylistic clashes.
Let's go. Right, Santos against Marshall. Santos coming in as a -260 favourite. Bruce Buffer doing the intros. So our second fight of the evening will be underway very, very soon. Hey, Jobson, you are helping me out a treat here.
A Jobson. Member. What Ferrera has done in his short time in the UFC is incredible. He was fast-tracked to the title and became champ in 1 year, then was able to capture a second belt at 205 within 2 years.
It is true. He really has been very, very impressive since he came into the UFC. Am I right in saying his only loss is to Adesanya? Obviously, did really well in that division, and then has come up in weight, and now he's even looking to go to heavyweight. But I think the fact that he's been able to fight, was it 3 times a year for the past 3 years, has meant that he's fought on a very regular basis. And I just can't imagine what the UFC would have been like without him for these past few years. I mean, there's a lot of people that, for them, he is their favorite fighter. And I think you're seeing that this evening with, you know, I'm really not asking for likes as much as I normally do. And we're nearly at 373. I mean, that shows there's a real interest in this cards. And it's the main event that's doing it. It's Pereira Ankalaev that's doing it. So a very fun, big evening. And we are underway with our second fight. Okay, so we got Marshall in white. We got Santos in yellow. Kick coming in there by Santos. Marshall in the middle. Now he's got a surgeon number one contender stepping in there, said A. Jobson. It's going to be the toughest fight yet at 205. Okay, so Marshall is on the outside. Santos, heavy leg kick by Marshall. Santos just lost his footing. Santos just went down momentarily. This is our first prelim. We got 4 prelims. So this is our first one. Here we can see Marshall driving Santos up against the side of the cage. And Santos goes back into the center. Marshall. Oh, lovely hook shot coming in there by Marshall. Santos in the middle, firing out a kick to the midsection as Marshall is trying to find a way forwards. A lot of feints at the moment by Santos, doubling up on the jab there by Marshall. Not able to really get through. You can see there's a few things being thrown, but not a great deal that's landing at the moment. Although that landed. Marshall just going back. Marshall's keeping a distance here. He's really trying to stay out of range of Santos. You can see there's a hell of a gap between them. And that is making it a little bit tricky for either to actually get anything through. Marshall is just giving himself some thinking time. But that does make it a little bit harder when he explodes forward. Leg kick coming in there by Santos. Marshall backing up. Santos just keeping out a leading hand there. A bit of a rangefinder. A bit of a distance manager. Jab coming in and again just sticks it out there. He's really out of all ranges. He's out of striking range, kicking range. As a result, there's not a great deal of activity. By the time Marshall explodes forward, Santos can see it coming and he just backs away. So this is why at the moment they're only 6-6 and we're struggling to get stuff in. Leg kick almost landed there by Santos. Jab there by Santos as well. Santos in the middle of the octagon. Jab coming into the body there by Santos. Trying to throw in another shot. We've had 3 minutes so far. 3 minutes so far. Again, Santos in the center with Marshall staying on the outside. Clock is ticking down. This is so annoying. I don't know why it's been so annoying this week. I need to get an ad blocker, don't I, on this. That might help, but probably will cause some other issues. We got a minute and 30 here. Leg kick coming in there by Santos. So very close at the moment, but Santos just ahead with shots that have landed. It's the leg kicks that are doing it for him. He's landed 14, 8 of those being leg kicks. Ah, big shot coming in there by Marshall. Big shot, nice shot coming in there by Marshall. Santos standing his ground in the center. Marshall on the outside. Lovely shot coming in there by Marshall. Again, Santos trying to find a way forward. Got a minute left on the clock. Still feels like anyone's round this. There's only 2 significant strikes in it. Marshall is still very much in it. Outside leg kick there by Santos. Again, trying to go upstairs. Lovely hook shot there by Marshall. That had some zip on it. Yeah, so he just threw another hook. This one landed. Santos goes down, comes up, grabs the leg of Marshall. Crowd getting animated, but Marshall's absolutely fine. Shots, hammer fists. Santos in a little bit of trouble. Elbow to the side of the head. Can he get a rear naked in? Again, shots coming in. Doesn't feel like a finish is coming. He's managed to jump on the back. Santos doing well. Weathering the storm. That was a good moment, that was, for Marshall. That might have just swung this, you know. That might have just swung this round. Yeah, Cormier said he's won the round. That was the most damaging shot of the round. Yeah, really good. We said it was anyone's round, and so it proved, because I think Marshall has just taken that. Big end to that round. Get your thoughts, Sim.
A Jobson. Member. Sunny Wolf Bestie, we had General So's chicken chili sounds good. Mohammed Abdisalam. Bismillahi Rahmani Rahim. Audubillahi Mina Shaitani Rajim. Alex Pereira and Magomed Diaz not Orthodox and Christian or Catholics. But they are a Muslim Sunni. Anyway, they are brothers.
Mohammed, shout out to you, bud.
Vero. For how many hours should I sleep and not miss out on Pereira versus Ankalaev? Only events. You mother clucker won't answer.
It's going to be... so the first fight is... Well, this is our second fight of the evening. Santos against Marshall. This is our first prelim. So it's going to be about an hour and a half until we start the main show. And then it's going to be another 2 hours. So as of right now, we're probably about 3.5 hours away from the main event. As of right now. Okay, we are underway with Santos and Marshall. Marshall in the center. Bouncing around. Leg kick coming in there by Santos. Jab coming in by Marshall, but Santos with a jab back of his own. Santos in the center. Marshall on the outside, circling round. Again, we've got Marshall going round to the other side as Santos tries to find a way forward. There's a hook shot that comes in there by Marshall. So Marshall taking that first round, or at least I believe he did. We've already seen, I think, questionable judging, but that's up for debate. Kick coming in there by Santos. Puff Dutch, shout out to you. So a little bit slow here. It's gone a little bit quiet at the moment. It's they haven't come out all guns blazing.
Sino Ocean. Santos got too cocky law. Sheriff. Who is your Uncle Lave? The Sunny Wolf. High Days. A Jobson. Zero cents. Puff Dutch 777420. Homemade Salisbury. Steak fresh green beans with bacon and onions, mashed potatoes, and brown gravy.
Yeah, we're not missing out on anything here. I mean, they're both just standing and staring at each other. Marshall just came forward with a few shots, but really didn't get through with much. Santos, very inactive this round. It feels like they're both trying to find, like, that opening, but neither are willing to, like, really risk anything. So, Santos is in the center. Marshall trying to fire out a shot. But steps away. Cautious is the word that Joe Rogan uses. Kick coming into the midsection. Shot coming back there by Marshall. You can see the numbers on screen not drastically changing or moving at the moment. Jab, but fall short there by Santos. Not the round that people were looking for here, but can someone step it up, as this is literally anyone's round. It is a round that I think Santos needs to take. Marshall. You can see Marshall's taken some damage, though. There's a bit of blood on his face. It looks like his ear is swollen as well. I don't know if he had that before. Jab coming in by Santos. 2 minutes left to go in this round. Antonin said the main event is a big fight. Yes. When is the main event? God, it really is about that tonight, isn't it? I feel like this, more than any recent show, is a show where people are asking when's the main event a lot more. And that's fine. I got no problems answering that. It's just still a little bit early in the evening. We're still at the prelims at the moment as Marshall manages to get round the back of Santos. He's trying to drag Santos down here, but this is good control time for Marshall. So he's round the back of Santos. He's trying to get him down. Trying to trip him down. He's going over to the side of the cage. He is over by the fence at the moment, and Marshall is all over Santos. So really good control time this by Marshall. He's managed to get Santos over by the cage. He's kind of round the back, but he's not looking for any rear naked choke or anything. He's got his legs tied up. But both guys are standing. About 40-odd seconds left to go. Dro said Santos needs a win. Rari said, what time? About 11. I don't know where you are in the world, but... So the only thing I can say is that there's an hour and a half left of the prelims, 2 hours of the main card, and then we'll probably be at the main fight. So wherever you are in the world, add 3.5 hours. Wherever you are in the world. Shot coming in there by Marshall. This feels like it could be another Marshall round, you know. If you are annoyed with these numbers jumping around, just know I am as well. I don't know why it's doing it this week. Right. Mohammed. Shout out to you. Let's see what Mohammed's saying. Guys, get your thoughts in. What do you think of this fight? What do you think about our main event? What do you think about our co-main event?
Mohamed Abdisalan. It's not big faith. They are brothers. Don lost your time. We welcome everybody. Inshallahu Takala. Joshua James. Downhill now for Marshall.
A. Jobson says it'll be about 11 Eastern. I think it'll be later than that. I think because that'll be 4. The main card will only be going an hour, wouldn't it? Main card, I think, starts at 3, which UK time, which is 10 Eastern. So I think you're going to have to get through 2 hours. I think it'll be about midnight Eastern. About midnight Eastern is what I would be expecting. Okay, here we go. Round number 3.
Santos might have stole that round. A Jobson. Member. Doi Zedasons. Rarai 50. Yo, bro, I'm in USA, Illinois. Sabakuladze. All help, please. Where can I watch?
Well, it's on TNT Sports 1 in the UK. It's not a pay-per-view for us. As long as you've got TNT Sports, you can watch it. But in America, I'm guessing this is pay-per-view. Okay, so Cormier said, I feel like Santos is down 2 rounds right now. Santos is plus 400. Yeah, Marshall is minus 620. Okay, so we've got Santos is following Marshall around. Trying to jab into the body. I mean, he probably is in a situation where he needs a finish here, Santos. This could be quite the underdog win. Santos was minus 375 favorite. He was 1-0 in UFC. Marshall was 2-2 in UFC. So if Marshall can get the win here, this will be quite the win for him. Santos again just edging forward, trying to throw out a jab. Marshall staying on the outsides. Marshall really just needs to manage this fight and just be clever about it. Santos is not showing the aggression that he needs to show here, unless he's saving some back for the latter stage of the round. But at this point, why would you save anything back if you're 2 rounds down? Tries to get a right hand through. There is a bit of blood coming down the face of Marshall. And again, moving forwards. Jab coming in. Lovely hook shot there by Marshall. Nice body shot coming in there by Santos. Jab coming in again. So this thing, it does feel like the fireworks are going to go at some point. It does feel like but we just haven't got there yet. We've had 2 minutes 20 of the third round. What is making this jump? Is it this stupid Disney advert that's doing it? Looking for a kick coming in. Marshall looks much improved, said A. Jobson. Tommy said, already finished, Ferrera won, gone to sleep. That fight coming up, about 3.5 hours. Okay, 2 minutes left to go here, and not loads of activity. Santos just not being anywhere near enough aggressive. Leg kick coming in there by Santos. Marshall trying to fire back, couple of jabs of his own. We got Santos edging forward, Marshall backing away. Lovely shot coming in there by Marshall. Santos again coming forward, trying to throw in a jab. Oh, lovely shot coming back there by Marshall as Santos just doesn't seem to have anything here. He's not really causing Marshall any problems as Marshall just continues to throw out left hands. Santos throwing in a kick to the body. Santos again in the center as Marshall stays on the outsides. Outside leg kick there by Marshall. So Santos 60 significant strikes. Marshall 48. But it's not quite telling the story of the fight. Minute to go. Minute to go. Again, we've got counting down. 40-odd seconds. Shot coming in there by Santos, but it's not enough as Marshall gets a takedown. But good work by Santos, rolling around on the floor. Looked like he was going to reverse that, but actually Marshall has ended on top. Marshall is on top of Santos right now. Elbow there by Santos, though, and I think there's blood coming out of Marshall. There looks like there's quite a bit of blood that I just saw on Santos's chest. So I've got to think that's coming out of Marshall. But 8 seconds left to go, and it looks like it's going to be a win for Marshall. Yeah, and there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. So we're going to decision.
I knew Marshall was good, but maybe I rated Morono way too much for that awfully co.
I don't know why it's not read these out. Let's see if it'll read it now.
Jake Campbell. Looking forward to seeing the Wyatt 6 on Raw days, as you promised. Big B the jeweler. UFC judges love blood, may give it Santos for that reason only LMAO.
Yeah, Jake, I mean, that was Dave Meltzer that was reporting that, so if they're not there, it's not my fault. I'm just telling you what other people are saying, you know.
Monmeek. Joe Rogan simply said it perfectly. Those in the ring are disciplined, so time in that ring has meaning. If you lose, you are dead, basic terms.
Monmeek, shout out to you. Yeah, getting your thoughts. What do you think about that fight? What do you think about our main event? What do you think about even our co-main event? We have really not been talking about Gaethje against Fiziev, and that should be a really interesting fight because it's a rematch, of course.
Hater. Chama vs. Ankwen. Zohaibaga. Easy win for Ankalaev.
Easy win for Ankalaev. Do you think so? Easy win. I don't think I see an easy win for either guy, to be honest with you.
Switching camps to really paid its dividends for Marshall.
He looked good. He did look really good. He did look good. Okay, here we go. We're about to get the decision results. Both guys are in the octagon, just having a chat at the moment. We're just waiting for Bruce Buffer. He's got him in his hands. Here we go. Shouldn't be too long to our next fight because that one went the distance. $30-27 Marshall. 30-27 Marshall. 29-28 Santos. It's going to be split. 29-28. Wow. Wow. They've given it Santos. Wow. Oh, Marshall is livid. Marshall is livid. There's boos from the crowds. I mean, I don't want to say the signs were there, but, you know. I mean, what do you think about that, kids? 29-28, 29-28 for Santos. 30-27. One of the judges gave Marshall all 3 rounds. The other 2 judges went 29-28 Santos.
Munmeek. Joe Rogan simply said it perfectly. Those in the ring are disciplined.
Oh,
Some time in that ring has meaning. If you lose, you are dead, basic terms. A Jobson. That one loud woo bird had a lot of followers that was funny. Keegan Scullard. Who is fighting next on the card? Can anyone tell me?
It's Alex Morono next against Leal. I believe that's our next fight. Here we go. Let's see what's people are saying. What your thoughts?
1-1. Grayson. Okay, so this is the kind of bees we're in for tonight.
Cormier said that was a bad decision.
Joshua James. Nothing worse than a fighter fighting his ass off for the win, and they rob them happens far too often. Joshua Kyer. Everyone wins when Gaethje fights.
Good point.
Dixon Butts. Yeah, whatever. Robbery for sure. Sarvar Kilichov. What is time fight? Faux 4. 2-0 on parlay so far, W. Marley. Tonight is pure cheating. Big B the jeweler. I told you. Big B the jeweler. They love blood.
I don't know why that I told you was so sinister then. I told you. Wow. I don't even think Joe Rogan really agrees with what he's just heard. Let's read a few more.
A Jobson. Member. I should have picked Marshall. Dude can stink it up with the wrestling. Callum Anslow. That's actually crazy. James Chadwick. Harley Cameron. Really called her finisher move. The finishing move.
That's fun. Okay, next fight.
Santos was at 8 odds. Boidov Nashid. Akipadar Boykai. A Jobson. Member. Nailed it. Prediction. Correct Santos, correct decision maladapted. Maron Santos impaired his inverted atomic drop here. I win, easy.
Okay. Alex Morono against Leal is our next one. This is our second fight on the prelims. So Morono is 13-8 in the UFC, but he's lost his last 2. There are fight IQ questions around him. He does have poor defense. He's very inconsistent. He does throw volume. His power is okay. He has got amazing jiu-jitsu. He's got a lot of skills, actually. I mean, he really is not a bad all-rounder. As we said, throws volume on the feet. He's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Really good with that. Good Taekwondo. Likes to move forward. He is very kill or be killed. But his fight IQ is questionable. Carlos Leal, he is minus 600 favorite here. 89% of people on Tapology have gone with him. Leal is 0-1 in the UFC. He lost his debut by unanimous decision. He's got lots of power. He's a PFL standout. He's only ever been finished once. He's got a record of 21-6. He can get back up if he is taken down. He's got really good volume. He's a Muay Thai striker. But the power is what really makes him stand out. So I mean, like, I would love to see a finish here. I would love to see, you've got Alex Morono, who, you know, is 34 years old. He's hittable, poor defense. He's aggressive. He's kill or be killed. This should be fun. This should be two guys smashing into each other. One of them carries significant power. That is Carlos Leal. That's why he's minus 600 favorite. That's why 89% of people on Tapology have gone with him. And I'm going to go with him as well. But even though I'm 1-1 tonight, I don't feel brilliant about it, because that last result was pretty flipping crazy, to be honest. In fact, I'd say both have been pretty flipping crazy tonight. It has been a pretty flipping crazy night. Let's see what we're about to get here. After this, we'll have an hour left to go and just 2 prelims left, and then we'll be at the main cards. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, please leave the like. It really is appreciated. We always try to be on about 500 by the time we get to the main cards. We're currently on 432, which is amazing. It is actually mind-blowing. Especially considering I was really debating as to whether to do this, because my voice is not the strongest this evening. Hence why I keep relying a little bit on the AI voice to kind of read out comments. But yeah, I mean, the interest in this main event tonight is undeniable. So I'm really pleased we're here. I'm really pleased we're doing it. We're going to obviously see it through. I hope my voice holds up for that main fight. And yeah, let's see what this next fight can bring. Hopefully some fireworks, because we haven't had loads of fireworks yet.
A Jobson. Nailed it. Prediction. Correct Santos, correct decision maladapted. Myron Santos impaired his inverted atomic drop here. I win. Easy. Diaz cool, John DZ. Russian fighter, like to go distance if possible. 22 GZ'd. Oh my god, now that's a robbery. Keegan scullered. Ankalaev better not shoot for a takedown, as he said he wants to stand and strike. He refused to bet with Alex for charity because of religion. So if he shoots tonight, it makes him a liar and hypocrite.
Do you know, like, it is Ramadan, isn't it? And that has been a massive talking point. Like, how is that going to affect Ankalaev? There's been a lot of talk about that. It's not something that we've actually been talking about, but what would it be in Ramadan? How is he going to be able to properly prepare? Like, this is not going to be the best preparation, is it?
Diaz cool, John DZ. Basically kickboxer. Gearbox 1. Ferrera Ankalaev is start.
Not yet.
Cuss. That was bad decision. Ruslan Musaev. Ankalaev вперед. Sino Ocean. UFC is rigged. Joseph Francis Tribbiani. Ferrera Ankalaev time, guys. Yeah,
it is just that all night, isn't it? So about 3 hours 20 right now for Ferrera Ankalaev. About 3 hours 20. So, you know, we are getting there, but we've just got... It is our main event. It is our final fight. We do have other fights we need to get to first. Joseph, shout out to you. I'm from the UK, but from the Midlands. Okay, Bruce Buffer just doing the intros for our next fight. That is the good thing about the previous fights going the distance. It does mean we don't have to wait long for the next one.
Diaz cool, John DZ. Yeah, there are more fights.
Boom, boom. We're only 52 away from 500. That is crazy.
Now that's a robbery unlike Diaz versus Jordan.
Lone Toad said, what time is Alex against Ankalaev? About 3 hours 20. Sonny says, Morono, submission, round 2. Okay, here we go. Fight number 3. Fight number 3. Fight number 2 on the prelims. And we are underway. Really looking for some fireworks here. Really looking. Leg kick coming in there by Morono. Leal in white. Morono is in black. Yeah, he is, man. I mean, he really does swing. Big swing already there by Leal, and already getting through to Morono. Morono with an outside leg kick, trying to kick it into the body. Morono on the outside, bouncing around. Jab coming in there by Morono. Jab coming back by Leal. And Leal taking a couple of steps back as Morono is trying to find a way forward. Big shot coming in there by Morono. Leal standing right in front of him. Nice spin kick to the body. He didn't really get it, though. Jab coming in. Leal has got him in a clinch. Knee to the body. There's a forearm strike that comes in there by Leal. Shot coming into the side of the heads. We're into a Muay Thai clinch at the moment. There was a knee to the body. Break apart, Morono. Over by the cage. It really feels like there's going to be a finish here to me. The way that Leal is just very patient. And the way that Morono is very frantic. It's sort of like Morono knows that his lights could be turned off at any point. And Leal is really just looking for that opening. We know that Alex Morono is going to present those openings. Goes to the body. Leal, as Morono bounces around. Takes a few steps back. He's backing up a little bit here as Leal is right in front of him. But Morono is okay. Tries to go upstairs. Couple of shots coming back there by Leal. Jab coming in. He's got him up against the cage. Muay Thai clinch. Knee to the body by Leal. Another knee coming in there. And a right hand by Morono. Yeah, lovely. Couple of shots there by Leal. It's very close on the significant strikes. But actually, if you're watching it, Leal just looks very much in control. Very much in control. And right now, he's got Morono back against the side of the cage. Leal is right in front of him. Kick coming in there by Morono. Oh, big shot coming in. And again there by Morono. Leal, though, again right in front of him. Lovely hook shot. Really impressive work. Really good work. Again, swinging away. Lovely shot there by Morono. Leal letting his hands go. And, yeah, he's really starting to get through with some stuff here. Morono in trouble. There's a couple of shots coming in upstairs. Morono is getting out of there. He's trying to throw back with some shots. Big hooks. And Morono in trouble. So Leal just really throwing these big shots. Morono goes down. But he wasn't knocked down. Little dig to the body. And again, knee coming in. Yeah, these Muay Thai knees are absolutely vicious. He's getting murked, mate. Morono's getting absolutely murked. He's right up against the cage. He's just swinging for the fences. He's felt like someone that knows that he was in trouble throughout a lot of the fight. He's felt like someone that's been frantically trying to keep Leal back. Oh, my God. Those shots to the body. They look vicious. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Yeah, he looks out on his feet. He looks out on his feet, you know. He's up against the cage. Surely the ref just steps in here. He's very close to stepping in. He's very, very close, and he does. And he does. Leal was just absolutely piecing him up. And Morono just did not have any kind of response. He was trying to get out the way, but he wasn't able to, and it's gone exactly the way that we thought that would go. So it is a win for Leal, and he gets it by stoppage. TKO.
4L. Dude deleted BC, he's losing. Obre from the Island of Relevancy. Remember, I have Leal decision. Apo, Lee. Bonkers LFC. Morono for the dub. Shweparley YouTube channel. Manamayala. The Daziyat Pa. Bayakanas Amale. Faux for LZ. Leal on decision would be nice, T-Beach. Big B the jeweler. Leal is putting it on him. Gordy. I got $100 on AP. Nils Graham. New member. Judges are blind. Apo. Lee. Bonkers LFC. Bussy Boy. Proctor Dill. Morono Confused. Schwep Arle YouTube channel. Mitalamana. Chat.
Well, there we go. I mean, we managed to get through a fair few comments there and get in your thoughts about what you think about that finish. The fight has ended. Yes, it has. It was a finish for Leal in round one, which am I surprised? I did think Leal by finish. Round one, can't say that I thought it was going to be that, but yeah. Sino Ocean. Let's jump in here, see what people are saying.
Juvath. Carlos Leal is a problem. Sino Ocean.
He looks good.
Morono acting. He's taking a dive. Faux for Elzid. Tshidozerov. Apo. Leaf.
What did that just cut off at a certain point?
Apo. I formed Thailand. Apo. Leaf. Joseph Francis Tribbiani. If Ferrera lost, Ankalaev will champion. Sino Ocean. Better boxing.
Joe Tribbiani. Right. Yeah, so it is a first round stoppage for Leal.
A Jobson. Prediction. Correct Leal, correct KO TKO, correct round one nasty work from Leal. Completely whooped him.
Yeah, he did. It was a real showcase. He really did put it on him and he just could not find a way. It really felt like Morono was trying to find a way of just frantically landing some big stuff to rock Leal. He does fight that way, but it did feel frantic, nervous. Leal was just so calculated. He really was kind of standing in front of him and just picking off his shots. And then as soon as he was starting to get through, he started to just pour it on him. I mean, I think the knees coming into the body, the Muay Thai stuff really worked there for Leal. And wow, I mean, the fact he was able to break him down and get that stoppage in round one is very, very impressive. So he has now got a record of 22-6. And yeah, he is going to be a problem. In the welterweight division, 416 that came in at 416.
Rice. I've seen enough. Give Leal the keys. Psycho. Van. Cool. John DZ. Muay Thai showed its presence.
Yeah, the Muay Thai I think was big there, and it really did come through for him.
I zoned out. I'm guessing Morono lost.
Yep, he did. A. Jobson said 700-1 favorite. I don't think so, Joe. Leal was 600, minus 600, wasn't he? I don't know what he came in at, but that was about 48 hours ago.
A Jobson. Prediction. Correct Leal, correct KO TKO, correct round one nasty work from Leal. Completely whooped him.
He did. Leal looks absolutely fantastic. He mixed the shots up really well. Alan Jaban said that was a very impressive performance. Aljamain Sterling said Leal is an effing dog. Amy Kaplan said Leal looks lethal. So lots of very positive reaction to that win for Leal.
Mateo Velez. Leal wins. Psycho. Van.
Yes, Leal gets the win. Van's still on the card, isn't he, tonight? But next we're going to have Bruno Ferrera against Arman Petrosian, but we might just have to wait a little bit for that because obviously we have just had a first round finish. So they'll probably just make us wait a little bit for that. If you are watching, leave your thoughts. We'll get them read out as we are continuing to work our way towards the main cards. Main cards is only an hour and 8 minutes away now. So we are getting close. We are working our way towards the start of the main card tonight. And what do people think? I mean, if you want to talk about the main event, we can talk about the main event. I know that a lot of people keep asking, when is the main event? That's the big question we've been getting tonight. We've got about an hour or so left till we get to the main cards. Then there's probably going to be 2 hours of fights. Then we should be at the start of this thing. So we're probably looking about 3 hours now, roughly. I would say probably it'll be a little longer than that, but about 3 hours. And we should be at the main event. So time is ticking down. We are getting closer to it, but still a little bit of a way to go. We have still got plenty of fights coming up. And actually, I need to change over the text on screen. Let's get a few more comments going.
Joshua Segura, member. I fear for the fighter formerly known as Bobby Green. He's close to end of his UFC career.
Is that fight still happening? The King Green fight? Or was that one that... Yeah, it is. King Green against Ruffy. I can't remember which ones got cancelled. There was a couple of fights that ended up falling off, wasn't there? But the King Green fights is still happening. I have not got him winning today. I agree with you.
Nazcool John DZ. Always protect the fighters.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I know this flag. That's not a Senegalese flag, is it? What is that flag? Will it read it? I don't think it will.
Schweparley YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, it won't read it. Shout out to you, my friends. Right, let's get a few more thoughts in the chat whilst we're just waiting for our next fight, which I don't think will be too long, but probably, I don't know, actually. I think they'll make us wait about 10 minutes.
Abdinur Gillo. This is Abdinur Gillo from Kenya, Marsabit County. Let's not underrate Ankalaev. I know he is a good fight, and most probably we're going to see new UFC Light Heavyweight belt holder. Mateo Velez. I won to go for Leal easy bet. Goth Jeans. Curtis Blade 1E.
Yeah, the Curtis Blade one. I see you, Big B saying the same as well there. Curtis Blade one dropping off, so yeah. Ankalaev, we haven't looked actually at the poll in a little while, so let's have a look at that, shall we? So 56% of people think that Ferrera wins by finish, 7% think Ferrera by decision, so that means we're looking at 63% Ferrera winning. That means that 37% of you think that it's going to be Ankalaev, so 63-37 is where we are in favour of Ferrera, so that's over 5,000 votes as well. Over 5,000 votes. Do you know, I am absolutely shocked at how big and how much interest there is in this fight. I knew it was big. I knew there would be interest, but I did not expect us to be sat here with still an hour of prelims and that we would already be at over 500 likes. I did not expect that at all. And considering that this card started so late as well, I mean, this is a card that we didn't really start our coverage until, what was it, half an hour later than we usually would. So, I mean, it's crazy this is a big fight. I knew it was, but I did not mentally have it at this level. Like, there just seems like there's a real excitement around, a real buzz around, and a lot of opinion as to which way it's going to go. And I think that it's because Ankalaev is seen as a real legitimate threat. And he should be, because he is. And he absolutely can get the victory. I think it'll be Ferrera, but I do not dismiss the skills that Ankalaev brings. He absolutely can get the job done here. But I do think he's going to have to beat one of the very best in UFC to do it. I do think that Alex Pereira, I don't actually know where he sits on the pound-for-pound list, and we know that there's going to be weaknesses. We know that he's great on the feet, but actually down on the ground, there's question marks there. And those are questions which Ankalaev could ask. but I just don't know that he's going to. I think Ankalaev absolutely loves striking. He loves standing and exchanging, and he's got the wrestling if he needs it. But is he going to go to it like when he should? Like, is he going to go to it early doors? Is he going to go to it out of desperation if he finds himself already down a few rounds? I mean, like, you're not going to... To stand and strike with Alex Pereira is brave, and I don't know that it's the right game plan. I think there is a game plan and a way forward for Ankalaev to win. I just don't know that he's going to follow it. And I think there's quite a few people with that same mindset, in that same boat. Is he going to do the right thing? Is he going to do what needs to be done to win the title? He is going to want to win that title. Of course he is. But is he going to do it? Is he going to do what needs to be done? Or is he going to just stand and exchange? Because I think he really believes in his abilities, and so he should. But, oh, God, it's a risky strategy, isn't it? It's a real risky strategy. Get your thoughts in. What you think about our main event? What you think about this next fight? What you think about our co-main events? I'll take anyone's thoughts on any of the fights.
A Jobson. Alex Pereira is 37 years old, turning 38 in a couple of months. Magomed Ankalaev is 32 years old, turning 33 in a couple of months. Big B the jeweler. 37% of people are delusional lol. Red Eye Jedi. Fo 4Ls has gotten first round co. O 4th. Hopefully. Njle. What time it's. A Jobson. Although I do believe that age is a narrative that is often overused when picking a fighter, I still like to know how old they are. Diaz cool, John DZ. A huge fight.
Yeah.
Big B the jeweler. Going to be a good fight. I don't understand how people can count out Alex out. He showed us time and time again that he's him.
Well, I don't know that anyone is counting out Alex necessarily. I think it's more that there are people that are really riding with Ankalaev, that really believe in Ankalaev, and I can understand that. We all have our favourite fighters, and we all have our picks. We all feel like we know which way something's going to go, and if you think you've got a really good read that this is an Ankalaev's night, then, you know, so, I mean, the odds are super, super close. If we look at the odds, it's minus 120, Alex Pereira. And if you think about how fantastic he has been, it's really close. So minus 120 for Pereira, plus one being around plus 100. I don't think there's a wide gap here. I do think Pereira wins, but Ankalaev has absolutely got a skill set that can get the job done. And there does seem to be quite a few people in our chat that are really riding with Ankalaev tonight.
Big B the jeweler. We've seen Ankalaev isn't the best at checking leg kicks. And we all know Alex is nasty with them. A Jobson. Okay, Leal looks like he might be the real deal. I wasn't crazy impressed with him in his last fight, but that was impressive as fuck.
Language.
Red Eye Jedi. Co-main is a belter fight though, lads. Travis Monroe. Are you going to show this fight? Cat. Vam. Abdinor Jillo. Kindly remember, Pereira requested for the fight during this holy month of Ramadan when Ankalaev is fasting. But we cannot blame Ramadan. We're going to produce something new. Abdinor Lokim Ankalaev.
Abdinor, you can probably answer this for me. How much of a factor is the Ramadan situation going to be? Because it feels to me like it is going to be a factor. But having been someone that has not gone through Ramadan, like, I don't know. I mean, like, you have to fast in the day, don't you? You can't... I mean, can you have water in the day? I don't know. I know you can't have food, but I don't know about water. Obviously, you can have it at night. But how do you just change your schedule so you train at night? I mean, do you just like, can you do that? Can you sleep in the day and then, or is that cheating? I don't know. I don't know enough about it to be able to comment. I mean, what I do know is that it's been a big talking point in the lead to this fight. of like how much is he going to be drained, how much is it going to like have a factor on the fight. So a lot of people saying it's not fair that he's being made to fight at this time, and I mean, I can only go off what other people are saying. If people are saying that it's not right that it's happening now, I mean, fair play to Ankalaev. He wanted it. It was like, let's go, you know, I'll take this fight anytime. He's shown himself to be, you know, a warrior that will stand up and be counted, and no excuses and all of that. So nothing but respect to Ankalaev in that regard. But how much of a factor is this going to be? I've got to think it's going to play a part. I've got to think it's going to be a factor. I just can't tell how much.
Joshua James. I really hate waiting on these fights tonight. It's dragging.
Mm-hmm. It is dragging. But there was a question in there about if we can show the fights. We can't on YouTube.
Diaz Cool, John DZ. Alex drinks alcohol, he already lost. Napolitano Ahmad. Mohammed King, UFC. Adaptações BH. Alex Pereira, Brazil. Resparrow. Yes, you can fast and sleep in the daytime and train in the night.
You can fast and sleep in the day and then train at night. I wonder if that's what he's been doing then. I wonder if that's what he's been doing.
Red Eye Jedi. Sound is cutting out days, or just me?
No, I think it's a YouTube problem, to be honest. We've had people saying that that's been happening for them pretty much now for about 2 months on and off. And I've been told that it happens on other streams as well. So the only thing I can tell you is I have no known mic issues. We did have a slight issue at the very start, but that was an easy fix. So I've got no known issues. I've got no drop frames. There's no connection issues. It says connection is good. Everything looks fine this end. So I think, unfortunately, it is a known YouTube problem. So not one we can fix. But if you refresh the stream, that should help.
A Jobson. Gotta pick the right prospects tonight. Leal was always going to splatter Morono. Ruffy is going to splatter Robert King. Ivan Lukic. Hello from Albania.
Hello.
Abdinor Gillo. Abdinor response. We fast from 4 a.m. morning till 6:40 p.m. evening. No drinking or taking any food. But we are motivated, I being Team Ankalaev, we gonna win.
Abdinor, thank you, my friend. So you fast from 4 a.m. to 6:40. That's interesting, because I actually thought it was even later than 6:40. So I wonder if it's a case that he like sleeps until, you know, early evening, gets up at early evening and then just starts doing his work and, you know, can like do some training from like 7 and, you know, be able to get like some breakfast in. I mean, I have to kind of operate that way. I mean, like right now in the UK, it's 5 minutes past 2 in the morning. And I'm always doing this. I mean, day after day after day after day, I am up all night and I sleep in the daytime. And I've done that for years now. And it is as cool as you think, actually. It is exactly as cool as you think. But yeah, I mean, that does take some adjusting. It does take like a little bit of getting used to. So it's not going to be ideal, but it is very workable. So that's interesting. I didn't realize it was till like 6:40. So appreciate that. Right, Trinity Techno Island. Shout out to you. Let's see what Trinity Techno Island is saying.
Trinity Techno Ireland. I really feared for Alex v. Roundtree, who is a real tough nut, but Alex just dealt with that. Mm-hmm. So I'm not doubting Alex. Ankalaev is bluffing about wrestling. Why try play mind games? Alex is focused.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, we are underway with our next fight. This is Ferrera against Petosan. I didn't realize that that they'd done the intros. Okay, so we are underway with our third fight on the prelims. We've only got this and one more after this on the prelims. So Ferrera is coming in at +135. Petosan at -165. Ferrera is the pick, though, for a lot of people on Tapology. Ferrera in yellow, Petosan in reds. Ferrera is hittable. He does have one punch knockout ability. He does have good cardio as well, and he hits hard, as we said. He's finished all his wins, I believe. Mixes in takedowns well. Can be a little bit wild. Petosan is 3-3 and he's lost his last two. Both of those losses by finish as well. He is someone actually that kind of needs to get a win here. Oh my God. Yeah, that was great. Ferrera going to the body, hooking upstairs. Bang, bang. Love that. And yeah, I mean, he got both of those shots in really clean on Petosan. Bang, bang. That was really nice. There's a low blow that means we've just got a break in proceedings at the moment. Heavy hands, heavy hooks. Bruno looking quite nice here. Don't know where the odds were when he came in, but there wasn't really much to that from Petosan, to be honest. They're just showing a replay. Yeah, there wasn't really anything to it. I mean, there wasn't really anything to that. Okay, we are about to get back underway. Petosan in the center. We got Bruno on the outsides, trying to find a way forward as Petosan edges forward. Bruno trying to find a way in. Now another low blow complaint. Another low blow complaint. This one, he seems to be acting a little bit more concerned about, or a bit more serious about. Let's have a look at this. First one didn't look that bad. This one, yeah, that one looks bad. That one looks like it actually is a low blow. He kind of gets him with his shin, actually. Yeah, he looks to be in quite a bit of discomfort there. So he's just crouching down at the moment. I don't know what the ref's going to do with this, because that's the second low blow in a very, very quick succession. That first one did not feel like it was, but that second one definitely was. Referee's going over. Point! Point! Point deduction for Petosan. Yeah, that's harsh. I don't know if he shouldn't have been given another opportunity there, but I mean, I know you can't keep giving opportunities, but I'm not sold that that first one was a low blow. Joe Rogan says he likes it. He is in favor of it. Some lovely kicks coming in there by Bruno. Ferrera is very much in control, and he's just managed to get that point deduction. He's looking the more impressive here. Bouncing around, outside leg kick coming in there by Petosan, grabbing the leg, trying to get the takedown. Muay Thai. Trying to throw in a knee to the midsection there, Bruno Ferrera. Petosan with an outside leg kick. Ferrera bouncing around. That was a lovely overhand there by Ferrera. Outside leg kick there by Petosan. You can see the size difference between these two. Petosan with a good right hand. Outside leg kick there by Petosan. He is technically ahead on significant strikes, but it doesn't feel like he's winning the round. And, of course, he's had that point deduction. Kick coming in. Another kick coming in. He is landing quite a few kicks here. That point is crazy. I really am shocked by that. Again, another kick coming in. Cormier said, I think Petosan's just a little too jumpy for my liking, but Ferrera has driven him up against the cage. Petosan is up against the cage. Ferrera is got him there. In a clinch, looking for a takedown. Little bit sloppy. That was a great trip, though. That was a great trip. And guillotine. Petosan gets out. Moving forward. Kick coming in. Yeah, nice jab. Petosan again throwing in some shots. Bruno Ferrera backing away a little bit as Petosan continues to move forwards. Heavy hands, big knee. Ferrera trying to grab a hold of Petosan. He's backing up a little bit as Petosan continues to move forwards. Ferrera is throwing in some hook shots, no joy. Outside leg kick, 15 seconds left to go. Time is ticking down. I tell you what, this is going to be a little tricky to score because actually Petosan has really woken up since that point deduction and he's done really well with his leg kicks. He's done really well with those leg kicks. That might be a drawn round.
Trinity, Techno Ireland. I really feared for Alex V. Roundtree, who is a real tough nut, but Alex just dealt with that. So I'm not doubting Alex. Ankalaev is bluffing about wrestling. Why try play mind games? Alex is focused. LG. Yo man, how many hours you think till main event? Adaptações BH. Brasil. Christopher Height. Bling Nugget. I3DZ, how are you tonight? VBGH. Takamalabamaba.
How long till the main event? I think we're looking at about 2 hours 45. About 2 hours 45.
A Jobson. Member. Bruno gonna gas trying to KO Arman, then get picked apart 100%. Thuan Phuong. Hello chat. Put him Ankalaev. Diaz cool, John DZ. Yo, Thuan Phuong. Any Aussies here?
Have you got any Aussies in the chat?
Diaz cool, John DZ. Definitely still lost round. Kya that. Van Bada Mahabalenum.
Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Kick coming in by Petosan. Let's see what Ferrera can do in this round.
Thuan Phuong. Auto red. Thuan Phuong. Good idea. Zawtun. Kya that. Dialag Yamaga Ginyaba.
Okay, outside leg kick there by Petosan. We got Petosan staying on the outside. We got Bruno trying to keep this pressure on. Henry Cejudo said, I wish that Mark Smith had reffed my fight. I like the point being taken, says Paul Felder. Ferrera 10-8. So Korean John thinks that Ferrera won that round. But Ryan Frederick thinks that it was a 9-9. That first round's very interesting because you can see that Petosan is well up when it comes to significant strikes, but he did get that point deduction. Kick coming into the body there by Petosan. And Ferrera again coming for us. A big overhand coming in there by Bruno. Petosan is on his feet a little bit. Inside leg kick there by Petosan. Ferrera again moving forward as Petosan goes over to the other side, resets, tries to get to a different position. You can see that that gap is at 12 significant strikes at the moment. We're in round number 2. Kick coming in there by Petosan as Bruno tries to charge forwards. This is a very interesting fight, you know. The leg kicks really, look at the legs. Petosan has landed 15 leg kicks. He's tried 18. He's landed 15. Ferrera is looking for a takedown. He manages to get that takedown. Petosan trying to get over by the side of the cage. He gets back up to his feet as Ferrera continuing to keep that pressure on. Ferrera bouncing around, jabbing away. Petosan feeling the effects of that big overhand comes in there by Bruno. Kick coming back by Petosan. Outside leg kick there by Petosan as well. So Petosan driving forward. Bruno backing away. Oh my God, that was a lovely little right hand by Petosan, you know. Landed it right on the chin and it just sort of stunned Bruno momentarily. He just felt the effects of that. Ferrera is moving forward, throwing in a kick to the body. That gap is now 15. Right now, Petosan, live odds, -195 favorite, even with the point deduction. As of right now, favorite. I don't know what this is. We've got a break, and I don't know what this is. We need to have a look at this. Is this a low blow? It doesn't feel like it. That's not a low blow. Petosan with an inside leg kick. So we just had a little break there. I think there was a suggestion that Bruno had actually punched Petosan in the dong, but he hadn't. Head kick coming in there by Petosan. Kick coming back as well. Yeah, Petosan's got some great kicks. We're up to 17 now. That gap is only 13, though. It does seem to be closing a little bit. Really fire fight, though. Takedown by Bruno. He's got Petosan in a seated position, and he's got the legs wrapped, tied. He's throwing in a shot, but some decent wrist control. Petosan has got the right wrist trapped. But Bruno on top of him. We got a minute to go. He's throwing in some shots to the side of the head. He's looking for a rear naked. He's round the back trying to get a rear naked. Petosan trying to get back up to his feet. And he's trying to get this arm wrapped around. He's trying to drag him back into the center. He goes down. He has got a rear naked in. Now he's grabbing a hold of the arm. Oh, and he taps. Oh, my God. Wow, Petosan taps. I couldn't believe that. That was really quick. He was looking for a rear naked, then he adjusted, managed to get a hold of the arm instead, and boom, he was done. He was out, he tapped. Really, really quick. It is a win for Bruno Ferrera in the second round. Submission. Yeah, that really took me by surprise, you know. Really fun fight, actually. That thing really just woke up. That just really came to life. That was good. That was fun.
Fofor Elzid.
Tap.
Kimon. Thurain Lin. Ozyman Collectibles. Deanna's Cool. John DZ. Beautiful. Javeth. Armban. Tony Rivera. Dude, you do good color commentating.
Tony, thank you for the kind words. Aussie man, it wouldn't read your... is that the Australian flag? I'm guessing so. It won't read out emojis, unfortunately, but shout out to you.
Big B the Jeweler. Oh snap. Elzen. Abu Javeth. Armbar fight over. Brandon Wayne Lewis. Tap.
Tap. Tap. Tap. Tap. So it is a submission victory for Bruno Ferrera, and that means we've only got one fight left of the prelims. Then we will be going over to the main card. We are just 40 minutes away from the main card. Of course, it is a 5-fight main card, and everyone's like, when's the main event? When's the main event? When's the main event? Which I understand. We are getting to the point where we're looking around about 2 hours 40, something like that. About 2 hours 40, I'd imagine it'll be, and then we'll be at the main fight. So we are getting closer. We are counting these fights down, but still just a little way to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We've still got 40 minutes to go, and we're on 6:18. Like, this is insane. This is insane. A big thank you to everyone that's joining us. I hope you're excited for that main cards. We've been talking a lot about who's going to win in regards to Ankalaev and Pereira. There's a lot of differing of opinion. People thinking it really could go either way, and I'm open to hearing your thoughts. I'll take thoughts on Gaethje Fiziev as well, because that's a hell of a fight.
Big B the Jeweler. Bruno. Big B the Jeweler. Nasty. Bonkers LFC. Yay. But I want a decision. Iveth. Ferrera wins. Mutia Azahra. And still.
And still. And still.
Ramri E. Alejandro. Who won Ferrera? Aung So. Myanmar. Aung So. Found Fofor Elzid. Ya Ramri.
So, yeah, it was Ferrera that picked up the win in that one. It was submission victory in round 2. This is going to be our next fight. Probably going to have to wait a little bit because we did just get a second round finish. Big B said, when the main event comes on, it's going to blow up, said Big B. Well, I mean, it's just great that there's so many people that have joined us so far, to be honest. So, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to kind of hold back and not get too carried away with what we're seeing so that I've still got some sort of voice for when we get to that main event. And it's clear, isn't it? Everyone's asking, when's the main event? When's the main event? When's the main event? Like, there is so much interest in that main event tonight. It really feels like one of the biggest main events that we've had in quite some time. Like, this, I mean, we do not normally have 645 likes with still over half an hour to go until we get to the main. We're normally struggling to get to 500. Right, so it just shows that like there's a lot of interest, a lot of people around, a lot of excitement, and I love that. I love that. I love when you can feel it in the air, and definitely feeling that tonight. So let's go, man. Get through this next fight, and then we're at that main card, and it should be all right. Main card looks okay, not the strongest in the world. I like the co-main. I really like the main, of course.
Ramri E. Alejandro. Woohoo. Big B the jeweler. When the main event comes on, it's going to blow up, lol. Asemthu, call your van, bro. Gordy, is the co-main event 3 or 5 rounds? Bet 365 has it at 3 rounds.
I believe it's 3 rounds. I believe it's 3. They have been having non-title fights and co-main events going 5 rounds more recently, but I believe this is 3 rounds. Will it have it listed on Tapology? Because I'm sure it is 3 rounds. Let me just read this as I...
Well, the sentient refrigerator got it done. Aha, Luke Sears. Your fight commentary is so good.
Thank you, my friends. I really appreciate it. But start new fan. Let me copy some more of these. Yeah, I was just having a look to see if I could find on Tapology, but looks like Tapology's taken a little while to load. Oh, there we go.
Let me hit the like now. M8. Big B the jeweler. They just want Chama. Somin. Vanpalapa Amada. Bobby Ramirez. New fan in Council Bluffs, Iowa.
Iowa, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. I'm just trying to load up Tapology. And I don't know, it's been really slow. I don't know why it's been so slow. I think it is 3 rounds anyway. Where are we? They're just having a look back at Pereira's recent activity. Obviously taking on Carl Roundtree recently, which was a pretty fun fight, actually. But one that I think we all expected him to be able to be victorious in.
A Jobson. Member. Blasted prediction. Wrong Petrosian, wrong decision Petrosian got wobbled. Cybernetic. Quick. Ryan Lee.
Do it. I just don't know if my voice is going to hold, so I'm actually being quite conservative at the moment. But whatever I've got left in the tank by the time we get to the main event, I'll be unloading it. So, yeah, just can't wait. It's going to be amazing. I'm really looking forward to it. I have managed to get onto Tapology. Tapology says it is 3 5-minute rounds. So it looks like our only fight that's going to go, which, to be honest with you, the amount of people that want to see the main event tonight, I'd imagine that's not going to be bad news. A lot of people are just here for Pereira against Ankalaev. So I don't think they were really looking for Gaethje Fiziev to be 5 rounds, but it's going to be a great fight. We've seen it before. It was a great fight before. Don't sleep on that co-main, because that co-main should be a lot of fun. So, yeah, we've got 1 prelim left. Then we've got 5 fights on the main cards. Main cards, King Green against Ruffy. Not looking great for King Green, to be honest with you, right? Then we've got Amanda Lemos taking on Lucindo. Should be fun. It'd be nice actually to get some women in there, a little bit of a change of pace. Don't think we've had any women so far tonight, so that'll be something a little bit different. Then we got Jalen Turner taking on Bahamondes. Then we've got our co-main event, which is Gaethje against Fiziev. And then we will be at our main event, which is Alex Pereira against Ankalaev. So that's what the rest of the card looks like. One more prelim to go. Then we get into that main card. Main card looks okay. I do think the main event is doing a fair bit of heavy lifting, but that co-main event, as we said, looks pretty good as well. Okay, let's go and just copy a few more and see where we are. We don't have a fight at the moment. That second, or that last fight just went in the second round. Let's press play on this.
Ibrahim Ilmez. Türkler nereden izleyeceğiz? LL. Why does it keep cutting out? Mjran Famler. Can you explain the John Cena heel turned all of our UFC friends who may not have followed this huge development?
I'm not sure that our UFC friends are going to really care, to be honest with you, buds. So I'm not sure that that's something that they'll be interested in. I will happily talk about it if people want to, but we were talking earlier about how UFC and WWE, they've got very different fan bases. You do get crossover, and I think you see that in our community where there is crossover. But by and large, I think that they're very different fan bases. We have seen some people from WWE pop up in the UFC crowds, and they just get very little reaction. Very, very little reaction. You've really got to be a big legendary name like Randy or John Cena or Rey Mysterio to kind of have that kind of appreciation, you know? This is a crowd that love violence and blood, and, you know, this is a sport where we're trying to figure out who the best in the world is. Whereas with WWE, that's obviously, we're not trying to really figure out who the best in the world is. We're trying to tell stories and whatever. Because to be honest with you, you know, you could make the argument that the best female in the WWE, if they were all to actually fight, would be Shayna Baszler. You know, there's probably a good chance that if Shayna Baszler was to be allowed to just do what she wanted in that women's division, she could, you know, rip a lot of them women apart. But that's not what we're trying to do, is it? We're trying to build up charisma and presentation and catchphrases and all of that kind of stuff, you know? I wonder if they all really fought, who would be the man on the men's side? Like, legitimately in WWE, who would be the guy that would murk everyone else? I mean, obviously Brock Lesnar, if Brock Lesnar was still around, but he isn't at the moment. So I wonder who that would be. I wonder who that would be. That's actually quite an interesting thought, but maybe one for a different time.
Egam. Justin Canlı's Leaz Kanikaçkıyor. Slavey. Alex will win easy Chama. Iager. Maç ne zaman başlar?
We are just at commercial break at the moment. I don't know that we're at ring walks yet. We probably are, but I don't see them.
Thuan Phuong. We want the real deal, not rehearsed fake fights. Ibrahim Ilmez. Saul Dostum. Peter Rahil, Fun Songs Music. And us in the US got to set our clocks ahead.
Do your clocks change, do they? Do your... There we go.
It's Anarchics.
Gonna be able to come back? Looks like it's coming back. Yeah, just a momentary bit of lag. We haven't lost anything. We haven't got to any fights or anything, so no one's missing anything. So yeah, there was some lag then. That was this end. Right, let's get this and go over here.
Thuan Phuong. A CM Punk got punked when he joined the UFC.
He did.
Sevk. Please help me. Maka Rice. Days I need Van Ruffy Lemos. Who you got in those?
Who have you got out of Van, Ruffy, and Lemos? I've got Van in this one. I've got Ruffy, And I've got Lemos. The Lemos one is the one I don't feel confident with. I feel pretty good about Ruffy getting past King Green. And in this one, I think this one's going to be a little bit tricky. This is Van against Tsuruya. Tsuruya. Is that how you pronounce it? I've only ever seen him once. Tsuruya, I believe you say it. Hello, what's that noise? Little beeping and everything. We're still doing okay. Yeah, he's only 22. He's a grappler. He's very aggressive. He's undefeated. He's got okay striking. He's got a decent jab. He's got slick takedowns. He looks for finishes. He's got good cardio, good ground and pounds. There's a lot to like about him, but Joshua Van is 5-1. He's on a really good run. He's got okay power, but he's got really good aggression. He's been very active. He's improving. He's pretty good everywhere. He likes to rip the body. He's very good at getting up when taken down. He's got crazy volume. He's not easy to take down. He's got very impressive combos. I really like Van. He's 5-1. He's coming in at -170. Tsuruya is coming in as +145. So, yeah, I am leaning towards Van on this. Right. I can't get enough of Van. Let's copy some of these. I'll tell you what, this is very much helping me out. This voice.
Big B the jeweler. -480 for Ruffy is crazy. Should be -700 or -800.
Yeah, I've got it.
Aaliyah 11. What time is start fight? Jobson. Member. I can't get enough of Joshua Van at -165. He has a twisted mounted elbow drop and an outrageous inverted atomic drop. Van is about to drain the ring announcer.
What time is the main event? That is the big question, isn't it? So we've got about 25 minutes left here. Then it's going to be about 2 hours before we get to the main event on the main card. So you're looking about 2 hours 25. About 2 hours 25. Right. We are just at commercial break. When we go back, it will be time for our main event of the prelims.
Anonym Hillary Nonso. Ferrera all the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm riding Pereira as well.
Foe for Elsie. Who got on the Gaethje fight?
I've got Fiziev. I think that it was very close, actually, in the last one. It was a decision, wasn't it? And I think that Fiziev just made a few mistakes. I think that he can tighten that up. I think he's learnt from that fight. And I think that Gaethje is... I don't know that he's on a decline. I'm not going to say that, but I just think that he is there for the taking. I just think that this is... I got more confidence that this is Fiziev's time. And actually, I think that's the same as a lot of people, because Fiziev is coming in as a -130 favourite. And this is when he lost against Gaethje not that long ago. And now he finds himself coming in as a slight favourite. So, yeah, should be good. I think that co-main is one that people are sleeping on because everyone's so fixated on that main event that I think people are sleeping on that a little bit. But, yeah, it's going to be good. I think that main card's going to be good, to be honest with you. I'm really hoping that we get a really good performance out of Ruffy. I would really like something to set the tone, set the tempo as we start that main card. Obviously, we're going to have to wait just a little bit to get to that, because we are probably going to get a lot of punditry talking first. We've got this final prelim to do as well. We've just got Joshua Van making his way down. Back-to-back wins. He's won 10 of his last 11. He's got the highest significant strike rate in UFC history. He's got the 5th highest significant strike accuracy already inside the octagon. There is Tsuruya, 10-0. Came through the road to UFC. Right, How can we watch UFC 313, said Nath. I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, here in the UK, it's on TNT Sports. As long as you're subscribed to that, it's free. In fun, actually. 2 real prospects here. 10-0 for Tsuruya. So he's just getting his intro at the moment. Ankalaev will lose due to breaking his fasts. Neblossen, shout out to you.
Neblossen, member for 4 months. Supporter. Days, just seen your old cake review vid. Funny AF.
Shout out to you, my friend. Do you know what? That's honestly, I really hurt myself doing that. I really I was just having fun with it. I was just trying to have fun with it, and I tried to eat the cake whole, and I really strained my jaw. I really messed it up for a couple of days. So I don't have a great fondness for that video. Okay, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. At least something good came out of it then. Here we go. Okay, this is... What did that just say? It was only on screen momentarily. It's like a little fact was on screen. First fight in summer. I mean, this is crazy that it's a 22-year-old against a 23-year-old. I mean, it's pretty crazy to see people of that age in an octagon in UFC. To get 2 of them taken on, in the UFC seems like a real prospect. We're just getting some really bad connections there, but hopefully this one's going to hold. I've just changed onto a different router. You're not missing a great deal at the moment. Van is looking very good with the striking. Van in white. Tsuruya is in red, over by the side of the fence, trying to grab a hold of Van. Over by the side of the cage. He's got him in a clinch at the moment. And right now, Van up against the fence. Crowds are booing away a little bit here because Tsuruya has got Van up against the cage. I think this crowd wanted a little bit more action than this, but Van has done very well with the significant strikes. Moving forward, Tsuruya backing up a little bit as Van continues to move forwards. Nice jab coming in there. Backing up a little bit, kick coming in. So 17-3 is where we are. Tsuruya backing up as Van continues to put that pressure on. Nice little jab coming in there by Van. Tsuruya again bouncing around. He's got a wide stance. He's ready for when Van moves forwards. That's a lovely straight left hand. Tsuruya again going back into the center. Strikes Van 20, Tsuruya 3. Yeah, Tsuruya has managed to get Van down. He's on top of him at the moment. So Van on his back with Tsuruya on top. Right in the center of the octagon at the moment. He's back up on his feet. Kick coming in there by Van. Nice jab coming in. Van moving forward. Tsuruya. Oh, getting out of there. Couple of shots coming in. We got final 30-odd seconds. If you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Head kick coming in there by Van. And Tsuruya just grabs him. He's managed to get the legs. So Van is over by the side of the cage. And Tsuruya has got him up against the fence. 2 takedowns, but how much does that matter? How much does that count? That feels like it was a Van round. Get in your thoughts. What did you think about that round? Do you like what you've seen?
Masoud. Kamza. Big B the jeweler. Red Eye, you wild for that. Ex-cage fighter 88X. They are the first 2 UFC fighters born in the year 2000 and forward to fight in the UFC.
Right.
Red Eye Jedi. Okay, 4 pounds.
Cage fighter 88, thank you. Let's get some more thoughts.
Says Kurdiak. You got a storm over there, Days? This is like some dial-up BS. Colin, Myanmar.
No, do you know what? I've got a really good router that we always stream on, and for some reason, it's just been having a bit of trouble connecting. I've connected to it, and we're on that now, so we should be okay. But when it was struggling, it was going over to Starlink, right? Because I do have Starlink, and Starlink is rubbish. It is rubbish. Starlink is very hit and miss. I think if I was to use Starlink, I'd have to really drop the settings. So that's why we were having trouble, because it kept clicking over to Starlink. If it can't find the one router, it just tries to find the other. But I find with Starlink that it's really comes and goes. It's very inconsistent. But I've managed to get it connected to the proper router, the one that's much more reliable. And so, yeah, we should be okay going forward. Right, here we go. We've got Saruya. He is grabbing the leg of Van. We're underway with round number 2. Saruya driving Van back against the cage. Van coming forward. Saruya throwing a big hook shot. Saruya backing up as Van continues to move forwards. Van right in front of Saruya. Shot coming into the body there by Van. Saruya backing up a little bit there. Van is the one that's on the front foot. 27 significant strikes to 3. Very impressive work so far. As Saruya drives Van up against the cage. Look at that. Lovely. Wow. That was a great throw there by Saruya. He just managed to dip down, flip Van over. Saruya is on top of Van on the ground. He's in side control and he's very high as well. Very highly mounted. He's able to get a couple of shots off on the heads. So again, just throwing in these blows to the side of the heads. It's really good, this by Saruya at the moment. Saruya trying to get back up to his feet. With Van there standing over by the side of the fence. Saruya all over Van. Van breaking apart. Van moving forward. Saruya backing away. We're back on our feet in the center of the octagon. Van coming forward, throwing in a big shot. This feels like it's going to go the distance. Both of these guys still feel like they're quite fresh, like they're looking to find a way forwards. It doesn't have the feel of someone being in trouble. Like they're both giving a good account of themselves. Obviously, this is a better performance by Van. Van is leading on the striking, but Saruya doing really well with the control time. Van in the center of the octagon then as Saruya is on the outside, throwing in a couple of counters. Bouncing around, circling around, staying on the outsides. We got just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, we don't have the timer. Looks like we're having timer issues now. That's exciting. Bouncing around. Okay, we can get a new timer. We can fix that. Right now, we've got Saruya grabbing Van. They're in a clinch. They're up against the side of the cage. What time is it? 1:35. Right now, Saruya is backing up as Van continues to move forward. We're not seeing a great deal of movement with the significant strikes. I feel like those numbers have sort of been where they've been for a while now. So we're not seeing much getting through. They're both kind of just circling round each other a bit. Right now, Saruya trying to grab the legs. Nice takedown defense there by Van. Saruya has got Van up against the side of the cage. Elbows coming into the legs there by Van. Saruya just trying to take a bit of sting out of this round. Spinning back fist there by Saruya, but he didn't get much of it. 38-8 is where we are at the moment. Time continuing to tick down. That was a lovely knee that just came in there. Spinning back fist coming in by Saruya. Van continuing to move forwards. I'll be interested to get people's thoughts after this round. It's been a lot of activity in this round, but Saruya staying on the outsides. Shots coming in. Lovely 1-2 there. And end of the round. Right, let's get some thoughts. How are people seeing this fight going so far? What are you seeing in this fight?
Big B the jeweler. If Saruya doesn't get a takedown in R&D3, he might get knocked out.
Yeah, Van's looking really good on the feet, isn't he?
Isingmang. Hi.
Hello, my friends. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying UFC.
Mayo Kochit. Fen.
You got Van winning. He's certainly looking good on the numbers.
Kayhan Musayev. Azerbaijan Fiziev.
You got Fiziev winning. Yeah, but Big B says...
Big B the jeweler. I wouldn't be surprised if Justin wins by knockout.
Gaethje, he could do. He's got good hands.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugget. Days both fighters are great MMA talent, bright futures.
I agree with that. I think it's a real good showcase for them, yeah. Both of them are really good talents. Guys, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is really appreciated. We're doing so well with all of that.
asking, how does Ray look to the judges? Are you joking, bro? He's got outstruck 5-1. Antoine Lewis Jr. Ferrera for the win, man. Pocterdale. Whoever braided dude's hair is talented, that what I see.
Okay, he is backing up a bit here. Saruya. Van is the one that is really keeping this pressure on. Saruya doing a really good job. So Cormier says, how long is it going to be until we see Van challenging some of the best fighters in the UFC? He is seemingly very impressed with what he's seeing so far. Okay, we've got Saruya in the center. 1-2 straight down the middle. Van replying with a shot of his own. Henry Cejudo just said it's 2018 to Van. 2018 to Van. Right now, Saruya looking for a takedown. Van denies it. Back up on his feet. 17 of 20 takedown defense. Saruya has managed to land 3 takedowns. 3 takedowns. Out of 20 that have been attempted. Shot coming into the body there by Van. Saruya trying to come forward, trying to throw in a jab. Van trying to find a way forward as well. Saruya backing up against the fence a little bit. Knee coming in. Kick coming in there by Van. Low blow. Low blow. And it looks like we're just going to get a momentary timeout here. You can see that Saruya definitely feeling the effects of that. The heel kind of felt like it was in the groin area, but the rest of the foot was above. Yeah, I mean, I think it was. Referee's coming over and just having a word there with Van, but you know, big timeout this in the third round for Saruya. Yeah, he has got 5 minutes. I don't know if he's going to take all of that time. We've had 40-odd seconds so far. Right. Yeah, they are. He is taking his time. And this is prompting some boos from the crowds.
Big B the jeweler. Henry actually talking facts. Crazy.
Yeah, he's still taking time here, you know.
David Maj. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Okay, here we go. We are back underway. So he only took just over, what, a minute 20, something like that. Joe Rogan said Van is in tremendous shape as Saruya tries to get Van down. No joy. Ends up driving him back against the cage. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Van. And again, they have managed to get into a seated position. Some of them shots are hard, you know. So Saruya managing to drive Van against the cage, managing to get him into like a seated position, then just smashing blows into the side of the body. We got 2 minutes, 20 odds on the clock. And yeah, it does feel like this is Van's fight. Saruya is back on the feet. Van's back on the feet. Saruya backing up. Kick coming in there by Saruya. Jab coming in there by Van. Saruya trying to find a way forwards. Ah, lovely. Straight down the middle. Saruya on the outside. Van in the center. Lovely shot. Straight down the middle again there by Saruya. And again. Van is in there with Saruya on the outsides. He's just circling around. I mean, Saruya just doesn't really have any options open to him. He's trying for takedowns. I mean, he really has tried for takedowns. He's tried for 21. He's only managed to get 4. Shot coming in there by Van. Saruya again, staying on the outsides. Oh, spinning back fist. Couldn't get that to land, though. Jab coming in there by Van. Saruya again, having a little look. He was going for that takedown. And again, what he's doing is he's kind of teasing the takedown. And as he teases the takedown, he goes into a spin. But Van is pretty clever to it, to be honest. So round 1, 26-3 to Van, 17-8 to Van, 15-6 to Van. All 3 rounds. Van has won on significant strikes. Of course, there is more to MMA than just significant strikes, but even so. Right now, Saruya in the center as Van continues to move forwards. A couple of shots coming in there by Saruya. Van coming forward. Ah, that did look low. That did look low. Cormier said he thinks it went to the body. I think the heel does go low. All right, they're saying it was, I don't know. The refs told him to get back up. Big shots coming in by Van. I thought the heel had just connected. That second angle makes it look like the heel did. First angle made it look like it didn't. Hook shot coming in. That's a big shot there by Van. Saruya feels that as we get to the end of the fight. Wow, lots to digest there. Lots to digest. What do you think about all of that? Surely Van wins. Surely Van wins. Let's have a look. Let's see what people are saying. Jumping into the chat. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We really should be getting to 1,000 today. I mean, to be on 804 and just get into the main cards. That is incredible. A massive thank you to everyone that's joining us. I really, really do appreciate it.
Knee down the middle. Big B the jeweler. Saruya getting his first loss. He's done for. Xander. Your voice sounds great. Proctor Dill. Peen Apocalypse. Seth Reyes. Fabio Mercurio. Next Mac Pereira.
Xander, thank you, my friend. I can feel that it's weaker than normal. I can tell that it's not as strong as it usually is, but we have been working quite hard to try and not talk excessively throughout the stream. So I'm confident we should have something by the end. Let's see. The scores are just coming in.
Big B the jeweler. Bro, you're exponentially winning. Why are you throwing such low kicks? Just keep the hands high and take the dub, bro.
Okay, so the scores have come in, and it is by unanimous decision that Joshua Van gets the victory. So no massive surprise there. Joshua Van, 30-27, 30-27, 30-27, taking every one of those rounds. They're just showing some people in the crowd, and I don't actually know who some of these people are. There's like TV personalities and whatever around. Certainly know who that is. Paige Van Zant in the crowd. She was on Power Slap the other day, wasn't she? She was on Power Slap. Right, get your thoughts in then, guys. We are going to the main card. The big question all night has been, when are we going to get to that main event? And the answer now is probably around 2 hours, maybe just under 2 hours time.
FC 25 God. Hello Days. Fabio Mercurio. Ferrera. Christopher Height. Bling Nugent. Days I love to see Van go against someone in top 15 in weight class. Great MMA fighter.
He was good. He was really good.
3-2. Proctor Dill. All fighters rest of night need 2 cups each.
Yeah, Fabio, I've got Pereira. Actually, we haven't looked at the poll in a while. That is now at... the chat on screen has stopped. We can fix that. I think when we had that little bit of lag, it sort of messed a few things up, but that's okay. We can fix them. Yeah, we've had over 8,000 votes that have come in for our poll. Let's get rid of that. And let's just refresh it. Boom. So we have had, 8,200 votes. 58% of people think that Alex Pereira is going to win by finish. 7% think that Pereira is going to win by decision. 27% think Ankalaev by finish. 7% think Ankalaev by decision. So we are looking at 65-35 in favor of Alex Pereira. 65-35, but there are plenty of Ankalaev fans around in the chat that think it's going to go that way. I don't have like a big read on it personally. I do think that Pereira gets the job done. I think you got to be pretty brave to bet against Pereira. But there's lots of support out there for Ankalaev. He is a massive task. He is a massive obstacle. It's going to be a real challenge for Pereira to get the victory here. This is by no means a walk in the park or straightforward or anything like that. This is the fight a lot of people have been waiting for. And honestly, we could see a new champion tonight, but I am going to go Pereira. Mentally, I can see him getting a TKO finish in the later rounds, but if it turns out that Ankalaev gets the win tonight, then it won't be like the biggest shock of all time. Let's get to a few of your thoughts. We are just starting on the main cards. We know that they're probably going to talk for a little bit. We've got 5 fights left to go, including our main event and our co-main events.
Got you covered, bestie. No hurry. No hanaha. Stream the fight. Fabio Mercurio. Next, Mac. Christopher Height. Bling Nugget. Days tonight. The light heavyweight UFC title is changing hands to Ankalaev, being the winner of the main event contest.
Okay. Next fight is going to be King Green against Ruffy. This is going to be the one that's going to open the main card. So this is our next one. William, really appreciate it. Know how we can't stream the fight, but we can certainly be here for it. Gargle some salt water, said C. Perry. Well, I'd have to go and get that, and I don't really want to go and sort that. Plus, I don't really want to do that. I might do it after. What I do have are like throat lozenges. I do have some of those. So I might play with those. But to be honest with you, I think we're doing better than I was anticipating. I kind of thought that I'd be in a worse place right now than I am. So I feel like we're doing okay. But if we are using the AI robotic voice a little bit, more than usual. That's the reason why. But yeah, just massively appreciate people joining us, and let's just have an enjoyable main card. That main event is definitely bringing eyes to the UFC tonight.
Dr. Dill. At this rate, Michael Chandler is going to intentionally kick Paddy's peener so far back in time it'll be wearing JNCO jeans. Eye gouges and stiffy kicks legal now.
Peener. WrestleRant said, let's go. UFC 313. We're going to get some bangers coming up tonight. Laser said, did it start? Well, the main card coverage is beginning. We are just hearing from John Anik, but we do not have any fights or anything at this stage. No, we don't have any fights. After, yeah, well, I might do something after to recover my voice. I need some voice for videos tomorrow, and I mean, we do content on this channel every single day, so I can't really ever afford to lose my voice, to be honest. It's not something I can ever afford.
Big B the jeweler. Perry, you're not wrong.
Jobson, let's get to your thoughts.
A Jobson. Member. King Green is 38 years old. He'll turn 39 at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Mauricio Ruffy is 28 years old. He'll turn 29 in a couple of months.
Yeah, I mean, is anyone realistically going with King Green on this one? He's one of the biggest underdogs on the card, isn't he? I've got Ruffy winning this, and I feel pretty comfortable with it.
Xander. Alex chews up the legs in the first, and a knockout in the second.
Okay. So you've got Ferrera getting the victory in round 2.
Christopher Hite, Bling Nugent. Days Patty is going to shock Emma fans' win against Chandler. I'm going to do backflip off the octagon cage when Ankalaev wins UFC Light Heavyweight title tonight. David Maj. This is awesome. This is awesome. Juan Perez. Saludos desde Santiago, República Dominicana. Juan, me encantan las peleas de golpes fulminante.
I don't know that Pimlet's going to be getting past Chandler. It's a hell of a fight. I've not seen the odds on that, you know. I don't know who's the bookie's favourite. I would guess Chandler, to be honest with you. I would think that Chandler would be going in as the favourite, but I've really not seen a great deal on that fight. I don't tend to really go into looking into the fights until we actually get to the week of the fight, but that's going to be a good one when we get to it. That's going to be a good one. There's no word, is there, on Conor? They've not said anything on Conor, have they? I mean, I can't believe we're still sat here and we haven't I mean, with everything that's gone down with all these court cases and everything, who knows what's going to be happening? Who knows if we'll ever see him again? But I don't know. I just don't know what's happening with him. I don't know where we are with Conor, or if we'll ever get another Conor fight in UFC. I just always think of Conor when I think of Chandler these days.
Jasmine. Can we watch fight on your live? Trinity Techno, Ireland. I'm going to go out on a limb and say a round 1 KO for Alex.
Round 1 knockout for Alex. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Finally, if your voice is going, put a little bit of salt on your tongue, coming from a singer. Emilito Mondragon Hernandez. When the fight starts at.
Is that true? You put a bit of salt on your tongue and that helps, does it? I would imagine this is a big problem that singers have, that, you know, have to do like concerts on a regular basis when they're doing like a big tour, like, you know, Taylor Swift just did a monster world tour. I'd imagine this is something they have to like really take into consideration. That's interesting. That I've never heard that about putting some salt on your tongue. When does the fight start? Well, the next fight's probably going to be 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. We've still got 5 fights to get through, including the main event. So 4 fights till we get to the main event. But we are at the main card now. So this card should be done within 2.5 hours, 2 hours 45, like including the main event. So 3 hours at a push. So we are, you know, we're getting there.
A Jobson. Member. I win predictions. 3 of 8 winners, 2 perfect, 200 points. Tied for 4,722nd. I am kinky. Joshua Van outsmarted his elevator hook sweep today. I am peerless. Guaranteed.
Right, we are at the pre-fight stage for King Green and Ruffy. I don't know, we're not having ring walks just yet, but we should be going over to that very, very soon.
Rivi 004. Gay, who's Bazak. C. Perry 408. Magomed will make the main event boring by laying on Ferrera.
You think so? That's what Ankalaev's strategy is going to be. He did say that he's going to go out there and he's going to stand and he's going to throw. There's people saying that if he doesn't follow through with that, then he's a liar. I don't know that he's going to care as long as he leaves with that belt, though, to be honest.
Das Kurdiak. You just need more cake stretches. Big B, the jeweler. Cleans the infection in your throat.
The thing is, though, it's not an infection. It's not like I've got a cold or anything like that. It's just because I do so much talking. It's just strain. It's because we do hours and hours of streams on a regular basis. I mean, we do streams on a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday, a Friday, a Saturday. The only day that I don't do a stream is a Sunday. And even on that day, I still do a video, at least a video, which can go for like 40 odd minutes, whatever. So, just months and months and months of doing that. I think it's the chickens have come home to roost a little bit, but we're managing it and we're finding a way of getting through. And just a massive thank you for everyone kind of like bearing with us, finding a way through this week. But I do still have more of my voice than I was anticipating at this point, but that is not why people are here. They're here for the action, and I can tell you that no action is taking place right now. King Green against Ruffy, we're still waiting for that to get going, but as soon as it does, we'll be all over it. We are just at commercial break. They've just been breaking down the main event and the co-main events, so we are waiting to kind of get going with this. We're just seeing Vegas. Is that? I don't even know where we are, actually. Are we in Vegas? We're not at the Apex, so we're at the T-Mobile. We are in a arena. Is that Mario Lopez? Let's go. There's a lot of celebrities around by the looks of it. Oh my God. Dude just saw himself on TV and just exposed his chocolate dow. Just got his boobs out. Love that for him.
Aaron Cuevas.
Here we go.
Who do you think will win Chandler versus Pimblett and Volk versus Lopez? Christopher Hite, Bling Nugent. Days Paddy's you defeated at 8 wins, never lost in UFC in his career. People underestimate Paddy. He has wicked skills. Paddy gonna shock the world. 박준홍, 어디서 볼 수 있나요?
Who do I think's going to win out of Chandler Pimblett? I would be leaning Chandler. I think that Pimblett gets rocked. I think he tends to look poor in his fights. I think that he is only undefeated because of questionable judging in at least one of his fights. But I do also agree with Christopher in the sense of I do think that Pimblett is overlooked in the sense of people are like, he's garbage, he's trash. Because, you know, some of his performances have not been that great. But it is true, he has been in there with some decent names and he is still undefeated. But I don't know. I don't know about you. I'm just waiting for him to kind of reach that point where he runs out of luck, where he runs out of steam, where he really does kind of hit his ceiling. And I wonder if it is Chandler. I mean, if he beats Chandler, that is a big statement win. But the thing with Pimblett is he's constantly improving. He's constantly getting better. He's constantly learning and moving forwards. Like the Pimblett that he is now would beat the Pimblett that first arrives in UFC. So it's one of those where I've seen this quite a few times where you're like, no, I think it's going to be Chandler. And then boom, Pimblett comes in, gets the win, looks good, looks like he's starting to put it together, looks like the hype is starting to get realized and kind of changes people's perception. So I think it's a really good fight. I think it's a really good fight, and I can't wait to see it. I will be leaning Chandler, but I'm not going to overlook Pimlet. I'm not going to say he's going to get absolutely blasted and he's going to get found out and all that. Could happen, but I really like the fight. Volkanovski against Lopez. Oh, man, when does Volk run out of steam? Is he running out of steam? I don't think the Volk we've got now is the Volk we had a few years ago, but even so, hard to pick against him. He's still one of the best fighters in the world. So I think I'd be riding with Volk on that. Okay, next
third
fight.
Place on Topology ATM.
Rivy said, I'm in third place on Tapology. I do actually have Tapology lined up. If we can... Oh, it's disappeared. I did have it lined up. I may have had it removed when it crashed. I can get it lined up. Here we go. We haven't actually looked at Tapology so far tonight, so we can do that right now. You are third at the moment. And just a quick scan to see if Sunny Wolf is there, and she is not. She is not. So everything makes sense. So CNAAX, shout out to you. You are in first place at the moment with Cletus 316. So we will keep an eye on that, but we'll have a little revisit of that once the show is done. Okay, we have got people making their way down. So Ruffy and King Green is going to be our first fights on the main cards. So we are going to start our main card fights now. Boom. The only way Chandler could win is if the refs and judges fumble their predictions of Princess Pimlets. Das Kodiak, shout out to you. So what, are you riding with Pimlet, are you? Do you mean the only way he doesn't win? Okay, A. Jobson, shout out to you. We'll get a few more comments in as we are working our way towards the start of this fight. King Green making his way down.
Rivy004, member. Let's go, baby. A Jobson, member. I'm worried about Justin after that Holloway KO.
Yeah.
But if anyone can come back and not fight...
He'll do well to kind of put that behind him, to be honest. But how much of an effect did that have on him? How much did it take out of him? Right, okay, he's making his way down to the ring. So King Green, 11 first round finishes, 4th most significant strikes in UFC history, 11 wins by knockout, 8 wins by submission. Bobby Green will find out what you are made of. He is a veteran. He has had a lot of fights. I mean, he is a great talent, but it's hard to see him getting the win here. Lost to Paddy Pimlet last July. He's got really slick straight punches, great head movement, strong takedown defense, but he is slower than he used to be. But will that experience come in to help him?
Paddy his credit, but what's undeniable now is that every fight Paddy has shown improvement.
Wrestle Rants. I don't know why it didn't read out your name there, but intros.
John Philippos. Thanks, Nestor. Big B the jeweler. I'm calling a first or second round KO.
Okay.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugent. Days Justin gonna show people his warrior heart and skills tonight. Remind the division, he's still a nightmare to deal with. Justin wins by knockout tonight. Nestor Perez. Welcome.
Okay. A. Jobson, let's see what you're saying, buds. Let's go over to A. Jobson.
A Jobson. Member. He loves to keep his hands low and rely on instincts and head movement, but it's clear his reflexes aren't quite what they used to be, and physically he can't execute that style like he used to.
King Green is the biggest dog on the main cards. So King Green is just getting his intro right now. He's got his arms in the air. We're just seeing a few King Green fans in the crowds. And looks like it is just. Streaming 3000. Okay, so Ruffy is edging forward. Kick coming in there by Green. Again, Ruffy edging forward. Green on the outsides. He's trying to throw in a couple of shots upstairs as Ruffy continues moving forwards. Green throwing in a leg kick there as Ruffy. Oh, lovely straight right there by Ruffy. He did sting him with that. Outside leg kick there by Green. Ruffy again keeping Green on the outsides. It does feel like Ruffy can really just pull this trigger at some point and is going to cause some real problems. Shot coming into the midsection there by King Green. So we can see that King Green has managed to get in more shots, but Ruffy landing something really juicy. King Green just staying out of range at the moment. Leg kick coming in there by Ruffy. Oh my God, he's knocked him out cold. Oh my God. Spinning kick to the head. And King Green is dead. Jesus. Jesus, you need to see that finish. Do you know what? I mean, it didn't even sound like it had a big thud to it. It's like he connected, and then like you just, wow, honestly. I need to see a replay of it because he just goes to the head. And it felt like he connected, but not with anything of like real bang, you know? Yeah, it's a glancing blow. It hits him on the head and bounces off. I mean, it does connect. So he gets him. Yeah, he's just out. He's just out. King Green, dead. Round one, deaded. Dead. It's an amazing knockout. Let's listen to it, because it didn't sound that good. It doesn't sound that good to me. Yeah, wow. Bobby's hands were just too slow. Wow, that was amazing. That was amazing. Get your thoughts in. What you think about that? Ruffy gets the win thanks to an amazing head kick. Amazing head kick.
J.S. Brown. Damn, that was fast. Joe Shipley. Wow. O-Fools. W call Mud Big B the Jeweler. Kim Duan. Ain't no way. Rivi 004. Member. Boyaka Shah. Astridiak. Anne Green leaves his gloves and soul in the ring. Trinity Techno Ireland. Bobby hands too low. Rivi 004. Member. Say it ain't so.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. He's not took his gloves off. I mean, I don't even know if King Green quite knows where he is, but it's done, innit? It feels like it's done for him.
Get him. Maka Rice. That was nasty. The Sunny Wolf. Member. Yes, Mr. Endgame. I win told y'all he gets smoked in first round. Faux Forel. Igby the jeweler FR though you would have won a lot of them.
Winner by knockout. Spin kick to the head, and it is. You've got to find it.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugent. Days I love the respect. After he knocks him out, he knows enough damage has been done to win and let ref step and wave him off for a victory.
Yeah. Yeah, fighting nerds. Joe Rogan said, you just delivered one of the most beautiful wheel kicks I've ever seen inside the octagon. Do they sell those glasses? Because they would make a lot of money if they did. The fighting nerds continue to impress. I mean, he was a big favourite anyway, you know, coming in, but that's what we wanted. We wanted some fireworks. And we flipping got him. Ruffy to win by knockout at -135. So if you had bet $135 that he would win by knockout, you would have won $100. That was probably worth taking, wasn't it? That was probably the bet worth taking. Ruffy to win by knockout was only -135. Jesus, that was like free money.
Faux 4LZ. Lasman got this. Wrestling overtime. As a person who trained you, do not want to take a kick to the head.
Wrestling overtime. Shout out to you, buds.
Carl Toth. Can't get into the PPV. Joey Fuel. What time is the Ferrera fight? Carl Toth. Anyone else having a blackout? Maka Rice. Ruffy is going to be a problem. Also come on Lemos?
Carl, you can't actually watch the pay-per-view because you've got, what, a black screen? Well, I don't have that. I mean, it's not a pay-per-view for me. It's just on TV. It's on TNT Sports, so I don't know. I don't know if anyone else is having that issue tonight or if anyone can help. What are you watching it through? Joey said, what time is the Pereira fight? Pereira fight is going to be hour and a half, something like that. We've got 3 fights to go. So probably an hour and a half, maybe an hour and 40. We are getting close to it. Macarai said, Ruffy is going to be a problem. Come on, Amanda Lemos. That is going to be our next match. But I think people are still picking up their jaws from the floor. Yeah, this sets you up for a high-profile match.
Big B the jeweler. Good shit, Mozart. Mr. Endgame. If I win this next.
Yeah. So he quite fancies taking on Beneil Dariush.
Big B the jeweler. I don't understand how you just don't Google the time of the fight, LeMayo.
But there we go. That was the end of the interview. And a lot of shocked expressions.
Jesus Alberto Hernandez Calvo. Can I watch the main event in UFC Fight Pass? Danilo Franceschini. I'm on UFC Fight Pass and can't see the fight.
Yeah, no, you can't watch it on Fight Pass. Fight Pass will only give you the early prelims. They don't give you the prelims or the main cards. The way they sell the main card is through pay-per-view, of course. But in the UK, we don't have it as pay-per-view. In the UK, it's just if you've got... there's Marab. If you've got TNT Sports, then you can just watch it that way. There's Paddy Pimblett. He takes on Michael Chandler at UFC 314. UFC 314. I just saw a shot of Las Vegas, because we're in Las Vegas, and there was a big WrestleMania poster, or like it was on a big billboard, and it was Liv Morgan. For WWE fans that might be interested. Right, okay, we'll be going over to our next fight. The women are going to be up next. We haven't had women so far tonight.
The Sunny Wolf. Member. Aubrey, the 3 Funkos on the way are stuck in shipment. The one with the Rock Funko, Tan France, and Stitch in Simba costume are stuck in transit somewhere. Benji. Rafael for the win. Faux for LZ. True. The Mayor Pete. Member. Hello, Boomer. Mozart Zach out. I need Bahamondes and Fiziev to complete a 9-legger.
Really? 9-leg parlay, and you've got Fiziev and Bahamondes. I've got both of them winning. I think both of them get it, so... But what do I know? But yeah, I wish you all the best. I hope that hits for you, buds. I hope that hits.
A Jobson. Called it prediction. Correct Ruffy wrong, decision scintillating. Mauricio Ruffy prevented his suplex here. I am peerless, no doubt.
Hey, Jobson, shout out to you. Okay, we are just at commercial break. We're done with our first match.
Leanne Pruitt. Days, I'm a long-time watcher. I love your vids. You're so smart and so kind to your subscribers and supporters.
Lee, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the kind words. John
Doe. Days. I finally found my sock I lost earlier during laundry. It appeared out of nowhere.
I can rest easy now. So, John, thank you for the update. Okay, we've got John Anik just saying a few words, actually. I'm not sure what he's talking about because I haven't got my headset on. But either way, we know that the next fight is going to be the ladies. It's going to be Amanda Lemos taking on Lucindo. I've got Lemos picking up the victory in this, but honestly, I think it's very, very close. I think it's very, very close. Lucindo is, I believe, coming in as minus 130 favourite. Amanda Lemos is at plus 110. Lemos is 8-4 in the UFC. Lucindo is 4-1. Lemos is a real hard puncher, maybe the hardest puncher in the division. She can make mistakes on the ground. She's a striker, a sniper. She's very accurate. She's got really good output. She's got really strong hips, good jiu-jitsu. She's definitely the better of the two on the feet. Lucindo is experienced for someone so young. She's only 23. She's a huge prospect, really fun. She's got high-level jiu-jitsu. She works at a good pace. She's got good volume. Another big step up in competition. We do keep saying that, though. She keeps stepping up, but she keeps delivering. She needs to get the fight down to the ground, and she needs to be looking for submissions. But Amanda's got good jiu-jitsu as well. So is this a bit too much for Lucindo? Has she bitten off a little bit too much here? 66% of people on Tapology think that she's going to get the job done. 34% of people think that it'll be Amanda Lemos. Feel free to let us know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. So do you think that it's going to be Lemos? Do you think it's going to be Lucindo? I am leaning Lemos. It might just be a little bit too much for the 23-year-olds, but equally, it might be fine, and we could be seeing someone very, very special here. So, yeah, looking forward to this. Is this Robbie Lawler going into the Hall of Fame, by the way? I do not have my headset on, but this is how it feels. Yeah, Robbie Lawler is a fighter's fighter. He's got to be in he. So they're just showing a montage of Robbie Lawler and his greatest hits, his greatest moments. Yeah, look, he's quite emotional in the crowds. UFC 290. Thank you, Robbie. They're just showing his final fight. He's getting quite emotional in the crowds. Yeah, I mean, it's well deserved. It's well deserved. There's a lot of love for him, a lot of support. Fighting for over 2 decades. When you talk about a true fighter and what fight fans want to see, Robbie Lawler is that fighter. So there we go. Robbie Lawler goes into the Hall of Fame in the modern wing. So deserved. Goes into the modern era wing 2025. The former welterweight champion.
Zofozy. Have been unable to buy the PPV for 30 minutes now. Well, let me know how it is. 2025 rising. Well deserved for Robbie Lawler. Hell of a career comeback for him in the last half of his career. Mzran Famler. Robbie was a vet halfway through his career, fought for so long, one of the all-time best.
So you're struggling to buy the pay-per-view, really? Do you know what? There's a few people saying there are issues tonight. A few people saying that there are problems with trying to get a hold of the thing. The show. Someone was saying change the thing. Papa D, shout out to you. Yeah, good point. I'll do that.
Mr. Endgame. Had different props final, was minus 2,500. David Madge. Rory McDonald versus Robbie Lawler were 2 fights. Rivy 004. Member. Lawler was in so many wars, well deserved, long awaited. Ofozy. Does anybody know any stream services? ESPN sucks a lot and won't me buy. Any free streaming websites?
I mean, you could try Watch Wrestling. Watch Wrestling tend to have a lot of those types of shows. I don't know how reliable they are when it comes to UFC pay-per-views, though, to be honest with you.
Mishran Famler. He should go in all the wings. Big B the Jeweler. Fo 4LZ. I'm going to be honest, I would have skipped this one. It's going to be too close.
Okay. A Jobson, shout out to you. Let's get over to these comments. We are just at the video of our next fight.
A Jobson. Member. Crack Streams. Ryan Reynolds. It keeps saying this content is unavailable.
Really? What's that about? I've not heard of issues buying the pay-per-views before. It's the first time I've ever heard of that. Tonight, this fight is an opportunity for me to continue my path towards the belt, says Lemos. I want to win this fight, and I want to get another one as soon as possible. I want to earn my way to another title shot. So they're just breaking down Lucindo. It's very impressive, isn't she? I mean, the fact she's so young, she's only 23, is bonkers. My victories over Marina and Carolina have settled me into the rankings. But this win over Amanda will take me to the very top. It'll be interesting. Women's MMA is very, but you never quite know. But this will be a good fight. Yeah, get your thoughts in on this one. Which way do you think this is going to go? If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are just 70 away now from 1,000. We normally get there right at the end of the show. So to kind of be around that area right now is mind-blowing, honestly. But, so yeah, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Lucindo is making her way down to the octagon. 4th youngest fighter on the octagon.
Edward Brown, LFC 1, the baddest on the planet. Day's question wrestling. Related, what your favorite John Cena match of all time? Mine is SummerSlam 2021 against Roman. That was a great match. Love the build up to it as well, and I love your knowledge. William Hensey, member. These 2 women will blow it. This fight will be lame. Lee Ann Pruitt. Recommend for your channel, no hate. It is awesome already, but a little video games here, and then would be fun like Roblox, Minecraft, and Fortnite.
Right, so Edward's favorite Cena match. I love the one he had with Rob Van Dam, to be honest. He has one with Rob Van Dam. I think it was One Night Stand 2006. It's the one where he walks out into the ECW One Night Stand show. It's at the Hammerstein, and they flipping hate him. The hate, it's the one where the sign is, if Cena wins, we riot. It's the one where he threw his shirt into the crowd and the crowd throw it back. They don't want anything to do with him. And to see him come out and just have to, like, get his head down and just get to the ring because it looks like there's about to be a flipping riot. There isn't many times in pro wrestling, because it's obviously quite family orientated. It's not many times where you seriously think, if something goes off here, I wouldn't be shocked. If this turns ugly, if this goes sour, I wouldn't be shocked. And that is an example where the hatred for him is palpable. It's really good. It's really good. They didn't want anything to flip and do with him. And the match really thrives on that energy. Lucindo has made her way down. C. Perry.
C. Perry 408. RVD was the man. Matthias. Guys, I do not have UFC 313. Where can I stream the fight? 8 link. What time is Alex Pereira versus Magomed Ankalaev? Big B the jeweler. It's either going to be a banger or a snooze fest.
Pereira against Ankalaev. We are looking at that being interesting. Yeah, that one. I thought that was...
Customer service. The service is shit.
It is really hit and miss tonight, isn't it? Like, it does keep dipping out, yeah. Don't know why it's doing that.
Juxtaposed Joker. I am glad I am no longer working ESPN Plus Disney Plus customer service. The service is shit.
Oof, I bet that wasn't fun. Having to deal with all of that. Right. Hey, Jobson. Shout out to you. Here's Lemos stepping inside.
Member. Well, what has everyone got to say about Ruffy now? Can't wait till his next fight when all the people calling him a fraud start talking about how he is the best striker in the UFC LOL.
Okay, they're just about to get their intros. Reach-wise, nothing really in it. Just an inch for Lucindo. Lemos is about an inch taller. Okay, Bruce Buffer doing his thing. We'll be underway with this soon.
I'm mad. Are you mad at SmackDown 3 hours without Alexa Bliss?
No, I'm not bothered, honestly. She'll be around at some point. Would have been cool to have had her on the show, but I'm just kind of past being annoyed about not getting like Wyatt 6 and stuff like that. I'll just, when we get them, we get them.
Danilo Francischini. Yeah, I only paid for the Fight Pass subscription to watch the main event. Looks like I need a refund now.
Yeah, the Fight Pass only does early. Well, it's got all the old shows, all the old like fight nights and cards. If you want to watch those, catch up. But for shows that are live, that's all ESPN Plus. Diego plays. Starlink. It's gone back onto Starlink again. Okay, we are underway. We got Lucindo, who's ranked 7th on the outside. We got Lemos, who's ranked 5th. Lemos is in black. Lucindo is in yellow. Lucindo staying on the outsides. We got Lemos again, trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick coming in there by Lemos. Kick coming back there by Lucindo. Lucindo backing up a little bit as Amanda continues to... She's being very composed. Lucindo staying on the outsides. Amanda in the center. Lucindo circling round. Lemos is very flat-footed at the moment. She's just sort of standing there and just sort of watching as Lucindo is moving around on the outsides. So Lucindo with plenty of movement, but not really able to do a great deal with it. And as you can see, we haven't really had much even thrown at the moment. It's 1 significant strike to 0. Right now, Lucindo has managed to grab a hold of Amanda, driving her back against the cage. So she's got her in a clinch. Referee is right there, having a little look. Up against the fence. And, yeah, the crowd are getting a little bit restless here. Knee coming into the midsection by Lucindo. So it's number 7 against number 5 in the women's strawweight division. Lucindo has managed to get a hold of Lemos. We're up against the fence. Lucindo getting control time. We're right in front of the commentators. Looks like Lemos is putting her hand over the mouth and the nose of Lucindo. Lemos trying to get Lucindo down, and she does. So Lemos has got Lucindo down. She's on top of her at the moment. Lucindo is on her back with Amanda Lemos on top. And referee is right there to check on both fighters. But Lucindo over by the fence. She was looking for an arm bar. No joy. She's managed to get a hold of the head. She's looking for that arm again. So Lucindo is asking questions down on the ground. She is very active. I like the fact she's not just lying there. But Amanda is on top of her. Chest to chest at the moment. Looks like we're in... God, it's a bit messy. There's an elbow that rains down there by Amanda. Lucindo on her back with Amanda on top. Chest to chest in guards. Just a little bit away from the side of the cage. Lucindo keeping her close. Lemos on top. Again, another shot raining down there by Amanda. Lucindo over by the fence. Lemos, as we said, on top at the moment. Lucindo down. There's not much she can do here at the moment. I mean, she really is kind of tied up. But we are over by the cage now. She has been able to get over there. So, Lucindo up against the fence. Amanda Lemos on top. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Amanda. And again, shot coming in. So, a few little digs into the body. And again, you can see a mark just underneath the eye of Lucindo. We've got 40-odd seconds left to go here. Amanda Lemos is getting plenty of control time. I mean, it's going to be a tricky round to score because, I mean, she hasn't done a great deal with the control time, but a couple of elbows. I think you might have to go Amanda Lemos, but yeah, there's really not much progress being made by either. It'll be interesting to get people's thoughts. Right now, Lucindo down. She just cannot get up from this. So very frustrating first round there. Amanda Lemos making that a very frustrating round, but there is damage underneath the right eye of Lucindo.
Big B, the jeweler. She needs to utilize the fence and start working her way up. Mr. Endgame. Lucindo, don't screw me, damn it.
Yeah, just really veteran stuff there by Amanda, to be honest.
Faux 4Ls. Sindo Pielze. Nikhil Patwarden. This is the issue now with women's fights. Hugging on the ground or on the fence. Bore as fuck. Delbert Heinerman. I have Alex Pereira getting TKO'd tonight, unfortunately. Days, have you heard of the new fighter named Jim Dog? Haney signed by Dana after seeing him fight only once.
No, I haven't, but you've got Pereira getting TKO'd or winning by TKO.
Big B, the jeweler. Lucindo needs to start throwing some elbows from the bottom. Mojo 2001. Can someone tell me, please, is either 3 rounds or 5 rounds for this fight?
This is 3 rounds. The only 5-round fight tonight is our main event. Okay, we are back underway with round number 2. We'll keep an eye on it.
Podcast. Any way to stream? See Perry 408. When Lesbos fight. Blake 02. Member. How's it going, Days? Hope you are having a good night.
Yeah, it's going well, buds. Right now, we've just got Amanda in the center with Lucindo on the outsides. Lucindo, you know, we're back on the feet. This is going to be where she is going to want it. She's going to want to try and find some takedowns. She's going to need to try and find a getting this down. Oh, outside leg kick there by Amanda Lemos. Into the clinch. Here we go. Lucindo driving Lemos back against the cage. Lemos up against the fence. Lucindo has got Amanda up against the side of the cage at the moment. She's trying to find a way of getting her down, but Lemos really good, staying on her feet, making it difficult. But yeah, this is what people are frustrated by. They don't love seeing this kind of stuff. And you can hear a few boos kind of raining down. So after this, we got 3 fights. Turner against Bahamondes. Gaethje against Fiziev. And of course, our main event. So these two are in a clinch up against the fence. And right now, Lemos doing well. Couple of shots coming in there by Lucindo. I think Lemos takes round 1. Round 2 again. I mean, look at this. No significant strikes by Lucindo. 0 of 8. Lemos is 7 significant strikes, and she's winning on the control time. We are just 19 likes away as well from getting to 1,000. If anyone has yet to leave a like, leave a like. I can tell you that this fight has gone down to the ground with Lemos in control. Lucindo didn't have an answer for this in round 1. I don't know that she's going to have an answer for this in round 2 either. So right now, Lucindo is down. She's on her sides. Lemos is on top of her, throwing in some shots to the heads. And crowd's a little bit restless. We can see that clock counting down. We are over by the cage. But, yeah, into guards. Chest to chest. Lemos, again. All over Lucindo. Lucindo on her back. Over by the side of the cage. Amanda Lemos has attempted 4 takedowns. She's completed 2. And her average control time from those takedowns is 1 minute 44. Crowd getting restless once again. A big thank you to everyone that's left a like there. We have now gone past 1,000, which is crazy. I think we did 1,166 last time, so keep firing in those likes. We'll see if we can better that this time, but that's always the target we try to get. So a big thank you for that as this fight continues to put people to sleep. Amanda is on top of Lucindo. And she's got her hand over the mouth and the nose of Lucindo, just preventing the oxygen. But Lucindo on her back at the moment. And again, you can see still no significant strikes from her. She's not able to do anything on the ground. Amanda Lemos really using all of that experience that she's got to just secure a victory here. After this, she's going to be 2 rounds up. It's just when she gets taken down, Lucindo cannot find a way of getting back up to her feet. Using a shoulder there, throwing that in, driving that into the face of Lucindo. So Amanda Lemos had 2 minutes 40 control time in round 1, 3 minutes 16 in round 2. Yeah, time is ticking down. There's going to be a lot of frustration with this. There we go. End of the round. It is another Amanda Lemos round. That's called suffocation. Let's grab a few comments, see what the chat are saying, shall we?
Jonathan Rodriguez. FK, yeah, let's go Lemos. Big B the jeweler. Easy. King. Member. That's called suffocation.
Okay, we are underway with round number 3. They just had some harsh words for her. Right now, Lucindo is over by the side of the cage, but she manages to get a takedown there on Amanda. So she's managed to get Amanda Lemos down. Yeah, early in the third, she's managed to get a take. Yeah, really getting battered with internet at the moment, yes. I wonder if there's a way of, like, dropping the settings down a touch again. Right, okay, she is on top at the moment, Lucindo, but not able to really make it count. Skip forward a bit there. Right, Lucindo is on top of Amanda. But she's going to have to do more than this because she's definitely down 2 rounds. So Amanda Lemos is over by the side of the cage, on her back. She's kind of got her feet in that cage, which is obviously not appreciated. Right now she is in side control here, Lucindo. She's got 2 minutes 40 odd to find a finish of some description. Her corner were just going absolutely crazy at her. Her corner were really having a go to Lucindo, telling her to wake up. She has got her feet in that cage. Like, I don't know why the ref is allowing that. But Lemos is on her back, Lucindo on top, inside control. We know that this is where Lucindo has wanted this fight. Again, she's inside control. Yeah, so Joe Rogan said, I think that Lucindo is outgunned on the feet. And obviously when she's taken down, we know that that's an issue as well. But when she is on top, on the ground, Like, this is a good opportunity for her. Yeah, Amanda Lemos trying to get back up. She does get back up. Oh, that's annoying for Lucindo. That was a big opportunity for Lucindo. And now Amanda is on top of Lucindo. That is really annoying. This feels, with 1:25 to go, that it's going to... Yeah, I did just drop the settings a little bit there. Took it down to 1080p. Hopefully that will help. But to be honest with you, I don't know why. It just seems like it's really intermittent tonight. It does seem like we're having a pretty bad night in general. I knew this was a stream we shouldn't have touched. But we'll keep doing the best that we can. Lemos is on top. Lemos is in control. Lemos is going to win this thing. And that was 5 seconds early. What the hell? They just sounded the end of that fight 5 seconds early. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be too many complaints there, to be honest. I don't think anyone was really looking for this thing to go any longer. I think everyone had kind of had enough of it anyway. So there we go. It is surely a win there for Amanda Lemos. And I do not need to think about that fight or talk about that fight ever again. When is the Alex Pereira fight? That's going to be in about an hour's time. We are about an hour away. Mr. Unfamiliar said, Dana just said, stop this shiz. Trinity said, turn off Starlink. I know. Do you know, there's a bit of a problem. There's probably a problem in the area. My normal router keeps dipping out. When it dips out, it connects automatically to Starlink. Starlink's just not worth it, man. Honestly, it might as well not be there. So I do think there is a bit of a problem in the area, but I have dropped the settings on the stream a little, so we're just getting through. We're just getting through. So yeah, apologies for the disruption, but honestly, you didn't miss anything apart from a really, really dull fight. Here's the results.
Member. I made hamburger beef helper Sonny. You? Das Kurdiak. Lol, even the UFC pulled him early. Southern Rockies self-reliance. I'm sure you're already here because nobody can buy the PPV. This is where I get my fight companions when I can't purchase.
Shout out to you, buds. Okay, here we go. Unanimous. Amanda Lemos gets it. Amanda Lemos is the winner by unanimous decision. So there we go, Lucindo. She just seemed really outgunned. I mean, when she was taken down, she couldn't do anything about it. She's still very young, though. I mean, she's only 23. She's going to have a record now of 4-2. It did prove to just be a little bit too much too soon. Miss America is there? Tell you what, loads of people are in the crowds. Colby Covington. There's Kamaru Usman. Alexander Volkanovski. He's in the crowd as well. Okay, Turner against Bahamondes is going to be our next fight. So we are getting closer towards that main event. I know that's the one that everyone's waiting for. Turner versus Bahamondes. Right. It's going to be the Turner-Bahamondes fights.
Trinity, Techno, Ireland. I'm watching PPV, but listening to your commentary. The Sunny Wolf. Member. I don't call hamburger helper craft dinner. Zaraki Kenpachi. Lala Amanda Lemos. Jobson. Member. 4-3. Big B the jeweler. Lemos was just more experienced.
Mm-hmm. Yep. La 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 la. Lucindo, Big B the jeweler. Let's see what's Big B's saying after that win for Amanda Lemos.
Big B the jeweler. Lucindo jumped the gun. She should have kept fighting lower fighters to gain more experience and exposure.
Yeah, I suppose, though, if you get, like, on a winning streak and you get a bit of a buzz around you, then UFC are going to want to kind of promote you and push you and showcase you, and it's just difficult, isn't it? I can understand why UFC were like, oh my God, we got something special here, like, where can we go with this? But I agree. I mean, ultimately, it was all a bit too much too soon.
Zaraki Kenpachi. Hey Days, it looks like we are watching ONE FC. We just had a BJJ fight. So crap, Mr. Endgame. But still, I'm out be good.
Zaraki, shout out to you, my friends. Let's get a few more comments as we are waiting to go over to this next one. They're just breaking down UFC 314. Main event is going to be Volkanovski against Diego Lopez. Should be good. About 314 looks like it's going to be a decent card, actually.
Zaraki Kenpachi. Hey Days, it looks like we are watching ONE FC. We just had a BJ fight.
Oh, yeah, we read that.
So crap. Mr. Endgame. Askurdiak. Anyone know who won last fight? I went and did something more interesting. Reorganized my sock drawer. Christopher Height. Bling Nugent. Hamburger helper beef flavor is amazing, and it is dinner. But still, I'm out be good.
Jalen Turner must win, says Catch King. There's Alex. Let's go down. Days, I am way late, said Lisa, but I just wanted to jump in and catch up with the family. Hello, Catch King said Ferrera by submission. Ronv said, who's fighting? Coming up next, we got Jalen Turner against Bahamondes. So Turner is a southpaw, uses his reach well. He's got a good jab. He's got a solid takedown. He's got big kicks, great volume, good footwork. Head kicks are, a big weapon that he possesses. Really good head movement. He's got an 85% takedown defense. Good spinning back kicks. Sometimes can struggle to just get started. This is going to be a striking match. This is going to be pretty fun. I've got Bahamondes getting the win here, but about 48 hours ago, Jalen Turner was minus 115. Bahamondes was minus 105. So this is in the lightweight division. We do have the video just previewing this fight. After this, we got the co-main event and then the main event. So we are getting there. I know a lot of people want to know when the main event is going to be. We are around about an hour, if that, away from the main event. It really depends how quickly we get through these next two fights. Both of these next two fights are going to be 3-round fights. So Bahamondes against Turner. I've got Bahamondes picking up the victory. But let me know in the chat, which way do you think this is going to go? King Hoddle said, where do you get all this information from? I always do watching previous fights. I like to go and have a look and see what other people are saying as well. So Dan Hardy, for example, I will watch. I quite like the Weasel as well. I think he does good breakdowns. And I watch a few of those, but I do tape study as well. Plus also, I've got all my notes from previous fights. So I get those and I move those over and I update those. So I have all my old notes. I then I use that as my starting point. And then I just go back and I watch previous fights. I don't really go too deep into previous fights because I don't think it makes much sense to go too far back. So I'll tend to watch some last fights. And I watched Gaethje against Fiziev. That made a lot of sense, of course. But yeah, just a combination of all of those things, really. But here we go. We've got ring walks already. Here's Bahamondes making his way down. King Huddle, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I have like notes in front of me for every fight that I've got. So like this is the whole card tonight with every fight kind of broken down. Like this is what I do during the week for each fight is get my notes together for that so that I know exactly where we are and what to look out for. Because I don't have the best memory in the world. If I was to sit here and just try to remember all of this off the top of my head, it would not be. It would probably not go well. But yeah, Bahamondes is making his way down, so we should be underway with this pretty soon. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's still appreciated, even though we've amazingly already got to 1,000. It is still appreciated as we just try to get really what we can. Right, Christopher, shout out to you. Let's see what Christopher's saying.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugget. Dan Hardy versus George St. Pierre. I love that fight when they fought. Hardy has the pink mohawk, I believe.
I like Dan Hardy. I had a lot of time for Dan Hardy. It was one of my favorites.
Joe Shipley. Turner needs this victory more.
El Mace said, I love Jalen Turner. I was betting I would probably have to go Bahamondes, but I do really want to see Turner win. Big B said there's no way that I'd be putting money on this fight. Lee said, I spent 10 days in England. I was in Derbyshire. Is that far from you? Nothing really is that far when it comes to England. No, I'd say it's just a bit over towards the east of where I am. So, I mean, you know, it's going to be a good hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that in a car. But, like, you know, compared to America, that's nothing, is it? Probably about 2 hours, I'd imagine. Okay, Jalen Turner is making his way down to the octagon. We'll be underway with this one relatively soon. Felt like it took ages for Lucindo and Lemos to kind of get down to the octagon. I felt like I was watching them. It's not that long of a walk. But Jalen Turner ranked number 13th in the division. Lightweights going on it. How do you do notes for wrestling? I get how you do them for UFC, but do you have them for WWE? I, like my weekly shows or series, I would never need notes, said Al Massey. No, I don't have them for WWE. Although, to be honest, we don't talk about if they're black belts in jiu-jitsu or, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, that's just not that world. So there's not really any notes that are required. The only thing that you could do is maybe just have a few notes on when they last fought, what their recent results were. Like, that could be fun to, like, have that kind of level of preparation, but it's not something that's needed to aid the enjoyment of a WWE match. But when it comes to UFC, knowing what someone specializes in, knowing if they're better on the ground, knowing if they're better on the feet, knowing what their volume's like, knowing what their cardio is like, these are actually really important factors. And that's why, like, it's more important to do that for UFC, but you don't do that for WWE. I mean, you really just talk about what people have been doing recently. You just talk about the storylines. It's a very different thing. Jalen Turner is coming in as a plus 115 underdog. So actually, about 48 hours ago, it was quite close to a pick'em, but not now. Days, how close do you live to London? About just over 2 hours. Have you ever been to the castle to meet the king or queen? No, I have been to Buckingham Palace, but never inside. I have met the Queen when she was alive. I've never met Prince. Right, we are getting Bruce Buffer doing his intros, and we should be underway with this very soon. There's so many food options, and there's lots of fun places to go in Florida. It's hard to find other places that can, like, rival it, really. There's lots great. I mean, like, Texas would be great, I'm sure, and, you know, I'm sure there's other great countries, but it just has everything, doesn't it? Right, here we go then. We are underway with round number 1. Let's see if we can get this timer's not living its best life this week. Ugh, keep having to reset new ones. Okay, so Bahamondes in red. And Turner is in black. Reminder, Bahamondes has won his last 2 fights in round 1. Nice kick coming into the body there. Bahamondes looking for a takedown, but Turner on top of Bahamondes. So we've had just over a minute, and I think Turner's going to be really thrilled with this. Yeah, he's in a really good position. Bahamondes still down on the ground, and Turner on top trying to throw down some shots. What I like about Bahamondes is he's on his back, but he is not just accepting that position. Turner on top at the moment, all over Bahamondes. Chest to chest right now. Bahamondes. Oh, look at those elbows by Bahamondes. Jesus. That's really impressive. So a lot of the time you see people just lying there, but Bahamondes was like bang, 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 throwing in these big elbows to the head of Turner. Bahamondes on his back, Turner with a armbar maybe here for Bahamondes. Triangle. Oh, it looks tight. It looks really tight. Oh, that's in. That is in. Oh, and he stops it. Bahamondes wins. Wow. Wow, I thought Turner was going to have an issue with that, but he doesn't. It's a triangle. It's a triangle, and it looked like he was trying to get the arm as well, but Bahamondes gets it. Another round 1 victory. Another round 1 victory. Bahamondes gets the job done. Wow. Wow, that is impressive. That is impressive. Yeah, look, bang, just bang, threw down a forearm there. Lisa, shout out to you. Let's get some reaction.
Fofor Elzid of Big B the Jeweler. I never understood why people don't utilize the elbows more on the back.
It looked great.
Aubrey from the Island of Relevancy. Member. Bahamondes. Mern Famler. Elbows had power too. Big B the Jeweler. Bahamondes is nasty. Big B the Jeweler. Wow. Lisa Brown. New member. Days, you should visit Tennessee. If you ever do visit Tennessee, my family and I would love to meet you, show you around Nashville, and buy you dinner.
Tennessee looks lovely, actually. I have no plans at the moment, but it's a very, very kind offer, my friends. A very kind offer. Where are we? So yeah, Lisa, shout out to you. Much love. Wow. I'm still reeling from that. I mean, I love the fact he didn't just lie there. I love the fact that he kept working. I love the fact that like those elbows. Wow. And he managed to get on that triangle. Don't see triangles that often, you know. It's always rear naked chokes in this day and age, but a triangle win there for Bahamondes. Co-main event coming up next. Should be good, man.
Mern Famler. He should have asked Undertaker before doing that triangle. Big B the jeweler. The next two fights is what we've been waiting for.
Yes.
Trinity Techno Ireland. Thank God main event soon.
Co-main event should be really good, though. Gaethje against Fiziev. I'm really looking forward to this.
Xander. Din Thomas actually teaches elbows from guard. The Sunny Wolf. Sam, Diaz Cool, John DZ. When you get invited to a BBQ in Tennessee, you say yes.
Yeah, I bet. C. Perry.
C. Perry 408. Now the PPV starts.
Yeah, we've got... is the favourite according to Tapology. 64% of people selected him. Gaethje plus 105, Fiziev minus 130. So according to the bookies, Fiziev is the favourite, but Tapology-wise, more people went with Gaethje. In regards to our main event, Alex Pereira is the bookies' favourite at minus 120, and 73% of people have gone with Pereira on Tapology. We can have a look at our poll, actually, because we've been going quite a while on this poll. 5 hours the poll has been up for. And Pereira by finish, 60% of you think it goes that way. Pereira by decision, and you're just a little bit split as to who's going to get it. And we've had over 11,000 votes. Over 11,000 votes when it comes to that poll. Mark Zuckerberg is shown in the crowds. So there's also a Detroit Lions running back that's shown in the crowd as well. Gibbs. Loads and loads of people out for this one. Really is absolutely full of celebrities. So, yeah, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. This show is starting to get where we want it to get to. And that is, it is starting to get to those final two fights, co-main and main. Gaethje, round 3, knockout, says Big B. Gaethje, decision, says A. Jobson. Yeah, what you think? Fire it in. Main and co-main coming up next. Which way do you think these are going? There is so much interest in these next two fights. This really is what we've been waiting for. Let's go over. See Perry, shout out to you. Just pop this in here, see what's being said.
C. Perry 408. The bookies know something we don't. Fiziev coming off an ACL and on short notice. Big B the jeweler. 1,100 likes, baby.
That is true, actually. He is coming off, and he's been, he's not been active, as he last time he fought was at the end of 2023. That is a concern. ACL injury, and he's not fought in a while. Last fight, September 2023. But is that break going to have done him good? And he is 4 years younger. He is a dynamic striker. He is lightning quick. It is short notice, but I've got to think that he broke that fight down and thought, I think he's always wanted that rematch as well. So I've got Fiziev, but I get why people are saying Gaethje.
Lisa Brown. New member. Days, who's your favorite UFC fighter? Eclipse HD. Get Wrestling Days to a UFC event.
Eclipse HD, shout out to you, but a favourite fighter, I got a few, but the one that comes to mind first of all, if I don't go Bisping because of national pride, but Anderson Silva, the Spider. I flipping loved watching his fights. It was real treat to watch Anderson Silva fight. He was just so like water. I mean, he was like that Bruce Lee kind of like fluid, like water. It was like he transcended the sport in a way. He was special and he felt special. And I think he was a lot of people's favorite fighters or fighter. But it was heartbreaking to see a legend kind of go out that way. and there was like no crowds. I mean, I do think, of course, but even then, Anderson Silva was huge. We didn't really do anything there. It was the pandemic, I suppose. But yeah, Anderson Silva. I love Anderson Silva. I miss the Spider. Right, let's get a few more thoughts, shall we? As we are, here we go. Video package for Gaethje and Fiziev.
Big B the jeweler. Fiziev couldn't even get it done while being completely healthy and with a full camp. Justin will win this. A Jobson. Member. Wow, did not expect to see Bahamondes submit Turner in the first round, no less. Great win by Ignacio.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He is a problem, isn't he? He really is a problem.
I went Gaethje by decision. Brandon Wayne Lewis. Christopher Height, Bling Nugent. Days, I knew we both have great taste in fighters. Anderson Silva is my favorite also. Loved the Pride days coming into UFC, becoming champion for several years. A JNB Rafael by TKO, I think.
Yeah, I love his fight with Bisping as well. I mean, that thing was flipping bonkers when he thought he had won it. Bonkers. Right. Let's get a few more thoughts as this video plays.
Lil Adia. You are a better commentator than anyone on ESPN days. Jade Prudenciata. Justin win again. Mshran Famler. Any UFC fan that hasn't seen every Pride PPV...
Having a real struggle tonight. It is having a real little dip out. It just dips out and comes back again. It doesn't dip out long enough where it's like a big issue, but it does just dip out, doesn't it? Well, hopefully it doesn't dip out whilst the fights are on. And as we said, we've only got 2 of those left. Right. Donald said, who have we got on the parlay for this one? Well, there seems to be a real split opinion, doesn't there? There seems to be a real split opinion. I'm with Fiziev, but there's lots of people out there that with Gaethje.
Lisa Brown. So Days, I'm a big fan of the PBR. Would you please do streams maybe once a month on the PBR, since it's in with WWE now?
I honestly, I don't know, but I mean, it's not on the agenda at the moment, but it's only just been added to WWE, hasn't it? Was you a fan before you was watching, like before it went to the WWE YouTube channel, or did you start watching it on there? Because I am a TKO fanboy. We were talking about that earlier.
A Jobson. Member. I am obsessed with Rafael Fiziev at minus 160. He has a woebegone overhead chop and a faux spinning back elbow. Fiziev might negate the senses. Mark my words.
Geek TV, try refreshing YouTube, buds. There is an issue with YouTube. We are actually getting a little bit of lag tonight, but it just seems to dip out momentarily and then it comes back and it's fine. So I don't know how bad the connection is. I mean, it's a little weaker than we usually get, which is a shame. But yeah, in regards to audio issues, I would say try refreshing the stream because there is a known problem with YouTube at the moment. Okay, Fiziev is making his way out, making his way down to the octagon. Where are we? There we are. And we are getting closer towards the main event. As soon as we're done with this, it will be Alex Pereira against Ankalaev. And we will be at that main event that so many people have been interested in tonight. Fiziev just seems like the safer pick. I've seen plenty of fighters coming back from a torn ACL. Luke said the refresh did work. It's crazy, isn't it? That ain't nothing to do with me. It is crazy. After that brutal knockout. Okay, so Fiziev making his way down. He's got the fourth most significant body strikes in UFC lightweight fight. 52. 6 first-round finishes. 8 wins by knockout. Pop Tadil said, how many Pina kicks will be in this fight? Hopefully many. There's been we've had quite a few tonight. It has been a good night for low blows. Dishan said it's morning here in Bhutan. Adam thinks we'll get 1 Pina kick. C. Perry. So Fiziev making his way down. We haven't had Gaethje yet come down.
C. Perry 408. If Justin gets caught, he may be on Chandler time.
So they're saying that Fiziev has got to control the distance. He's got to... Okay, here's Gaethje. Okay, so Gaethje making his way down. Yeah, big cheer for him as he steps out into the arena. He's got the USA flag draped over his shoulders.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugent. Days. This us Justin's return. He going make Hyde statement that he is still a problem for all fighters in division. Justin by knockout wins.
Okay. Yeah, he steps out. He's got that USA flag over his shoulders.
A guy, a dog, and a GoPro. ESPN saved me $80. Easy W for Ferrera.
You think so? Easy dub for Pereira. That's a guy, a dog, and a GoPro. So Joe Rogan said, when we talk about this being a violent sport, this is the most violent man in this sport. Justin Gaethje, former BFM and interim UFC lightweight champion. Second highest significant strike accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history. Tied for the 5th most knockouts in the lightweight history with 6. Trevor Whitman as well is down there. So Gaethje looking very good, actually. So keys to victory for Gaethje. Use the jab and get started early. Use the jab and get started early. Okay, what do we think? Let's get a few thoughts whilst we're just waiting. We've still got the intros to go through.
Adam Young. Justin has that Mongo strength. Lisa Brown. New member. So yes, I've watched PBR for many years. I stopped watching it a bit after my favorite rider had to retire after an injury from getting thrown from his bull. But I've started back watching a while ago.
Yeah, anyone that's got audio issues, just try refreshing the stream because it is a known YouTube issue.
A Jobson. He was robbed against Gamrot, had a very close fight with Hooker, and basically killed Moicano in Rid 1 before stupidly walking away. Also, he's still in his 20s. I mean, come on, man.
Who are you referring to?
Bustin' Base. New member. Days, thank you for the coverage.
Shout out to you, buds. Okay, co-main event. Just getting their announcements. This is number 3 against number 11 in the lightweight division. Fiziev coming in as the bookies' favourite, but Gaethje coming in, I think, as the people's favourite. So Bruce Buffer just doing the honors. This thing can only go 3 rounds. Fiziev coming in. Short notice. 4 years difference between them. Brent the Tent. Shout out to you, my friends. I appreciate the kind words.
Thuan Phuong. Hey, back for the main event.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be around for that main event. There was a lot of people asking us when it was going to start. I feel like all night we've been just counting that down. So there's a lot of excitement around this main event. I sort of feel like this has got a bit overshadowed, actually, because of how big the main event is. But this is going to be fun. I mean, Justin Gaethje matches are never anything less than just fun. This guy can throw, this guy can strike, and he does. Kill or be killed. He is such a great fighter. He is so enjoyable to watch. Like, whenever he's on the card, you know that you're going to get a great fight out of him. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Right, Gaethje getting his intro. We're going to be really underway with this very, very soon. Okay. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. And both fighters have had their intros. Okay, here we go. What did he say about the gloves? There's no UFC logo on Gaethje's gloves. So, what? So, I don't understand. Are those, like, not official UFC gloves or something, but... That is weird. Why does it not have the UFC logo on? Was it just a manufacturing problem or something? I mean, they look the same. They look the same as normal gloves. Kick coming in. Oh, takedown by Fiziev. So straight out of the gates. Takedown. This isn't what people are going to really want. But Gaethje getting right back up. Big knee coming in there by Fiziev. Yeah, lovely shot, leg kick, but Fiziev grabs that leg, looking for a takedown. God, they are all over the place here, and he's wrapping his legs around the head of Gaethje. This is really interesting. Fiziev has got his legs wrapped around the head of Gaethje, and right now is throwing in some shots to the body. So, yeah, right now he's got Gaethje down. He's kind of sat on his head. And I don't know how Gaethje is going to get out of this, but Fiziev could really work to the body here. I feel like he's really let him out there. I think he's really let him off the hook in that. Right now, they get both back up. It was hard to see how Gaethje was going to get out of that, but he did. Both guys on the feet. Lovely left hand there. Gaethje on the outside, Fiziev in the center. Both guys on the feet. Gaethje got his hands up. We haven't seen really a great deal of output from these two. It's been quite scrappy. There was a good position, though, that Fiziev managed to get himself into, but he couldn't really capitalize on it. So right now, Gaethje in the center. Jab coming in there by Fiziev. Oh, that was lovely by Gaethje. Lovely straight left. Followed it with a right hand behind. Kick coming in there by Fiziev. Nice overhand right coming in there by Gaethje. Fiziev in the middle. Right there with him. A little bit of a distance between them. He knows he can't get in so close. Or super close, because that's going to really allow opportunity for Gaethje. If we look at the numbers at the moment, it's 7-4. It's really, really close. Really, really close when it comes. Nice leg kick coming in there by Fiziev. We've had 3 minutes gone in round one. Jab coming in there by Fiziev. Uppercut just misses. Again, Fiziev having a little look as Gaethje continues to move forward into the clinch. Big knee coming in there by Fiziev. Gaethje backing up as Fiziev is right there with him. Knee to the body. Little shot coming in there by Gaethje. Another knee coming in by Fiziev. And they break apart. So no one really stamping their authority on this. Lovely body shot there by Fiziev. Kick to the body. Right hand coming back by Gaethje. Another body kick there by Fiziev. Into a clinch. Gaethje and Fiziev. So right now, in the middle of the octagon, into a clinch. Knee to the body there by Fiziev. Gaethje over by the side. He's managed to get Fiziev up against the cage. So he's got Fiziev pinned up against the cage, is in control. Can't do anything significant here, though. As Fiziev reverses the position, they break apart. Fiziev standing in the center, Gaethje on the outsides. 40-odd seconds left to go. It's really hard to score the round. I think you would give it to Fiziev. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Gaethje, though. Lovely right hands. 30-odd seconds left here. Gaethje right in front of Fiziev. Fiziev coming forwards. Gaethje takes a couple of steps back. Gaethje in the center. Fiziev having a little look. 20-odd seconds left to go. Trying to come forward, looking for a takedown. Gaethje grabs the leg. No joy. 14 seconds. Kick coming in. Misses. Goes high there, Gaethje. Significant strikes. 15-6. According to that. Is this not updated? Let's have a little look. 15-6 is what they're saying. Looks like ESPN just a little bit behind. Okay, well, the last number I saw said 15-6 to Fiziev. So I think that's likely to be a Fiziev round. So, yeah, get your thoughts in. One round in, and I think Fiziev edges it. I think Fiziev edges it. Looks like this is still not updating, though.
It is uncanny how much Fiziev looks like and has similar mannerisms to Ragnar Lothbrok. Francisco Carrasco. Let's go. Big B the jeweler. Agreed, Jobson. Corgo's cool. High days. Big B the jeweler. What a war already.
Yeah, Big B the jeweler said that's a hard round to score. A. Jobson said Gaethje seems a bit more nervous than usual. Thwan said, is this 5 rounds? No, it's only 3. Only 3. A lot of people wanted it to be 5, but I don't know why. Was it because Fiziev was a last-minute, late replacement? Because this was going to be Dan Hooker, wasn't it? This was going to be the Dan Hooker fight. I think that's a Fiziev round, to be honest. Here we go, round number 2. Okay, so Gaethje in black, Fiziev in white on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Gaethje. He's got Fiziev circling around, using that lateral movement, getting out of there. Gaethje in the middle. Trying to find a way forward as Fiziev circles rounds. Getting in quite close, and there's a few shots there that are coming in. So someone's got a little cut on their foot by the looks of it. Gaethje's movement is so good. He just sort of floats forwards. Aaron gives it 10-9 to Fiziev. Low blow there by Fiziev. Low blow. So, Din Thomas said Fiziev needs to get back to the body kicks. Those body kicks were brutal in the first round, actually. Yeah, those body kicks were brutal. I don't know how much of a low blow that actually was. They just showed a replay. I'm not sold on it. Okay, we've got Gaethje. We are back underway. Big swing by Fiziev. Big swing. Jab to the body. And again, a couple of little shots. In close there by Gaethje. Gaethje is looking better in this round. Fiziev digging into the body there, though. Again, Gaethje taking a couple of steps back. Bouncing around. Fiziev is in there as well, circling round on the outsides. Nice right hand there by Gaethje. Fiziev back into the middle. Nice shots coming in there by Gaethje. Jab to the body. Fiziev circling round. Outside leg kick. Couldn't land it. Gaethje backing up. In the center. Jab coming in there by Fiziev. Oh, jab to the body there by Fiziev. Oh, Gaethje letting his hands go. Where are we with these numbers? It feels like Gaethje is winning this round to me. Fiziev backing up. Yeah, this could set up a really interesting round 3, you know. Still got a long way to go in round 2. Oh, there we go. Kick coming in by Fiziev. And a big shot to the body. Gaethje, though, just continues to move forwards. Fiziev on the outsides. Gaethje right there with him. Little hook shot. Digging in, looking for an uppercut. No joy. Oh, Fiziev got momentarily distracted. Seemed to look behind him as... oh, big hook shot by Fiziev. Gaethje just smiles. God, that was big. Felt big, but Gaethje just ate it. Crowd making some noise. Pretty fun, this, you know. Pretty fun, these two standing and exchanging. Outside leg kick there by Fiziev. Again, getting in close. Fiziev is right there in front of Gaethje. Gaethje with a big right hand. Big knee coming in there by Fiziev. Oh, hook shot coming back there by Gaethje. Lovely little right hand. Lovely little right hand. 1 minute 40. Gaethje right there with Fiziev. Live odds have got Gaethje at minus 160. Left hand there by Gaethje as well. Both guys are eating some big shots, you know. Fiziev. Oh, big knee. Yeah. Justin Gaethje dipped down. Fiziev. Bang. Big knee. Oh, Fiziev down. Big right hand by Gaethje. He's still with us. Bang, bang, bang. Is surviving. Fiziev surviving. Big round for Gaethje. Feels like a big round. And he's managed to drop him. 50-odd seconds. Yeah, crowd getting really animated. T-Mobile is making some noise. 35 seconds. Wow, this is going to set up a monster third round, you know. Getting back up to the feet. Both guys on the feet. Little hook shot there by Gaethje. Nice little jab coming in by Fiziev. Gaethje moving forward. Fiziev backing away. Head kick. Oh, great work by Fiziev. But I still think it's a Gaethje round. Kick comes in by Gaethje but misses. Amazing. Amazing. Brilliant rounds. Maybe the best round that we've seen so far tonight. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugget. Days Gaethje just getting started. They were warm-up rounds. Gaethje going to unload now, go into deep waters to get knockout win. Big B the jeweler. Justin still winning this fight. Fabian Tatis, Gaethje. Fo 4 Elzad, Justin Mon, Dad 2-4. Even though Gaethje already beat Fiziev, I still think he's a tougher fight than Dan Hooker. Explosive fighter. Mad respect to Gaethje to accept this fight again. Never a boring fight with Gaethje.
Ain't that the truth? Never a boring fight with Gaethje.
Rivy 004.
Right.
Member. Good fight. Bad Eye 215. Sheesh. Big B the jeweler. Round 3 is going to be insane.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are about to go to round number 3. Okay, here we go. Gaethje, Fiziev, and we are underway with round 3. I've got it 1-1. It's only 3 rounds. If this was 5, I might feel good for Gaethje. But this is it, and Fiziev is right there with him. Uppercut just misses by Gaethje. Nice hook shot coming in there by Fiziev. Spin kick going upstairs there by Fiziev. Fiziev is asking questions here. Gaethje might have been a bit tentative in that first round, but he was not in the second. Jab, little jab there by Gaethje. Inside leg kick there by Fiziev. Oh, swing, no joy. Couldn't connect there, Gaethje. And again, trying to get through. Yeah, uppercut, inside leg kick there by Gaethje. These leg kicks could be a big factor in this third round. Jab coming in there by Fiziev. Heavy shot there by Gaethje. Little uppercut though by Fiziev. Oh, Gaethje bends down. There's a kick there by Fiziev. Gaethje edging forward. Kick coming in there by Fiziev. And again, those body kicks are getting in there by Fiziev. Yeah, Gaethje backs off. Yeah, it's been good by Fiziev so far, but Gaethje with an uppercut. Big knee coming into the body by Fiziev. Kick coming in again. And again. Oh, grabs the leg, Fiziev. Gaethje backs away. Fiziev getting those body kicks through. Jab coming into the body there by Fiziev. Yeah, oh man, heavy shots. You can hear the sound of these shots. They're really heavy. Really heavy. Right now, into a clinch. They break apart. Body kick again. Oh my God, look at that combo. Bang, bang, bang. Gaethje with a few shots coming in. It's really close, this flipping round. Look at this round. It's really close. They're both getting success. Fiziev going to the body is working. Gaethje letting his hands go. 2 minutes 30. Again, uppercut by Gaethje. Fiziev going to the body. Knee coming in there by Gaethje. Fiziev, is he starting to tire a little bit here? We know he was a late replacement. Tries to go upstairs there, Gaethje. Yeah, that high kick was really tight. He did manage to get it, and he grabs Fiziev, drives him back against the fence. Gaethje in control. I think this is a hard round to score, but I think you might go Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje looks wobbled. Gaethje looks a little bit rocked. Tries to let a right hand off there. No joy. And again, that hand coming through. Yeah, so Cormier said Fiziev started this round good, but Gaethje is catching up. Knee coming in there by Fiziev. Right now, they're in a clinch in the middle of the octagon. Swing and a miss there by Fiziev. Gaethje coming forwards. I feel like someone needs something big here just to take this round. Lovely shot there by Gaethje. If he could get the takedown, that might do it. He drives Fiziev against the fence. Fiziev looks gassed, you know. Fiziev looks really gassed. Right now, Gaethje has got Fiziev up against the cage. He is finishing stronger. Nice little dig to the body there by Gaethje. Is this going to be 2-1? Is this going to be 2-1? 32-31 in this round on significant strikes. With 25 seconds to go, there is next to nothing in this. High kick rocks Fiziev. Both guys on the feet. Big shot coming in. Fiziev with a lovely shot. Jesus. Knee coming in. I don't know, man. I think that's real close. I think that's real close. Gaethje. Maybe. Thoughts. It was really, really close. Gaethje, always a warrior. What do you think? Numbers were with like 20 odd seconds to go. So I reckon it was 1-1. And then with 20 seconds to go, they put up the numbers for round 3. It was like 31-32.
Faux 4 L's. Justin wins. Rivi 004. Member. Better go to Justin. Azam monster kill. Lol bias days. Chris Robinson. Please Fizz. Big Chungas. Justin. Big B a jeweler. Stomp the foot.
They're just showing some replays there. Let's have a look. I saw a lot of people saying draw.
Especially if they're underdogs in the rematch. Lisa Brown. New member. I think this needs 5 rounds. Thuan Phuong. Gaethje by a whisker. Bryant Rodriguez. Draw.
Do you know, if that was 5 rounds, I think it would be Gaethje. It was 3 rounds. It might just still be Gaethje. Well, listen, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. It was real close. I think it's 1-1. I think Fiziev gets a good start to round 3. I think Gaethje comes through. Here we go. Gaethje, just. All through. 29-28. It's unanimous. Gaethje. 29-28. Gaethje gets it. Heartbreak for Fiziev. Gaethje said, let's never fight again. Let's never fight again. Yeah, it was really fun. Really fun. I think that result is fair. I think that is fair.
A Jobson. Member. Justin should get the win here. 29-28.
Yeah, and he did.
2-4. I don't think it could have gone 5 rounds for a late replacement. McDiesel. Draws kill sports. That's why I stopped watching UFC to begin with too much tight BS fights, lol.
Well, thankfully, we didn't get one here.
Rivi 004. Justin got dat dog in him. Brad Johnson. I knew it. McDiesel. Not saying, gee, this fight is BS, but you get the idea.
Okay, this is the one that people have been waiting for. Ferrera against Ankalaev coming up next. He says that he thinks he broke his hand in that there, Gaethje. Gaethje said, I had to come back. I had to show everyone.
Brad Johnson. I knew Justin won by the way you wanted the other guy to win. Lol. Christopher Height, bling nudge it. Days Gaethje is still that dog. Let's move the UFC title now.
Yes, he is still that dog. King Godel said slightly controversial. No, I think it was fair. I think it was 1-1. And I think that Fiziev started that last round the better. Gaethje came through. And as I said, with about 20 odd seconds to go on screen, I think it said it was like 32-31 to Gaethje. I mean, it was so close. But I think it's fair. A Jobson, shout out to you. Let's get a few thoughts.
8 Lank. How many rounds going to be there in Ferrera versus Ankalaev? Jobson. Member. How amazing. The underdog shows up with different gloves no one has ever had before, and barely lands anything, but everything that does land is devastating. How coincidental and amazing.
Yeah, what were those gloves? What were those gloves? I mean, I don't think there's anything to that. I don't think those gloves are playing a part, but what were they? That was strange. Okay, one fight left to go.
Thuan Phuong. Anka need to take Alex down to win. Big B the jeweler. What a beautiful performance from both fighters. Dro Davidian. Hello, Toby Pentney. Queenan. If Magomed wins, UFC will tank in the ratings.
Well, there is concern about Ankalaev getting the victory, but honestly, oh God, the boos are pretty loud for Ankalaev. Crowd really don't want to see him getting the victory in this one, but there's plenty of people in our chat that do. There's plenty of people in our chat that do. Right, we've had over 12,000 votes. Ferrera by finish, 59%. Ferrera by decision, 7%. Ankalaev by finish, 26%. Ankalaev by decision, 7%. Who is better all time, Izzy or Ferrera, said Wrestle with Andy. Do you know what? I think that's interesting. We might be at the point where Ferrera is starting to pull ahead. I mean, he beat Adesanya. He has done it at light heavyweight as well. So middleweight, light heavyweight. He wants to go up to heavyweight. I mean, if he was to lose tonight and that would call it quits, I don't know. If he was to lose tonight and call it quits, it might still be Ferrera. He has fought 3 times a year for the last, 3 years? And he really has carried this company. He has really helped them out. I can't imagine what the last 3 years would have been like without him. But then saying that, Adesanya's been one of their biggest stars as well. I think it's a really good question. I think when all's said and done, Ferrera will be remembered as the bigger name. But as of right now, it's probably still very, very close. There is no controversy with Alex. Izzy had better competition. Izzy was fighter of the year, and he did have more title defenses, said Hybrids. Yeah, but when he tried to go up to light heavyweight to do it, he didn't do it, did he? Whereas Alex Pereira did. Alex Pereira not only beat Izzy, but he then has gone up to another division and done it. He has got some great names on the resume, Alex Pereira. I mean, I don't think we can say that he's ducking people. I think it's a really good conversation, honestly. I think it's a really good conversation. Right, we are just getting the video package for our main event. Get your thoughts in. Which way is this going to go?
Christopher Height, Bling Nugent. Days Justin fought in his practice warm-up gloves. Gaethje felt comfortable with them on, and UFC let him fight in them. He
fought his practice warm-up in those, and so he just left them on, and the UFC let him. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird.
Normanton. DDP is the cash cow of the UFC.
Duplessis. Ankalaev says that Ferrera ran away from this fight for a long time. He can no longer avoid this fight.
Hybrid, catastrophic, impact, X83 power. Izzy fought the champion Jan, not the washed Jan. Big Chungas. Ankalaev had a draw with Polish sausage, come on man.
So we are just seeing Ankalaev. The contract is signed. You will soon see what a real champion looks like. He does love throwing shots, doesn't he? I think there is a real chance that this could go into the later rounds. Chael P. Sonnen, shout out to you, my friend.
Chael P. Sonnen, $5. Dude, Beaver Izzy is a lot smaller than Alex. Comparing their light heavyweight runs is BS. There's only so much skills can overcome before size matters.
Well, that's fair, but I mean, if we're talking about someone that has done it at different weight divisions, I mean, we're talking about Ferrera. I didn't realize this was going to be such a topic of conversation, but yeah, for me, I think that he has managed to beat Adesanya. Obviously, Adesanya managed to get that, avenge that loss. But he's someone that has got wins against good opponents at middleweight. Not only that, he's then moved up to light heavyweight and he's got wins against good names there as well. And now he's talking about going back down and fighting Duplessis. He's talking about going up to light to heavyweight to fight Eva Jones. Obviously, we don't know if he's going to win those fights. But the only loss currently on his records is against Adesanya, a fighter that he's already beaten in UFC. And I just think that he has got some good names there. He's done it at different weight divisions. I personally think it's close between him and Adesanya. I think by the time that their careers are done, if he does go on to continue having this success, I think we will look back at Pereira as being more significant. You know how people like it when people do it at different weight divisions? But I respect people that have a different opinion on that. Okay, here's Ankalaev making his way down. Let's get a few more thoughts. So Ankalaev out first.
408. Ankalaev will lay on Pereira for funds me of the Easter Island statues. Xander Cage. Pereira is going to have a long night if Ankalaev takes him down easily. And if he doesn't, Pereira will KO Ankalaev after getting his timing in the end of second or by the end of the third round.
Yeah, get your thoughts in. Which way do you think this is going to go? Ankalaev has made his way down. He's just about to step inside the octagon. Both are good, but never count out Jones in a fist fight, said Tuan. Dale, let's get Dale's thoughts on this.
Dale Elder. Weight cutting is cheating to a certain degree. It definitely plays a part in how a fighter can move up or down. Marvin Funkhauser. Pereira with the win. Siperi 408. The Nurmagomedov clan doesn't like Ankalaev.
Okay, he's inside the octagon. We're just waiting now for Pereira to make his way down, and there's some real energy inside that arena. People have been asking about this fight all flipping night long. It's great to finally be here. Lots of people have got different opinions as to which way this is going to go. I am thinking Pereira gets the win. But this is going to be a real test for him. And Ankalaev could get it done. Here we go then. Ring walk for Alex Pereira. Romv said, if not taken down by the first, Chama in the third. I tell you what, if he does get taken down, it's going to be really interesting. There is the champ. He is making his way down towards the octagon. He is looking very dialed in, very focused. People love this ring walk as well. Alex Pereira making his way out into the arena. Yeah, he has become such a big star for them. Let's go, man. Let's flipping go. Ah, there we go. People love that moment, man. People flipping love that moment. Yeah, it is true. He does the little thing down. Screams out. Joe Rogan, no one has accomplished more in less than 3.5 years. Let's get a few final thoughts then as we're about to go over to the announcements. It's the power, it's the intelligence.
Lilady. Ferrera looks like a UFC fighter from 20 years ago. A real gladiator. Thuan Phuong. Props to Ferrera for being a double champ so early in his UFC career. Charles Lewis. This fight could play out like John Jones and Guff Stason won. It could be a war. Ron 6. Khalil should have used them dumb kicks, lol.
Okay, here we go. Pereira stepping inside the octagon. Yeah, they do love him. Cormier said this is as active a champion as we've had in the UFC. 3 fights a year, every year for the last 3 years. Okay, so Pereira on the one side, Ankalaev on the other. John Anik said, it doesn't matter where this man goes. He gets mobbed wherever. Do you know, you've got Ankalaev just pacing back and forth, and you've got Pereira just standing there stoic, just staring at him. Yeah, look at his eyes. They're really zoomed in on Pereira's eyes. Look at his eyes. He is just watching Ankalaev going back and forth from side to sides. And they just zoomed in on his eyes, and you can see his eyes just sort of moving. Pereira, he's just standing, staring at Ankalaev. Let's go, man. Big B, the jeweler, says it's time. Francisco said it's over. Pereira is spooky ASF, said little OD. Main event, Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Let's go, man. Let's flippin' go. Man, this has got such a big fight feel. It really does. So we've been asking all night, who's going to get the victory? We've got nearly 13,000 votes. Pereira by finish, 60%. Pereira by decision, 7%. Ankalaev by finish, 26%. And Ankalaev by decision, 7%. So we're looking at 67% to 33%. You lot think it's going to be Alex Pereira. But there's still a healthy amount of you that think it's going to be Ankalaev. Let's go. Take Alex down and drain him, said KTM Dad. Lisa, shout out to you. If Ankalaev shoots immediately, I'm going to crash out, said Big B. Huge main, said David. Huge main. Just kind of running down the formalities. Now it's Ankalaev getting his intro. He is ranked number 1 in the division. He's coming in at plus 100. Plus 100 underdog. 20 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 1 no contest. It's a hell of a record. It's a hell of a record. There ain't many people that have worked out Ankalaev. Boos in the arena. Here's Pereira. Knockouts by knee. Too late takedown attempt. Alex by knockout round 1, said Trinity. I believe in Alex. So 10k will turn into a big payday, said Rick. Can we have a draw, said Johnson. I'm not sure people are looking for a draw. You can have a draw, yes. But I don't think that's what people are looking for. Dana might not mind it, because that would surely set up a rematch. Here we go. Pereira getting his intro. Let's go. Let's go. Right, both fighters out into the center. If I say stop, you stop. They do touch gloves. Oh, how's this going to go? Imagine if Ankalaev knocks Pereira out. I can't envisage it, but just imagine it. Right, here we go. Light Heavyweight Championship on the line. And we are underway with round number 1. Okay. Pereira trying to find... and again, trying to find those leg kicks. Circling round. It's Ankalaev that's taken the center right now. Not much output here by Ankalaev in the early stages. Pereira being very cautious. So a couple of leg kicks, that's all we've got in the early... And another leg kick there. Ankalaev trying to throw a right hand. Another leg kick there by Pereira. Circling round. Ankalaev staying in the center. Yeah, I mean, he could just keep spamming those leg kicks. Trying to go for a jab there, but having to reach a little bit. Pereira staying on the outsides. Leg kick. Ankalaev trying to throw a shot there, but I don't think he connected with it. Did he? Actually, he might have done. They changed the angle so you couldn't quite see. Ankalaev backing up. Leg kick misses there by Pereira. Inside leg kick there by Ankalaev. Can see a bit of red marking on the leg of Ankalaev. But inside leg kick by Ankalaev. Yeah, they both exchange kicks there. Nice switching of stances here by Pereira. I feel like Pereira is up, but not by loads. Pereira circling round outside leg kick. Kick coming into the body there by Ankalaev, but I don't think it connected. 6-2 is where we are at the moment. Ooh, little flurry of shots there by Ankalaev. No takedown attempts by either fighter. 2 minutes 20. Jab coming into the body by Pereira. Ankalaev in there being very steady. Not allowing Pereira to really capitalize on anything. Outside leg kick there by Ankalaev. Ankalaev again. Outside leg kick by Ferrera. They're just trading leg kicks. 7-5 is where we are. All 7 of Pereira's have been leg kicks. 4 of the 5 of Ankalaev's have been leg kicks. So a battle of leg kicks at the moment. High kick there by Ferrera. Didn't get it through. Outside leg kick. Oh, spin kick. And he goes upstairs. We're seeing a fair few kicks coming in there by Ferrera. Ankalaev, nice right hand there by Ferrera. He had a real flurry of kicks there. I don't think any of them really connected. There's a lovely left hand there by Ankalaev. Ferrera backing up. The gap is only 3. Kick coming in again there by Ferrera. Goes back. Neither guy has been able to really make their mark. Inside leg kick by Ankalaev. Outside leg kick there by Ferrera. Less than a minute left to go. Outside leg kick by Ferrera. Ew, to the body. And he tries to go to the outsides. He just tried a little bit too much. Ended up eating a shot there, a right hand. Ferrera backing up, kick to the body there by Ankalaev. Ankalaev again going back to the center. Ankalaev pretty much giving as good as he's getting. Oh, looking for a takedown. Ankalaev. He's managed to drive Ferrera up against the cage. Ferrera still on his feet. Wow, okay, out of nowhere, Ankalaev tries for a takedown. We got about 6 seconds left to go here. He ain't going to find anything. Wow, okay, what do you think? Very close. Very close. Really not much in that. Let's go and get some comments. Don't let him kick your front leg. That is what they're saying to Ankalaev. Don't let him kick your front leg.
Big B the Jeweler. Alex got round 1. The Sunny Wolf. RB. Lisa Brown. New member. Family Guy. Exalty Sandy Fisho. Good Live. Family Guy Time. The OWSP Brown. Big B the Jeweler. I told you about them leg kicks. Eduardo Gabriel. Potent.
Yeah, seems like people are with Alex. That's what these are saying.
10-9 Alex. A Jobson. Member. Alex 10-9. Bodhisattva. Ankara leg already destroyed. Ronel Suiza. 1-0 Chama.
So people seem to just be edging Ferrera at the moment. I can go with that. I mean, he 15-8 is where that round looks like it's ended up. Leg kick coming in there by Alex. This thing does feel, though, like it could go some time. We are underway with round number 2. So Ankalaev in the center, Ferrera on the outside. Ankalaev trying to step forward. Ferrera moving rounds. Close, but I agree. I've got Ferrera just. I don't think there's much in this at all. Adam Martin has got it 10-9 Ferrera. Far more active. Billy said leg kicks as expected. These are some big boys throwing leather, said Brian Ortega. So Ankalaev again having a little look. Both guys in the middle. Oh, push kick to the body there by Ankalaev. Yeah, that's worked well for him. Going upstairs there, Ferrera, but no joy. Kick coming back there by Ankalaev. I don't think kickboxing with the kickboxer is the right way forwards. Jab coming in there by Ferrera. Outside leg kick there by Ankalaev. They're just exchanging kicks at the moment. Ferrera throwing in a straight left. Leg kick misses there by Ankalaev. Ferrera edging forwards. Yeah, Ankalaev is... They're just saying that his legs are definitely taking some damage here. He's resetting. He's on the outside. Ferrera in front of him. Trying to come forward. Trying to find a way of getting that jab through there, Ankalaev. Ferrera again edging forward. There's a lovely right hand there by Ankalaev. Ferrera in the center. Lovely shot coming in there by Ankalaev. Outside leg kick by Ferrera. Still, neither guy can really stamp their authority on this fight. Neither guy can really find an opening or capitalize on an opening. Nice kick to the body there by Ankalaev. Ferrera staying on the outside, trying to come forwards. Jab to the body. It's like chess. They're both making good moves, but no one can really find that opening. So we got just over 2 minutes to go in round number 2. Goes upstairs there, Ferrera. Oh, 1-2! Down the middle by Ankalaev. That was good. That was really good. Ankalaev driving Ferrera back. Ferrera trying to find a way forwards. Outside leg kick there by Ferrera. And again, he's backing away. Ankalaev keeping the pressure on. Ferrera. Oh, Ankalaev getting some joy. Ferrera, though. Oh, my God. Another big shot there by Ankalaev. This is good by Ankalaev. This is good. Outside leg kick by Ferrera. Yeah, it was a good jab as well. Nice push kick there by Ankalaev. That gap does not look as wide as it did at the end of the first. It doesn't look as wide. Jab coming in there by Ferrera. Hook shot coming in by Ankalaev. This could be 1-1, you know, after this round. I know we've still got 57 seconds to go, but I feel like the eye-catching stuff has been with Ankalaev. Ankalaev getting through there. Ferrera, again, trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick. Body shot there by Ankalaev. Oh, another outside leg kick there by Ferrera, but a jab by Ankalaev. Oh, that was a big jab by Ferrera. Ankalaev comes back with a big left hand. He is landing, Ankalaev. Ferrera landing as well, though. I feel like the gap at the end of the first was 7 significant shots. It's now only 5. Another shot coming in there by Ankalaev. Oh, Ferrera hurts! Big shot by Ankalaev! Oh my God! He was rocked. Ferrera was rocked. Wow. Wow. Right at the end of the round. Sit down, chill. That is 1-1. That is 1-1. Wow. You're too open on him. That's what they're saying to Ferrera. Oh. He was rocked. He was rocked. He stumbled back, Ferrera.
That guy. Chama. Vela Faith. Magomed Ard 4 Wrestling. Lisa Brown. New member. New. Thinivaldo says. Ankalaev.
That's an Ankalaev round, yeah. It's 1-1 in my mind. We knew this was not going to be easy, and it is not easy. That was good. That was flipping good. Right, here we go. Round 3. Right. Ankalaev coming out and trying to get on that front foot again. This one feels like it's going to go into the championship rounds. Kick coming into the body by Ankalaev. Outside leg kick. Jab coming in there by Pereira. Pereira moving forwards. Outside leg kick again there by Ankalaev. Pereira standing right in front of him. I think Pereira has been very impressed with the power that he's tasted from Ankalaev. Outside leg kick there by Pereira. Ankalaev just dominated that second round. We might be hearing and new tonight, says Henry Cejudo. Pereira moving forward. Ankalaev standing his ground in the middle. Very cagey. Kick coming into the body there by Pereira. Ankalaev backing up as Pereira continues to move forwards. Right now, Ankalaev minus 145 live odds have got Ankalaev as slight favourite. Slight favourite for Ankalaev. Pereira again in the centre with Ankalaev. Ankalaev backing up a little bit as Pereira is right in there. He backs up. Oh, a couple of shots coming in there by Ankalaev. Nothing in this round so far. Nice leg kick by Pereira. Outside leg kick by Pereira. Ankalaev, though, is closing down the cage. Pereira using that movement, though. Getting to some better footing. Look how close it is. 35-35. Again, we've got Ankalaev trying to find a way forward. Looking for a takedown. No joy. Elbow comes in by Pereira. Leg kick comes in by Ankalaev. Leg kick back there by Pereira. Kick coming in by Ankalaev. Kick coming in again there by Ankalaev. To the body as Pereira. He looks lost. Pereira looks like he doesn't quite know how to really cause Ankalaev problems. Both of them are just firing in like individual kicks. Lots of kicks. 25 for Alex Pereira. Yeah. Crowd are getting a little bit restless. We haven't seen the fireworks. Inside leg kick there by Pereira. And again, a couple of jabs coming back, though, by Ankalaev. Oh, into a clinch. Big knee to the body there by Ankalaev. Big knee to the body. Ankalaev has got Pereira up against the cage. Oh, big shot by Pereira. Oh. They break apart. Ankalaev backing up a little bit. Oh, and again, lovely shot there by Pereira. Inside leg kick there by Pereira. Ankalaev putting this pressure on, really not giving Pereira any room to operate. Outside leg kick. Pereira is up against the side of the cage. Ankalaev keeping that pressure on, looking for a hook shot. No joy. Pereira doing well, moving out the way. Pressure still being applied. Pereira backing up. No one is throwing anything of real significance here. Trying to score this round is going to be really, really difficult. Really difficult. Pereira back against the cage. Ankalaev. Again, right in his face. Pereira. Leg kick. Yeah, the pressure is hurting him. I agree with Joe Rogan on that. Ankalaev is advancing 41% of the time. Pereira, 14. Kick coming in there by Pereira. Outside leg kick as well. Do you know, if you look at the numbers, they've actually got Ankalaev slightly ahead. I feel like this is a Pereira round. End of the round. What do you think? Nothing big in that round. Nothing big in that round. What do you think? I think that is a Alex round, but it's really, there's nothing in it.
Seems like Poetin is playing the long game. Wants Ank to gain too much confidence and then catch H. User. I have never seen Alex get bullied like this before. Onito. I got Pereira gets tired and Ank wins. Big B the jeweler. 2-1 Alex.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think I'm very clear in my mind that it's 1 round each. I think that last round is difficult, honestly. I think it's really not much in it. I wouldn't be shocked to see judges split on that last round. We're going into round number 4. We've got potentially 10 minutes left. Potentially 10 minutes left. Yeah, Joe Rogan said, this is amazing considering he's doing this during Ramadan. Okay, we are underway, and straight away, Ankalaev is straight out, and he is driving Pereira up against the fence. So right now, he's got him up against the cage. And, yeah, right now, Ankalaev doing really well because he's got Pereira up against the fence and he's throwing in some knees. This is not where Pereira wants to be. Okay, crowds are booing because Ankalaev is just getting control time. Right now, he's looking for a takedown, but Pereira does well to deny it. Few boos here because, as we said, people don't want to see this go into the ground. They don't want to see this over by the fence. Nazim has tweeted to say he thinks it's 3-0 to Ankalaev, but Sean has got it 2-1 Pereira. Yeah, crowd are booing. Crowd don't want to see this. Right now, it's Ankalaev with Pereira up against the side of the fence. Pereira breaks away. Oh, Ankalaev grabs him again. Drives him up against the fence. And crowd start booing once more. So it's just a lot of control time for Ankalaev. So, yeah, ESPN look like they're just a little bit behind at the moment. But to be honest, there's not loads to update you with because it's just Ankalaev pinning Pereira up against the cage. That's where we are. Yeah, referee coming in going, can we move this on, guys? Come on. Ankalaev is controlling the round, though. This is probably wise from Ankalaev. It's not going to give him much of an advantage, but he is getting the round so far. Crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. Knees coming in there by Ankalaev. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. Referee is going to come in and he separates them. Yeah, referee saw enough. There wasn't enough progress being made. They're back in the middle. Yeah, nice shots coming in there by Ankalaev. What has Pereira got? I feel like it's been a while since Pereira showed us anything. Leg kick. Leg kick there again by Pereira. Yeah, is he gassed? Is Pereira gassed? We're not seeing much in the way of output here from Pereira. Kick coming in there by Ankalaev. Yeah, so Cormier said it could be all that grappling. It might be draining Pereira. Ankalaev is right in there again, and he drives Pereira up against the fence. Oh, this isn't good, man. This is going to be an Ankalaev round. There's only a minute to go, and there's really no reason to give it to Pereira. That's going to make it 2-2. Yeah, Pereira's trying to break away. He's trying to get away from the side of the fence, but over 3 minutes control time. Over 3 minutes control time. Big Chunga said this is a bit boring now. Okay, we got 30 odd seconds left to go. We got 1 round left after this. Knee to the midsection. Big knee there by Ankalaev. Yeah, 20 odd seconds left. Pereira manages to break away from the side of the fence. I think this could be 2-2, you know. I think this could be 2-2. It really might come down to this final round. Knee to the midsection there by Pereira. Knee there by Ankalaev. Pereira manages to chuck Ankalaev down at the end of the round, but yeah, not enough. Okay, get your thoughts in. What do you think? What do you think?
Edward R.K. Shama 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 Shama. Ismail Sigerly. Who is more tired? Round 1. Ankalaev boring. Big B the jeweler. Alex has to let it go in round 5. Big B the jeweler. 2-2. Lisa Brown. New member. Do you think Pereira took Ank lightly?
1 round left, and in my mind, it's 2-2. Okay, here we go. 5 minutes left to go. Cormier thinks it's 2-2. Anik thinks it's 2-2. I mean, if Ankalaev just does in the last round, in this round, he'll win the fight. Okay, right now, Ankalaev is -3, 4, 5, and I think it's because Alex Pereira has not shown anything for a little while. Big shot there by Ankalaev. Jab coming back, though, by Pereira. Whatever Pereira has got, he is going to need to show it. The momentum feels like it's with Ankalaev. Zahabi has got it 3-1, Ankalaev. Shot coming in there by Ankalaev. Alan Jaban has got it 3-1, Ankalaev as well. But Kevin has got it 2-2. I think it's 2-2 or 3-1 Ankalaev. I agree. I do agree. Nice body shot there by Ankalaev. Pereira just does not seem to know what to do here. Inside leg kick. 3 minutes 34 on the clock. Kick coming into the midsection there by Ankalaev. Leg kick there by Pereira. 3 minutes 25. This is tense. Really tense. Flipping one mistake by either person and this fight could be done. They both seem like coiled springs. Crowd are booing a little bit. There's a little bit of unrest because this thing... God, whoever wins this, it is going to be by the finest of margins unless something big goes down here. Pereira again backing away. Ankalaev. It really is like flipping chess. So tense. So tense. Ankalaev. Jab coming in there by Pereira. Pereira inside leg kick. Pereira doesn't look like he's even looking for anything big. Jab, big jab by Pereira. That was big. That was big. Goes upstairs. That was big. That was big. Goes upstairs. Ankalaev grabs a hold of Pereira. He's trying to get him down. No joy. Good takedown defense there by Pereira. Really good takedown defense. Crowd are booing as we're over by the side of the cage. Ankalaev ran the back of Pereira. We're over by the fence. Knee coming in there by Ankalaev. We got just over a minute to go. Crowd are booing. He's trying to drag him down, but Pereira staying on the feet. Shh, this is going to be close, isn't it? This is going to be really close. Alex is looking tired, said Humble Rumble. Yeah, Pereira struggling to get Alex down. Alex still on his feet. Oh, God. Jab coming into the, little shot to the side of the body there by Pereira, but not much behind it. Knees coming in there by Ankalaev. This is going to be so tense when we go to the judges. Jesus, significant strikes in this round. 13-10 in favor of Pereira. 13-10. End of the fight. What do you think? Very close. Very, very close. Do you know what? Credit to Ankalaev. What a performance. I really thought Pereira was going to get a TKO finish late. But Ankalaev might have just won that fight. That could be Anu.
Alex really underestimated Ank. Tony, Alex is up on practically every stat.
Yeah, guys, what do you think? Let's get your thoughts in before we go to the judges.
Dean Opper Goalie Clinics. Ank got this. Ank all the way. Kim Jisup. And still. Wrestling overtime. And new 4 is equal to 1.
So we've got people saying and still and people saying and new. Let's
Jake. At all. Bilal Shazad. Alex. A Jobson. Member. 48 to 47 Ankalaev.
Right,
Wandering Mind. Ankalaev 3 to 2. Msunun. Shama Shama.
Wow. Ankalaev wins by unanimous decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion, Magomed Ankalaev. It's been a long time coming.
Wow. That was unanimous as well.
How happy are you with this victory?
I didn't catch the scores.
Put it into words. It's been such a long way, and here's my dream. It's on my waist.
It's unanimous. It's a unanimous decision.
Ничего не удивило. Я мог лучше подраться, но как-то пошло не так, можно сказать. А так я очень рад, что мог выиграть. И хочу огромное вакло сказать своим тренерам, своему клубу,
I was trying to see the
родным и близким. Дагестан, Кавказ, Россия.
light heavyweight is cooked now. Oh, there we go. Thank you. 48-47, 48-47, 49-46.
Something just wasn't working out. But anyway, I'm really happy that I won. I'd like to say thank you to my team.
And new.
The focus is to Russia, to
Wow, what do you think?
everybody. Thank you. We got another belt now. It seemed that one of the keys to this fight was you were able to push Ferrera back and keep him on the defensive. Was that part of the
Angel Imperius. Member. Those people booing just lost thousands of dollars.
That's true. That's true. I thought it was really, really close. So no complaints for Ankalaev winning from me.
Aha, that was what I picked, and I don't watch the fights.
Yes, the plan was to pressure. Everybody who fights against him always counters, but my job was to make sure that I work as number one, and everybody who fights against me.
So he was just saying everyone that normally fights him, normally counters, but I knew I needed to apply the pressure. What a performance by Ankalaev. Tactical game plan executed to perfection. A rematch will be legendary, said. So that is true. It does open up the rematch, doesn't it? They are talking to Alex. Wow.
Brian Hall. UpGF is this 49-46. Chris Berg-Dean. John Jones. Mr. S. Alhamdulillah.
Don't cry, Chama, said Zeus. Wow, I mean, what does that mean for his going to a different division and all of that, you know? I mean, is it the rematch next? UFC will give him the rematch if he wants it, won't they? Wow, and new. A. Jobson said, I did not expect the UFC to let its biggest star drown like that. It was so close that Potan should retain. Wow, I mean, that is... no complaints. It was really, really close.
Kenny Williams. Crazy face, blue wide eyes face, blue wide eyes face, blue wide eyes face.
Are you going to seek an immediate rematch? Let's see what he's going to say. Are you going to take some time to recover or seek a rematch?
I'm going to keep training. You know, I feel good. I don't think I'm hurt in any way. I'm going to take a few days off and get back to training. This is my life. Well, sir,
okay, he didn't really answer it. He just said, I'm going to take some time off. I'm going to keep training. I feel pretty good. Wow, well, there we go. The light heavyweight division has once again got another new champion. I mean, I don't even know how many champions we've had since John Jones left this division. Teixeira, Jamal Hill, Blachowicz, Pereira, Ankalaev. So they're just showing the cards 48-47, 48-47, 49-46. So all three judges gave rounds 3 to Ankalaev. So all three judges did have it 1-1. But it looks like all three judges had it 3-1 going into the fifth. So that means that Pereira needed a finish and he could not find one. Right, wow, there we go. There we go. No rematch, please. That was boring AF, said SoCal. So turn these off. So, God, that was crazy. Do you know, for a card that only had 10 fights, there was some pretty fun stuff on there. There was some pretty boring stuff as well. But, yeah, I mean, that main event, we've got a new light heavyweight champion. That is definitely going to have people talking. Very, very close fight, though. Or at least I thought so. Judges seemed to think it was a little wider than I thought. I mean, it was a unanimous decision. It wasn't even like a split. It was a unanimous decision for Ankalaev. So very deserved. I don't have a problem with that result. But, wow, not the result that a lot of people were looking for. Certainly not a result the people in the arena were looking for. Plenty of boos there. So, well, there we go. Dana's nightmare. Dana's nightmare. Debbie said, I hope someone takes the belt and then Alex can beat them. Tony said, had Ankalaev lost, they would have called him Uncle Liar. He was sure he was going to win. Right, well, listen, my voice, it managed to just about hold. But, God, there was all kinds of trouble with this stream. We had lag, we had my voice failing, we had so many issues, but we managed to just about find our way through. So a big thank you to everyone that joined us, and I really do mean that. This was a stream that I was really considering not doing at all because I could tell that my voice was not in a great place. But I'm really pleased that we did. I'm really pleased that people joined us and seemingly had a good time. And yeah, I mean, we just saw quite the result there in that main event. So we do have a new light heavyweight champion. If we just have a look and see what you lot think in regards to who won, 51% of you think Alex Pereira won, 48% think that it was Ankalaev, and that is just over 1,000 people asked. So yeah, very close on who you think won that. I think it was a very close fight. So yeah, Biplob, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. I'm going to run away and start working on some videos and bits and bobs. Thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. And I will see you again next time for more UFC.